and he has good ideas, and I would like to help him if possible.
Can candidate John, did you mention something about the Muslim Brotherhood taking over Chicago or trying to? I don't understand. Can you explain what's going on?
I didn't bring that up, but I will say the Nation of Islam in Stony Park has some of the most insane radical followers and some of the most toxic, insane rhetoric I've ever heard in my life. And Louis Farrakhan is nothing but a charlatan, a liar, a fraud, and he's no gentleman.
Yeah, could you tell us what you do with the clubhouse, though, for the new people as well?
Sure. So for 5 years, also this is another category of recordings that I've made, which is Elon Musk underneath the pen name Adrian Dittman. I have been recording him more than anybody. So if you just go to YouTube and you type in Adrian Dittman, Elon Musk, you will come across my videos. I have many, many unrecorded rooms with Elon Musk discussing the most banal, obnoxious, stupid, low IQ shit you could possibly imagine. Burping, cooking steaks, picking his ass, being a pig, being a schmuck. And he hates the fact that these videos exist. So across my maybe 30 X accounts, Adrian Dittman has blocked many, many of my John Kitover campaign accounts. Because as a patriotic American, I knew that Elon Musk, is not necessarily born and bred in America. And he went on television and said, this is the biggest revolution since the Founders Revolution. Where is he at today? Kicked out of the office, kicked out of any kind of involvement, and he's playing Path of Exile every night, and it's pathetic. So if you're the richest guy in the world, but yet you play video games in the dark in your underpants every night and live stream it on X, and yes, you have the coolest platform and the best H-1B visa Indian software developers making the best social media audio connection capability communication. Wow, Elon. But his fat ass, who cooks butter steaks with tallow, is still playing video games every night. And ladies and gentlemen, that's pathetic.
Actually, he doesn't play video games. He's been faking this, and the entire Path of Exile community has called him out for it. The Times of India has reported on this. This man is a pathological liar when it comes to video games because of the type of women he's attracted to. So he'll always lie about these things to try to impress them. He has so many issues with his personality that people don't speak about because no one wants to be demonetized on this app.
I have no idea what you guys just said. At all.
Okay, so Elon Musk has an account called Adrian Dittman.
Elon Musk is a loser, video game player, underwear, butt scratcher.
He's got 2 T's and 2 N's in Dittman. That is Elon Musk's burner account or nom de plume, his pen name, because he doesn't want it publicly. But the thing is, now he records everything. But I have him in unrecorded spaces saying the most heinous, vile, stupid, obnoxious, ketamine-induced shit you ever heard. I mean, tripping on ketamine, talking all night long, rambling about nothing.
John, what is he? You're a racist. You're just a racist. You're a racist. Anyway, John Kitover does a good Elon Musk impression.
Who's talking? I can't see.
It's me, Zach De La Ruta.
It shows you as a listener still on my screen. That's why it was confusing. Good to hear you, though. I sent you a follow, and I'll send you a message if I can help on any of the fundraising side. I might have some lists for you that you might want.
Sounds good. Thanks. Please follow me on TikTok. I'm very inactive on X, but I'm growing on TikTok.
I'm not on TikTok, but if you could share stuff with me, I'm happy to repost it on Instagram. Mike Benz follows me too on there, so I get some pretty good views, even though I only got 400 or 500 followers.
Yeah, so the only reason, I have a beef with Elon Musk is because, I don't know, he kind of shot himself in the foot, but Doge is still in place. and I regularly kept track of Doge. That is the federal procurement and acquisition platform on Oracle. I used to work on it as an employee at the United States Treasury doing IRS office remodeling work and project management and facilities management. So all those screenshots come straight out of a government, an Oracle database. And a lot of the spending is for DEI, woke, gender, climate, international education bullshit grants. So the education industry is a huge fraud ring in federal contracting. It's always been like that in education. Many people get investigated by the FBI and go to jail for fraudulent internal training in the for-profit education or public education industry, which is again a $1 trillion annual year industry because of property taxes. The Department of Education spends $250 billion a year educating the population of this country, and we spend collectively $1.1 trillion because of all the property taxes. Are we getting a good return on investment? Are people becoming smarter, or is brain rot just starting?
Look at it. It is brain rotting. And the same with the way they changed the math system, the way that they've changed the gender ideologies to confuse kids, to separate them from their parents. And the amount of shit that CPS is able to do now, too, in the mental health evaluation forms that are going on in Illinois that people think they have to do. One of the things that I'm wondering is, did they change the definition of mandate in Illinois? Because the way they're trying to articulate some of these things now is that they're just suggestions. The school system is just, it's so concerning, and we need to start shaming people into getting involved. I don't know any parents that are on school boards. All my friends' parents growing up were parts of PTAs, PTOs, and they were always up at the schools. Now, nobody knows anything, and they're just doing travel sports.
I totally agree, Timmy. Parents really do need to get involved with the school. It's really, really important because it's really scary.
John, are you doing anything as far as doing any local schools, or I don't even know can we do anything like that to help you with local school boards or parent groups and stuff like that too?
Well, honestly, social media audio is the quickest and best way to have a conference call with anybody. In terms of going to events, I literally have to do a lot of the muscle work in getting these signatures on these petitions. I'd like to personally get over 300 to 500, and that requires me to essentially get on the road because I live in Chicago and I have to get to Rockford and Peoria and start gathering more signatures individually and going to local events. But fundraising here is one way to help. So anytime you want to create a room, you can message me on X. You can text me on my campaign line at 312-498-0517. That's the campaign cell phone. You can text that number anytime. Follow this profile. Go on my profile. View at the top. I got about 10 other John Kitover, Illinois X accounts going. Follow. Retweet some of my content. Message me on X in the inbox so we can exchange information, or other handles, Instagram, YouTube. So again, I have been secretly recording Clubhouse for 5 years, which is a social audio app. And it's just littered with radical, insane, sociopathic liberal Democrats who wish death upon MAGA Trump supporters. Who literally provoke and say that MAGA Trump supporters wish death upon you and want you and your children to die. That's the kind of messaging they put out in those rooms. So a lot of people know me on Clubhouse because they know I'm recording, and I post the link to the YouTube, and I say, hey, you guys are live on YouTube. Congratulations, you're all stars. And so they know who I am, and they target me. I have many videos of Democrats wishing death upon me, hoping my cell phones explode and burst into flames, and I burn and die in my house. All kinds of horrible death threats. It's been an interesting ride so far, but the thing is, I just live stream it, and now because I'm running for Congress, YouTube has been a little less authoritarian and a little less censored. So, but they still are removing my videos, and it's because people are complaining from Clubhouse, because They were gloating and jubilant over Charlie Kirk's death. We were so happy. He went on to glory. They were so happy that that dead racist Nazi's dead. All that type of bullshit. So I caught them at their worst moment, their deepest psychological, sociopathological, psychotic, homicidal ideation moment, and they don't like it. And we reported them to charliesmurders.com, and we reported it to their managers at the corporations that they work at and the small businesses they work at. We got about 6 people terminated, and today is our celebration day.
Wow, great work. How many people were in the room that you were reporting?
I think there were probably 120, 150 people in the clubhouse room. It's all on YouTube. You can, I can text you or message you the politically correct Charlie Kirk death celebration video. You can watch it.
What would you say over your 5 years of research? What percentage of these are just little bitches that are just going to continue to try to dog whistle, and what percentage of these are people we really need to be concerned about crossing paths with in the street?
Well, I've had people create fake Darren LaHood profiles to attack me. But the funny thing is, it all caves in on themselves. Because when you're a gay black man screaming to the top of your lungs that Darren LaHood is going to kick your ass, it never looks good for what their actual goal is, which is to defame, harass, libel, slander me. So, really, I record my office. I'm just live streaming my home office. And I'll be damned if that doesn't cause all kinds of controversies. People don't like the way I use my phone. I say, well, you use your phone the way you want to use your phone. I'll use my phone and all the social apps I want to use the way I want to use it. I'm just live streaming myself. So it's not me that has the issue. It's the people who have been attacking me or slandering me or libeling me. And I just post legal notices on X. I say, you're going to be sued. You know, this is a personal injury lawsuit. So I fight fire with fire. I'm very legalistic and law-oriented. I believe, in the law and in the strength of the law. That's our joy. And the more you read the Constitution, the better. I have many videos of me reading the Constitution in its entirety, and I still don't, have it memorized. But I used Grok to generate 10 bullet point extracts from the Constitution, from the Declaration. So we can use Grok in a way to analyze or game theory priorities in an intelligent, transparent way. I think that's, the role of any congressperson or senator is to provide education and how they are determining whether to vote yay or nay.
Wait, so you're saying, if I'm hearing you correct too, then, would that be just a yay or nay on every single bill, even if they try to do an omnibus bill or other things? I might be skewing this a little bit. With Grok and other tools, could you vote on every issue in a bill, even though you got to only vote on one bill at a time?
I just, on all of our petitions, we've generated over 500. I ask a lot of the circulators and petition signer gatherers, say, hey, ask the people who are signing, what are your top 3 priorities, and write it on the back of that petition. Do you know what do you think the survey says with regards to what are the signers of these petitions and future voters? What do you think their priorities are?
Safety. Cost of living. Anybody else want to give a guess?
Taxes, cost of living, immigration, safety, price, crime. At least that's what I care about. Although at this point, the amount of crazy shit on the internet, if I meet a politician who has these opinions on Jews, I'm like, well, you're just really low IQ at this point.
Yeah, the one that always sticks out for me, and that one politician in New York who never got elected who said the rent is too damn high. That is the one that constantly came up when I was getting petitions signed. Why are some people getting Section 8 housing and housing vouchers? Meanwhile, I got to go to work and pay my $1,200, $1,300 a month for fucking rent and all the utilities. So I'm just saying, say my mantra, stop borrowing, stop spending, stop taxing.
In an ideal situation, what would you want property tax to be?
Ideally, it's zero. Duh. Do we have to state the fucking obvious anymore? Do we need a survey says, do I want to pay more in taxes? Do I want to pay less in taxes? Or do I want to pay fucking no taxes? Obviously, everybody, let me give you another dosage of common sense here. Taxation is theft. I don't want to pay taxes, and neither should you, unless you're stupid. Okay, it's just fucking common sense at this point, everybody.
The country ran great without taxes forever. We even started a country without taxes because of taxes. And it became a tool of control. They're taxing. Think about how gentrification, all right? Gentrification is a weapon to tax out the people you don't want to be a part of the community anymore. BlackRock will literally buy 2 houses in the hood or in another area. They'll build a luxury house or something. They'll build that one house on the block. Then they'll sell a house to another fund that they own, which creates a transaction which raises the property value and starts taxing people out. Everybody forgets that 95% of the world is not of the investment class, which means that they do not have extra money to invest in this. When they tell you what the S&P is doing, they're only telling you how rich people are doing, really. They're not telling you how the working class is doing. So when they raise tax increases, it might sound like, only 300 extra bucks a year. When these people are living check to check and they've lived in a community, they're still making the same money they've made at a good paying job that they were usually able to afford to put food on their table, send their kids to school. Now suddenly they can't, and they're on a fixed income. They don't have an ability to get side hustle money. And they've been doing this strategically for decades, where they tax people out. My people, white Irish Catholic people, have been taxed out of every fucking neighborhood in Chicago. People don't want to admit it because there's still white people from Lake Forest living there now.
Listen, Congress and the Senate are the enemies of the people. I'm telling you, we have to stop borrowing, stop spending, stop taxing. The enemies of we the people are most likely the Democrats, the Congress people, and the senators. It's fucking obvious. They're the ones cutting the checks. They're the ones allocating the spending and the appropriation. They're the ones with all the lobbyists in their emails at their offices on K Street. It's a big racket and they're skimming. Kick them out, primary them, and put patriotic Americans who have risen up in their 30s or 40s to replace these 60, 70, 80, 90-year-old cronies borrowing, spending, and taxing you. It's obvious what we have to do.
Do you know what's created the most billionaires in the past 3 years? It's debt. Private debt funds have created the new hedge fund billionaires the past couple of years. So you are 1,000,000,000% correct. Stop spending, stop borrowing, stop taxes.
You have to keep what you got and just stop borrowing, stop spending, and stop taxing. We're in a good position and in a good place. But if you look at and you deconstruct the big, beautiful bill and you ask Grok to prioritize spending and which companies, specifically the amounts, should be retracted by a defund the big, beautiful bill, it's all right there. We're just taxing ourselves and giving it away to Fortune 500 corporations through tax credits. It's our debt. It's our taxes that we're going to have to pay. It's transference of taxation into debt for individual income tax filers. The IRS takes in $5 trillion a year. We're spending 7.1. And it's been going on for 20 years like this. And Darren LaHood, who I'm running against, has created over $20 trillion in debt by voting yay on HR acts. I'm going to vote no on every HR act appropriation, which is spending money. Again, stop borrowing, stop spending, stop taxing. That means nay on HR acts. The HEROES Act, the CARES Act, $5 trillion on a COVID-19 response. The average American individual debt to the federal government has leaped from $100,000 to $400,000 per individual American. It's insane how much we owe at the individual level now. So it's the price of a beautiful house. Everybody owes a house to the government. Is everybody here prepared to go build a fucking house, sell it, and give the proceeds to the government? No. But that's the financial reality.
John, have you given any thoughts to what kind of changes outside of the money flow can be done to the education system?
Yeah, offer homeschooling here on X. Offer homeschooling on Clubhouse. Offer homeschooling on Zoom. Individual parents, educators, you don't need a staff and an administrative support staff and an executive staff and a parent teachers association and a district staff and an elected district president who's making $400,000 a year and a $400,000 pension. You don't need any of that. You need people reading books. Okay, they are external hard drives of intelligence. Until people start reading books as opposed to scrolling 18 miles a day, looking at TikTok and Instagram, we're not talking about anything. People are completely brainwashed, walking around like drones of their satellite cell phone prison, which has captured their mind. Until you start seeing people at libraries again, or publishing photos and videos of what they're reading, or they're in book clubs, I don't know where people think education comes from. You think you just stick a wire up your ass and it uploads some intelligence to your brain?
No, homeschooling is not the answer to that. I understand the sentiment of it, but that is not the answer. Timmy's right about parents need to be getting more involved because we have to turn the education system around because kids have to go to school. They need to be with their friends and they need to be social to combat, all of this phone usage. So there has to be another answer.
I get it, but what I'm telling you is if we actually stopped borrowing and stopped spending borrowed money, none of this could be funded anymore because there's no money there. At $250 billion for the DOE, and people are taking out loans to pay their property taxes. So you can pay the salary and the facilities cost on a building. I'm just telling you that at 25 years of war and a pandemic, scamdemic, where our debt leaped from 20 trillion to fucking 40 trillion overnight in what feels just like 1,000 days, the debt went up that much money. I'm just telling you, at that rate of borrowing and spending, by 2050, we'll be paying $4 trillion a year to service our debt. And right now we have a $37 trillion mortgage with $1 trillion interest payment. That doesn't include premiums. And the point is we have $100 trillion in unfunded debt liabilities. So all I'm saying is if we were to actually try to fix the economy and get out of this unlimited borrowing and spending and CR kick the can down the road with plus the omnibus bills, none of this can exist anymore because it's completely insolvent. So I'm just telling you that's the real financial situation, but we're living in an artificial economy where 40% of it is all borrowed and all spent.
So this is a good thing too. I agree and disagree with you. And I agree with you 100% about the debt, unsustainable. I just posted a documentary that I suggest everyone watch if they haven't. It's called Join or Die. It's on Netflix. Harvard professor behind the book Bowling Alone did a documentary, and it's about the civic communities. The Knights Club of Columbus, the Elks Lodge, the Rotary Club, and how there used to be a bowling league every single day in every single town in America. And communities came together and they discussed. We do need something, maybe it's not a school, but we need something where kids come together and they become part of a society and a community and sports and things like that. And with the advancements in AI, you're not paid for what you memorize in college anymore. Critical thinking is going to become more important than ever. And more general. Critical than somebody that knows everything about the world. And I don't know.
Not bad, a little too mild for me. How about something a little more macho?
A cinder block building, shirt on,
Like the Thursday, I got
1 hour at yard time.
Are you sure it goes with your dress?
And then they go and do whatever else. The parents only spend 30 minutes a day with their kids. People really look at it. So 30 minutes spent in programming kids because they get the iPhone.
What's going on here? Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Hey man, you got to have some.
Homeschooling
I didn't see
it's not conducive for everyone because most families have two parents who work.
The next one
that
you're gonna mention.
And like I said, I think kids need to be with other kids. They need to be social. They need to go to school. School is truly amazing and wonderful. And I know homeschooling works for some families, but I think for the most part in America, school is so important. I mean, it might be the most important thing for children.
Yeah, but that's your opinion, and if you ask the average homeowner who's paying 65% of their property taxes are going to the salaries and the facility expenses of Chicago Public Schools, if you were to ask them, can I opt out? I don't want to pay 65% of my property tax bill anymore, so go to the department for, so go to schools and the educators. A lot of people want to opt out. I'm just saying, that's your opinion, but there can be a financial time in the history of Chicago where we are able to separate our property taxes from the educators and the education industrial complex in this city.
Well, how's Florida handling it? Because aren't they getting rid of their property taxes? They're not getting rid of their schools.
I'm just saying it's something we have to consider as a nation because the country's that broke. And at 37 trillion going to 50 trillion, this won't end well. But again, it's just debt negotiation. Maybe we should just keep spending recklessly with no personal responsibility, self-governance, or understanding of financial and economic realities. We can all just keep being children and bury our heads in the ground and say, let's just keep borrowing, spending, and taxing.
Well, let me maybe rephrase the question. Are you saying, period, ever, homeschool is the way to go, or just because we have something like the NEA, where 70% of school employees around the country signed the anti-fascist agreements to fight fascism over anything else, that it's so broken that there's 70% of the educators are socialists that we can't do it anymore? Or are you saying that we can rebuild it maybe down the road, but right now we got to just stop all money going to that, period?
Again, the legislation that I will publish and post, which I've already drafted with Grok, is a balanced budget act. And then the second is defunding the big beautiful bill. Thomas Massey's already put forth this stuff. Now, I'm not saying anything that's going to not get shot down. Rand Paul put forward this 6-penny plan, got shot down by the Senate. So everything gets rejected. The herd, the mob that keeps voting for borrowing, spending, is the status quo, and it's not going away. I'm trying to lead a communications effort against the borrowing, spending, and taxing to bring people's conscious awareness higher to a level of fiscal prudence, understanding, self-governance, self-reliance. Again, in that quote by the Comte de Phoenix.
Anything you disagree with Thomas Massey
on? Not really. Everything he posts, I'm just like, yeah, I don't really disagree with anything. It's like transparent, political, transparent. I mean, he's playing a clean game to me, and he seems very intelligent. You know, he's got these documentaries, the way he runs his life, his house. He's a scientist. He's an American. I think he's got a great understanding of our law, our history, and so there's very little that I disagree with him on. I mean, if you want to,
What about foreign funding for other countries? How do
yeah,
you
he
feel
wants to
about that?
cut it, and I want to cut it too. You can go to the State Department and view the top, 100 countries and what they're getting. The king's son in the United Nations, is shit talking.
No, I understand there's inequity, but your platform has zero funding to other nations?
I would personally go to zero funding. I would completely restrict all international funding, loans, any type of agreements, completely flush out the requisition system.
How about if the intelligence agency said to you, and because you were one of the members of the Gang of Eight, if we stop funding country X, Y, and Z, our defense budget is going to have to increase more because this is what's going to potentially happen to the United States.
Well, let me
How
just
would you feel about that?
before
You're a
I
member of the Gang of Eight.
before I answer that question,
You're a member of the Gang of Eight.
before I heard it, before I answer your question, let me ask you this: should we still allow generals to present as women and be transgender in the Army, Marines, Navy, Air Force? Should we still allow men to dress up as women in the military?
I don't know. First of all, I concur with that, but I don't know how that has any relevance to your gang. You're a member of the Gang of Eight, one of the most important congressmen because you've earned it. You've now sat in a national security skiff, and people have told you with a great deal of credibility that you trust and believe that by cutting foreign funding to X, Y, and Z, it makes the United States more dangerous. What happens? What do you do? How do
Listen, you can
that?
consider this your skiff, and I would just tell you that if I would do what Wrigley did, if I had $1 million, I'd spend $999,999 on advertising and $1 on product. I'm just saying that if you want to keep borrowing, spending, and taxing, you're more than welcome to stay in the status quo. That's a you problem, but I'm suggesting we all repeat: no more borrowing, no more spending, no more taxing. Can Americans actually say those words? It's only 3 variables, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, of course, virtually everybody in the world, in the United States with half a brain, would subscribe to those simple principles. No more borrowing, no more spending, and no more taxation. But I think there's a caveat, and I think you do well. I think the caveat is that there's a necessary amount of taxing to minimally run services in both a municipality, a state, and in the republic. And you would like to find that sweet spot to the best of your ability. Isn't that really what you're trying to say? I don't want to put words in your mouth, but isn't that really what a grown man wants to do? That wants to be a member of the Gang of Eight?
Well, you keep mentioning Gang of Eight, and all I'm trying to really point out is a political, economic, philosophy, theory, or run a mental mind simulation, because we can look at the actual projected numbers. We can go full Zimbabwe, and those $1 trillion notes now are collectibles. I'm not saying.
I agree that you believe that there is a certain minimal level of taxation on a federal, state, and local level that you would support.
Yeah, I feel like 10% is fair. That seems fair to me. No one should have to pay more than 10% of their total net income in taxation over a period of 365 days. And it
includes local tax.
everything. Nothing should be more. Nobody should pay more than 10%. If you're going to tithe 10% to your church, why should we tithe more than 10% to the government?
Well, how do you do that in practice if John makes $300,000 a year and he has to pay $30,000 in total taxes, and Fred, because he's not as smart as John, makes only $150,000 a year, and he has to pay a total of $15,000. So how do we delve that up between state, local, and federal governments? John's $30,000 and Fred's $15,000 when John lives in Chicago and Fred lives in New Jersey. How do we do that? Go ahead. I'm interested.
Okay. Are you willing to go on mute? I'm going to read a poem. It's about 60 seconds. It's going to answer your question. It may not be the answer you want, but it's the answer I'm giving to you. You ready? It's called Distracting Thoughts. It's a poem I wrote to answer your question. I used Grok AI to create it. Evil thoughts can even arise during study and prayer and communication on X. And if they do, you should ignore them entirely and avert your mind from them immediately. Do not try to examine these thoughts, for that is a task for the righteous in whom evil finds no root. But the evil you experience is rooted in your own selfishness. Do not be dejected because of this. Rather, redouble your efforts on X to concentrate your mind, and in this way fill yourself with joy and gladness, realizing that distractions arise because your prayer and study are approaching selflessness. When distractions arise, ignore them, and answer not fools according to their folly, lest you too become a fool. What if you cannot ignore them? Then humble yourself before God and ask God to rescue you from these turbulent waters. Ladies and gentlemen, I am telling you that turbulent waters is the status quo. And there's nothing new under the sun, and everything that is has already been. But why didn't the internet solve some of these financial crises that are afoot? Why aren't there cost efficiencies? Why can't we communicate effectively? Why can't we have peace now?
John paid $30,000 and Fred only paid $15,000 because he and I have agreed, and I'm okay with it, that 10% of John's income is $30,000 and 10% of Fred's income is $15,000. But John lives in Chicago and Fred lives in New Jersey. Without a poem, can you share with me what your thoughts would be on how Grok would solve this problem? Because apparently, I don't think the poem is going to solve the problem.
Okay, I'm going to break it down very simply. Listen closely. It's 3 simple variables. Repeat after me. Stop borrowing, stop spending, stop taxing. That's borrowing with a B, spending with an S. T with a tax. That's borrowing, spending, taxing. Borrowing, spending, taxing. Stop it! Stop borrowing! Stop spending! Stop taxing! Do you hear the words coming out of my mouth? Stop spending! Stop borrowing! Stop taxing us! Do you hear the words coming out of my mouth?
Got it. Well, the main problem is the central banking system. If you have a central banking system based on fractional reserve banking, you can never stop borrowing and taxing because it's a system based on never having enough money.
John, last question before I go. When you jerk off, do you use cream or oil? Because this is the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life.
All right, well, thank you for participating. You're on our YouTubes. That's about 15 different YouTubes, 3 different X's, 2 different Clubhouses. And ladies and gentlemen, I don't masturbate with creams. That's total projection on your part, sir.
Are you done?
Oh no, this show is still going. I'm going to read another little poem. You guys came. You guys donated. I just hope I leave you with a little joy. You weary me with proof enough that all this meditation stuff is self-hypnosis. Be it so. Do you suppose I did not know? Still, to be accurate, I fear the symptoms are entirely strange. If I were hard, I'd make it clear that criticism must arrange an explanation different for this particular event. Surely, your best work always finds itself so object of the minds. In vain you ply the brush, distracted by something you have heard or acted. Expect some tedious visitor. Your eye runs furtive to the door. Your hand refuses to obey. You throw the useless brush away. I think I hear the word you say. Others attain to a certain degree of illumination and then stumble seeking such occult powers as clairvoyance and clairaudience. Receive the gift, the Holy Ghost. Such gift implying, as I guess, this very superconsciousness. Miracles follow as a doer. Miracles follow as a doer. But they used the fatal power and lost the spirit in the act. Whilst others not attaining attempt a shortcut by means of such drugs as opium and hashish, the latter of which is most powerful in producing a state of pseudo-samadhi, to make me as one dead, to lose the girders of the soul and gain, breathing and life for the intelligible, find death, yet it living. In the midst of my complicated hallucination, I could perceive I had a dual existence. One portion of me was whirled unresistingly along the track of this tremendous experience, and the other sat looking down from a height upon its double, observing, reassuring, and serenely weighing all the phenomena. Probably samadhi itself acts somewhat like this, but hashish produces at times, under certain conditions, severe suffering, and the yogi does not undergo such, for he leaves it in his wake. Hashish may in some way be the loosener of the girders of the soul, but this is all. Huxley says the influence of diet on dreams, of stimulants upon the fullness and the velocity of the stream of thought, the delirious phantoms generated by disease, by hashish, or by alcohol, will occur to everyone as examples of the marvelous sensitiveness of the apparatus of ideation to purely physical influences. Not by the pipings of a bird in skies of blue on fields of gold, but by a fierce and loathly word, the abomination must be told. The holy work must twist its spell from hemp of madness grown in hell. Others again do not possess the stability of mind, the natural health and strength so necessary in this severe mental struggle, as the Ribot says, it is all confined to an alienation in the etymological sense of certain states of consciousness which the ego does not consider as its own, but which it objectivates. And finally, by placing it outside itself, ends by attributing an actual existence independent of its own. Others attain but a glimpse. Maimonides long ago noticed. Learn that prophecy is an emanation from God, which flows through the intermediary of the active intellect upon the rational faculty first, and then upon the imaginative faculty. It is the highest degree of a man and the term of perfection to which the species may aspire. And this state is the highest perfection of the imaginative faculty. If the emanation flows into the imaginative faculty only, and if a rational faculty remains behind, either on account of original structure or from disuse, then is constituted the class of men called men of the state, diviners. There come to men of this class, even when they are awake, wonderful visions, similar to prophetic visions. They delight much in them, believing they have acquired all sciences without study. But all those who really do attain and remain silent. The Hindu practice says mysticus in time bears out Western speculation. Whether we take the shadowy idealism of Berkeley or the self-refuted monism of Haeckel, all these men got our results and interpreted them in partial light of their varied intellect, their diverse surroundings and education. But the result is the same physiological phenomenon from Plato and Christ to Spinoza and Shankaracharya, from Augustine and Abelard, Bohm and Weigel, in their Christian communities to Trismegistus and Porphyry, Muhammad Paracelsus in their mystic palaces of wisdom. The doctrine is essentially one, and its essence is that existence is one. But to my experience, it is certain that in jhana, the ego is rejected. This is absolutely true of Berkeley when in the dialogues he writes, "To know everything knowable is certainly a perfection, but to endure or suffer or feel anything by sense is an imperfection. The former, I say, agrees to God, but not the latter. God knows or hath ideas, but the ideas are not conveyed to him by sense as ours are. God to him is a Mahayogi." It is absolutely true of Hume, but Hume, studiously avoiding the word God, could find no helpmeet to fill his place. For my part, when I enter most intimately into what I call myself, I always stumble on some particular perception or other, of heat or cold, light or shade, love or hatred, pain or pleasure. I never can catch myself at any time without a perception, and never can observe anything but the perception. We only feel the event, namely the existence of an idea, consequent to the command of the will. But the manner in which this operation is performed, the power by which it is produced, is entirely beyond our comprehension. The command of the mind over itself is limited, as well as its command over the body. But these limits are not known by reason or any acquaintance with the nature of cause and effect, but only by experience and observation, as in all other natural events and in the operation of external objects. Our authority over our sentiments is much weaker than over our ideas, and even the latter authority is circumscribed within very narrow boundaries. Will any one pretend to assign the ultimate reason of these boundaries, or show why the power is deficient in one case and not in another? Can we give any reason for these variations except experience? Where then is the power of which we pretend to be conscious? Is there not here, either in a spiritual or material substance, both some secret mechanism or structure of parts upon which the effect depends, and which, being entirely unknown to us, renders the power or energy of the will equally unknown and incomprehensible? We are ignorant, it is true, of the manner in which bodies operate on each other. Their force or energy is entirely incomprehensible. But are we not equally ignorant of the manner of or force by which a mind, even the supreme mind, operates either on itself or on body? Whence, I beseech you, do we acquire any idea of it? We have no sentiment or consciousness of this power in ourselves. We have no idea of the Supreme Being, but what we learn from reflection on our own faculties. Hume is ignorant of the Supreme Being, yet his ignorance is so naive that he all but lifted the veil of Isis. His ignorance is in every way equivalent to Berkeley's God. It is absolutely true of Kant, who set himself the question, must we believe that mysticism is like some vast ocean and the empire of illusion? And then again and again answered in the negative. He proposed time after time that reason be its own end, founded upon right and duty, and in the freedom of the person the moral sublimity of duty. It is not so much because it is subject to the moral law that the person has sublimity, but because it gives that law to itself and is not subject to it on any other condition. Expressing himself with regard to the free being, Kant says, in him no act would be born, and no act would perish. In other words, the free being is a yogi, pure and simple. Kant's a priori takes the place of Hume's ignorance, which we have seen was none other than Berkeley's God. It is absolutely true of Huxley, who was an astute a thinker as Hume. The succession of mental states is in ideation is not fortuitous. Thus, the idea of the word horse pretended itself to my mind and was followed in quick succession by the idea of 4 legs. Hoofs, teeth, rider, saddle, racing, cheating. All of which ideas are connected in my experience with the impression or the idea of a horse and with one another by the relations of contiguity and succession. A. No great attention to what passes in the mind is needful to prove that our trains of thought are neither to be arrested nor even permanently controlled by our desires or emotions. Nevertheless, they are largely influenced by them. In the presence of a strong desire or emotion, the stream of thought no longer flows on in a straight course, but seems, as it were, to eddy round the idea of that which is the object of the emotion. Every one who has eaten his bread in sorrow knows how strangely the current of ideas whirls about the conception of the object of regret or remorse as a Santa, every now and then indeed breaking away into the new tracks suggested by passing associations. But still returning to the central thought, few can have been so happy as to have escaped the social bore, whose pet notion is certain to crop up when whatever topic is started, when the fixed idea of the monomaniac is but the extreme form of the same phenomenon. Okay, that's a reading from J.F.C. Fuller, Star of the West, a critical essay upon the works of Aleister Crowley. This is candidate John. This is a long show. We're still going here. Vita, thanks for being here. We cleared out the house with the stop borrowing, stop spending, stop taxing. People can't take it. It's too traumatic for some people. People reject the programming. I'm trying to compress it and make it simpler for people by just saying stop borrowing, stop spending, stop taxing. It's called BST. Let's pass the BST HR Act to stop borrowing, stop spending, stop taxing.
Actually suggesting that Jerry Falwell had sex with his mother.
So why did Hustler have him and his mother together?
Hustler puts him and his mother together in a example of literary travesty, if you will.
And what public purpose does this serve?
Well, it serves the same public purpose as having Gary Trudeau say that Reagan has no brain or that George Bush is a wimp. It lets us look at public figures a little bit differently. We have a long tradition in this country of satiric commentary. Now, if Jerry Falwell can sue when there has been no libelous speech purely on the grounds of emotional distress, then so can other public figures. And imagine, if you will, suits against people like Trudeau and Johnny Carson for what he says on the Tonight Show tonight. Obviously, when people criticize public figures, they're going to experience emotional distress. We all know that. It's the easiest thing in the world to claim, and it's impossible to refute, and that's what makes it a meaningless standard. Really, all it does is allow us to punish unpopular speech. And this country is founded, at least in part, on the firm belief that unpopular speech is absolutely vital to the health of our nation.
And there you have it from the people versus Larry Flint on the First Amendment. Yes, there, without question, was pressure was brought to bear by the government, specifically the FCC, because us people, we citizens of America own the airwaves, and the government, and specifically the FCC, are in charge of the public trust. And when there is something that goes across the airwaves, which, by the way, is radio and TV, it's not cable, it's not the internet, it's not YouTube. When it goes across the public airwaves, the FCC can get involved, and without question brought pressure to bear. Now, was that illegal, what the FCC did? I stated the other day, and I'll state again, I don't know. But I know that FCC is responsible for keeping the public trust. If you want to come up and comment, that's fine. JCC, any thoughts? If not, I can absolutely play another clip that hopefully is relevant to the topic.
No, yeah, that clip was really awesome, spot
Thank
on.
you.
Yeah, it totally fits the appropriate time frame we're in right now. So with the FCC,
Yep.
like when broadcasters air something, the FCC can come down on them for what? What kind of violation?
Well, the most common one I can think of is if you were to say "fuck" on radio or TV.
Gotcha.
Okay, that's part of it. And in fact, George Carlin had the 7 words you cannot say on television, which of course have been somewhat changed throughout the years. But you cannot say, and a radio station, I believe, after 10 o'clock at night, aired his segment, 7 words you cannot say on TV. And then they were threatened, and it was taken to court, and eventually the United States Supreme Court for saying, amongst other things, "fuck" on the radio. And these decision came out in favor of George Carlin and the station, that after 10 p.m. they were allowed to air that clip. Now, it didn't mean they can air anybody saying "fuck" anytime they want. But they were allowed, based on the United States Supreme Court, to air that clip. The public airwaves, again, TV and radio, the airwaves are owned by us U.S. citizens, and the public trust is governed by the FCC, the Federal Communications Commission. And yeah, so there you go. They're the policemen of the public airwaves.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And if anybody wants to come up, fine. If not, speaking of George Carlin, this is not the 7 words you can say on TV, but this may be loosely relevant to what we're currently talking about. Let's see.
Now, there's one thing you might have noticed I don't complain about. Politicians. Everybody complains about politicians. Everybody says they suck. Yeah! Well, where do people think these politicians come from? They don't fall out of the sky. They don't pass through a membrane from another reality. They come from American parents and American families, American homes, American schools, American churches, American businesses, and American universities, and they're elected by American citizens. This is the best we can do, folks. This is what we have to offer. It's what our system produces. Garbage in, garbage out. If you have selfish, ignorant citizens, you're going to get selfish, ignorant leaders. The term limits ain't going to be any good. You're just going to wind up with a brand new bunch of selfish, ignorant Americans. So maybe it's not the politicians who suck. Maybe something else sucks around here, like the public. Yeah, the public sucks. There's a nice campaign slogan for somebody. The public sucks. Fuck hope. Fuck hope. Because if it's really just the fault of these politicians, then where are all the other bright people of conscience? Where are all the bright, honest, intelligent Americans ready to step in and save the nation and lead the way? We don't have people like that in this country. Everybody's at the mall, scratching his ass, picking his nose, taking his credit card out of his fanny pack and buying a pair of sneakers with lights in them. So I have solved this little political dilemma for myself in a very simple way. On election day, I stay home. I don't vote. Fuck them. Fuck them. I don't vote. Two reasons I don't vote. First of all, it's meaningless. This country was bought and sold and paid for a long time ago. The shit they shuffle around every 4 years doesn't mean a fucking thing. And secondly, I don't vote because I believe if you vote, you have no right to complain. People like to twist that around. I know what they say. They say, well, if you don't vote, you have no right to complain. But where's the logic in that? If you vote and you elect dishonest, incompetent people, and they get into office and screw everything up, well, you are responsible for what they have done. You caused the problem. You voted them in. You have no right to complain. I, on the other hand, who did not vote, who, in fact, did not even leave the house on election day, am in no way responsible for what these people have done and have every right to complain as loud as they want about the mess you created that I had nothing to do with. So I know that a little later on this year, you're going to have another one of those really swell presidential elections that you like so much. You'll enjoy yourselves. It'll be a lot of fun. I'm sure as soon as the election is over, your country will improve immediately. As for me, I'll be home on that day doing essentially the same thing as you. The only difference is when I get finished masturbating, I'm going to have a little something to show for it, folks. Thank you very much.
Good old George Carlin. Always brings up.
He's the goat. He's the goat.
Outside the box point of view. If anybody wants to come up and talk, that'd be great. If not, we'll probably do like 20 minutes more clips and end it. That'll be fine. Got no problem with that. So before we move on, JCC plans for the weekend?
Oh, just winging it, man. Just do whatever happens.
Just winging it. Oh, good. Someone wants to come up. Someone's going to save us. Thank you. Love to hear other points of view, other people speak.
Just no point of view. Just reminded me that when I lived in L.A. when I was young, I worked at because of George Carlin you were talking about him. I worked at a place called Music Odyssey on Wilshire Boulevard. We sold records.
I used to have an office right next door to Music Odyssey. It was right there by the McDonald's, Wilshire Boulevard by Bundy. Yes, I know exactly where you're talking about.
Well, I lived at the Barrington Plaza, which was that big, on the corner of Barrington and Wilshire, that big, huge apartment building. Anyway, so I worked at Music Odyssey after working in Westwood at another record store. And I sold rolling papers to George Carlin. It's one of the highlights of my life. And in about 1970.
How about that? I didn't know he lived in L.A. Then again, I didn't know where he lived.
He lived in Brentwood, across the street from some friends of mine, actually. Over by Pally High, if you know where that is.
That's great. That's great.
Anyway, just because you had brought up George Carlin, I thought I'd give you that little...
I really appreciate that. Thanks for that little tidbit. Feel free to stay on stage, mute up. Maybe something else will key your memory. If you're in the audience and want to come up, please do. George Carlin was always my favorite. When I was in my teenage years, I used to memorize his routines. I just loved them so much. Something else that I loved, of course, was HBO The Newsroom.
So what is
talking about news and talking about the public interest. This is from HBO The Newsroom. It's entitled The Realist versus the Idealist. Check it out.
There's nothing that's more important in a democracy than a well-informed electorate.
I just want to make sure you know you're still on this side of the door.
When there's no information or much worse, wrong information, it can lead to calamitous decisions and clobber any attempts at vigorous debate. That's why I produce the news.
We're all grateful to you.
You're spinning out of control.
No, I'm not.
You're terrified you're going to lose your audience and you do anything to get them back. You're one pitch meeting away from doing the news in 3D.
This isn't nonprofit theater. It's advertiser-supported television. You know that, right?
I'd rather do a good show for 100 people than a bad one for a million, if that's what you're saying.
What is it you're talking to me about right now?
I've come here to produce a news broadcast that more closely resembles the one we did before you got popular by not bothering anyone. Leno.
I think Jay and I would rather be employed if it's all the same to you.
It's not all the same to me, you punk. I've come here to take your IQ and your talent and put it to some patriotic fucking use. And where does it say that a good news show can't be popular?
Nielsen ratings.
We're going to do a good news show and make it popular at the same time.
That is impossible.
Between your brains, charm, looks, and affability, and my
refusal to live in reality. It's impossible, man. Social scientists have concluded that the country is more polarized than at any time since the Civil War. The Civil War.
Yes, people choose the news they want now, but we
People
overcome
choose the
that.
facts they want now. So what you've just described is impossible.
Only if you think an overwhelming majority of Americans are preternaturally stupid.
I do.
I don't. And if you let me, I can prove it. You know what you left out of your sermon? That America is the only country on the planet that since its birth has said over and over and over that we can do better. It's part of our DNA. People will want the news if you give it to them with integrity. Not everybody, not even a lot of people. 5%. And 5% more of anything is what makes the difference in this country. So we can do better.
And yeah, that's absolutely true. Most elections are won by the 5%. Normally 90 to 95% vote. It's split, and it's the 5%, the swing vote, most of the time, that decides most elections. And if you want to come on up, please do. Otherwise, I got one more clip that's ready to go, and that's all that I have. And if nobody wants to talk, we can go ahead and play it. Okay. We mentioned George Carlin, 7 words you can never say on television, and how he won his Supreme Court case. Memory serves correct. It was regarding a radio station that played the bit after 10 o'clock at night and said the word fuck on the airwaves. And here's George Carlin on The Tonight Show. Here's George Carlin on The Tonight Show. Carlin.
Smoking the set again, nigga.
That's right. Right on. Can't give it up, sir.
Thank you, though, for that. Showing the album on a show like this is, all.
I'm sorry about that. You got those YouTube advertisements. What a pain in the ass. Let's see. And we'll get back to it right now.
Does that really help? Really help when you hold up the album and do that?
Yeah, this show, in fact, is known more so than any of the others that there have been and have gone away.
I think it's because of the way I hold the album. Some of the fellas say, here it is, and other guys get to do this, but I hold an album nicely. I think that probably has more to do with anything else. The way I hold it.
These lights shining directly on it is often good, too, so it's at home there like that.
That's right. You want to get the key light, so they...
We're
Well,
at 6 out of 30.
Now, George, you must promise me something. You won't get me in any trouble on the show tonight. Because I've been reading about your problems in Milwaukee, and they busted you there, or tried to bust you, or there's a court case pending.
Right.
Because, and I don't want to jeopardize the case, so I have to be careful the words I use, I guess.
Right.
You allegedly, let me put it that way, used some words in your act which brought about a bust, saying that you were, what was the technical language in the...
Oh, it was disorderly conduct - profanity. As opposed, I guess, to disorderly conduct drunk, disorderly conduct something else. The state didn't want to have anything to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't want to prosecute it because you're covered by the First Amendment in freedom of speech. The city did, however, follow. There was one policeman at this summer fest. There were about anywhere from 35 to 55,000 people present. It's a piece of material, quote unquote, that I've done everywhere.
No, I know the material.
At good places, at bad places, at colleges, at religious colleges. And it's about the 7 words you can't say on television,
right.
Which list I have amended since then. Folks have been reminding me of others.
Their own little words that they have.
It's up to about 11 now, but the point is it's a satirical look at language taboo.
Right.
And I use the words, of course.
Basically, the words are having to do with various, usually terms, euphemistic terms for sexual intercourse or certain objects or parts of the body, and etc.
Right.
Basically what it is. Which everybody uses, more or less. I shouldn't say everybody, then I'll probably get letters saying, we never use that language. We're endorsing it.
I told the policeman that night, our fighting men have used these words for years and years.
All right, we got another speaker. Hey, how you doing? Sheik, I believe it's called. Sheik.
Hey, how's it going? I see you
Hi,
guys...
Sheik. Have we spoken before?
Have.
It's a pleasure to talk to you again. Yeah, I'm glad you're here.
Can you show me proof that communism exists? I mean, atheism?
Well, wait a minute. First you said communism and then atheism. So do you mean one, the other, or both?
Atheism.
Can I show you proof that atheism exists? Well, let me before I address that, let me take a poll. JCC, this is the critical thinking after party. Should we be discussing that, which we normally discuss on the weekends? What do you think, JCC?
That's in your court. I think it's, see, he's not going to hang around, so.
Oh, okay. Tell you what, everybody, for those of you that don't know, I do the Ask the Atheist show every Sunday for the past 4 years, and so everybody is welcome to come on in Sunday, and then we can spend hours talking about it. Or we could do it Saturday on Ask Uncles. I don't think it's appropriate to do on the critical thinking after party. I think we should keep to the topic or the topics that are discussed in critical thinking. And it's been about the First Amendment and about the president and government intervening in the First Amendment and Charlie Kirk earlier in the year. So I'm going to say no questions today about atheism, but if you want to come back tomorrow or Sunday, that would be great. Sheik, did you want to talk about anything else that was discussed on the critical thinking of forum in the past couple of days, or only atheism?
Well, if you can respect the atheism talk, but the forum I wanted to ask about was,
yes,
why do atheist people have a small penis?
Again, you should probably come back on the weekend and discuss that on the weekend. And talking about penis sizes is not really appropriate for the critical thinking after party either. Although I'd love to talk to you about it on the weekend. So I'm moving you down to the audience. Please come back on. Ask me that tomorrow, and I'd be happy to talk about the size of your penis. Let's go to Les. Les, hi. Good afternoon.
Howdy.
Hi.
Well, thank you for livening up the room
Absolutely.
a second ago. So it was interesting. Ted Cruz, who I never agree with, I think said it very well that I think they really need to get rid of the FCC commissioner because he doesn't seem to understand.
Someone suggested yesterday on the critical thinking getting rid of the FCC altogether and that we don't need them, I think. Is that right?
Yeah, but that's not what I'm suggesting.
No, yeah, you're talking about getting rid of the guy who's in charge of the FCC right now.
So in other words, if you're all for violating the First Amendment by pressing, pressing using government to suppress viewpoint. What are the?
Wait, are you talking about the First Amendment or the Fairness Doctrine? What are you talking about?
The First Amendment, the one that, you know what the First Amendment is.
Who's in favor of getting rid of the First Amendment?
Well, I'm talking about violating the First Amendment.
Who's in favor of violating the First Amendment?
The FCC commissioner said, gave what Ted Cruz called, and I agree, mafia kind of thing. We're just getting started in terms of,
Okay.
Putting pressure on broadcast companies to not say bad things about the administration or people that they like.
All right, go ahead. Go.
So my question is, can Congress recall somebody, or is there some sort of impeachment thing? And
you mean for a cabinet-appointed position that had to go through the Senate, or do you just mean like a position appointed by the administration?
Well, how about if we start, since we're referring to Brendan, how about if we first start about Brendan Carr, who is in charge of the FCC? He was appointed by Trump. And go ahead, Marshall. What would it take to remove him as FCC chairman?
Well, I just wanted to know if Brandon Carr's appointment had to go through the Senate or not.
Absolutely.
Then the Senate has the right to intervene. The Senate can tell the FCC to knock it off.
Yeah, I believe they had to approve him by 51% or more.
Correct.
And I can do the heavy lifting on that, but it is Brendan Carr. By the way, Brendan Carr has been with the FCC for over 12 years. He also wrote a paragraph in Project 2025, and he's now chairman of the FCC. And of course, he's the one that allegedly, I believe it's true, brought pressure to bear to get Jimmy Kimmel removed. JCC or Marshall, if you guys want to just look up on Google or whatever, what would it take to remove Brendan Carr as the FCC? But I think Marshall is right. It would take a vote of Senate or Congress jointly by 51%. I'm not certain. But this is not a case like Pete Hegseth or whatever, where he's not qualified. He was an FCC commissioner for 12 years, so he's clearly qualified.
So I looked it up.
Yes.
It is very difficult for president to remove the FCC. Remove the head of the FCC because the agency is designed to be politically independent. A president can only remove a sitting FCC commissioner, including the chair, for specific statutory reasons such as inefficiency, negligent of duty, or malfeasance in office. So it has to be those three things for the FCC head to be removed.
And if he indeed did, and I'm not saying he did, violated the Constitution by bringing pressure to bear to get Kimmel removed, that clearly would be a justifiable reason if indeed that was the case.
Under my interpretation of that, yes.
Yeah. If bringing that pressure to bear that he brought was a constitutional amendment, a constitutional violation, I don't know if it was. He said, in the public interest, the FCC's response is responsible to act in the public's best interest. And you'll notice that in his public statement, he used those two words, public interest. Was it against the public interest for Jimmy Kimmel to say what he did? I've been saying all along that this was just an excuse, that ABC's been looking to get rid of Jimmy Kimmel, and because late night programming is slowly been going downhill as far as ratings and revenue, etc. I think this is just an excuse. I really don't think what he actually said was the main reason, but that's just my humble opinion.
I have a take on this.
Yeah, please, Abby. I'd love to hear it.
So let's go back in time to the New Deal in 1934, when the Federal Communications Act was first brought in, which is it was a very typical New Deal type act, and it basically gave, and the Democrats gave the federal government control of the airwaves. I mean, it was a very specific way of approaching it. It was a monopoly for 40 years. These stations, and there was only the three, had to get relicensed every 5 years. They had to go through this process. They had to kiss ass to the FCC. I mean, this was ongoing for 4 decades. And I mean, one of the questions is, had that law not passed, if all of these issues of freedom to say whatever you want would have been the case during those 40 years. So that's one of the things that's interesting. But I think, for Democrats, it's something that they wanted, that they've utilized, that back in, and you guys can correct me when this occurred, when there was this push for all the networks to have minority ownership or minority representation, and that was a push coming out of the FCC. So you had a lot of these stations changing their boards, and there's other things historically that the FCC has pushed down the throats of these networks and these stations. Now we have a situation where the Republicans are controlling and utilizing those laws and those procedures that came into place via Democrats' wishes, and everyone's in an uproar. And I just thought that it's interesting. And I also think just generally the Trump administration is utilizing many of laws and safeguards that came in under Democrat administrations, and perhaps taking control, and people are very dismayed from it, but in fact these existed prior. It's one of the things I just wanted to bring up. The the other thing is essentially the ABC, NBC, CBS, and Fox own about 30 of over 200 plus local stations around the country.
And I think about 3 radio networks, iHeart, Cumulus, and Odyssey own about 75% of all radio stations in the country, but y'all can fact check me on that.
I mean, and so you've got very red states, people that are in red communities and red states that put on ABC, and they've got 10 hours a week where they got to watch Jimmy Kimmel and The View, where they don't have to watch it. They probably don't. They probably tune out. And if they're tuning out, then the sponsors and the people that they're relying on to pay for the advertising and pay for these stations aren't going to advertise because the viewership's down in these red communities, in these red states. So for them to make a business decision that maybe doesn't match up, and also looking at the demographic of who's watching television, and definitely who's watching, I said this yesterday, I think, to you, that it's the 11 o'clock people that lead into the Tonight Show.
Absolutely.
And the demographic is older, more conservative, and it's killing the ratings of these shows.
And Johnny Carson, king of late night. Then again, there were no other late night shows on for the minimum 20 of his 30-year career. There was no YouTube. There was no social media. He garnered an audience of 17 million people every night. Now, of course, you're looking at like 1.1 million or whatever. Go ahead, Abby. We got some new speakers. Yep.
Anyway, I double-checked myself. It was in the 80s when the licensing process started requiring to have African Americans on management boards, where they'd have their licenses revoked. I mean, so, and I think it was Jesse Jackson that was a big proponent and very involved in that when that started happening. So there's been this play between the government and these stations in the past. This is not new. That's one of the points that I wanted to make, and that was it.
Thank you. David, you're next. Hi, David. We cannot hear you, David. And I don't see a ring around your profile, David.
Sorry.
Oh, there we go. Hi, David.
I was busy in the chat defending Gary.
Okay, all right.
No. Good room.
Thank you.
Sorry if people are complaining that Gary's room was uninteresting today.
Nobody did.
Perfect.
Well, it's better than them complaining that I'm an idiot and have a small penis. Go ahead.
Yes, it takes one to know him.
Exactly, yeah.
No, I enjoyed the clips, and
thank you.
Not every topic can be a winner.
I'm not a fan of dead air. If nobody's going to speak, I'll play clips. Thank you. Was there anything else?
No, good.
Appreciate that. Hi, Jane.
Hi, Steve. I administered my own warning, so all good there. And this isn't what I was happily listening and sort of picking up that you didn't have that many participants.
That's okay.
Let's do like an anatomy of a clubhouse moment. That's how I'd like to use my couple of minutes.
Oh, sure, go ahead.
And so, because I like you guys, and I know you don't read the chat, so I
do not.
Oh, good. I thought Marshall or JCC. I don't think Abby was here yet. And I said, why don't we ask a poll question?
We can do that.
No, here's what happened. Who cares? We don't need it. You filled it with great clips of George Carlin. It's great. So I'm happy to listen to that.
I've got another clip or two left. Yeah, sure.
Let's go for it. The psychoses is the way what I think happened in your chat kind of mirrors our current politics. And so because Darren, admittedly, made a mistake in his interpretation of, I didn't say Gary's room sucked. I said, oh, here's a ha-ha funny. If Gary was here, I'd say it. Let's ask a question. Did Gary's room suck today? Yes, no. And then, look like lovely Christy. She thoughtfully answered the question. But what wackos do was just think I'm out to attack Gary Baumgarten. That's great. I love his room. People apparently don't.
I'm not a wacko, and you're being derogatory great job here. And Jane,
Yeah,
you weren't there.
hold on, David.
Okay, everybody go on mute. Hold on, everybody go on mute. Housekeeping, everybody go on mute. Everybody go on mute. Can you hear me? Can you all hear me? Everybody go on mute. Hello? Everybody go on mute for a moment, please. Do my best to be respectful. Firstly, and maybe obviously, we're not going to have a poll on whether or not Gary's room sucked.
Agreed.
If you guys want to run it in the chat, I would prefer you talk about the issues, okay? If you didn't like Gary's room, try and keep the chat to what was it.
Go.
No, just let me finish. We can do a popcorn style here, but not if two people are going to insult each other. If two people want to talk about specific issues, knock yourself out. That's my housekeeping issue. Go ahead, Jane.
I'll finish up. Please, no interruptions.
As long as you're talking about the issues, as long as you're talking about the issues, yeah.
Okay, the issue is unfortunately for
It's
today.
only been today.
David, go on mute. David, go on mute, please. David, you can respond next. Go ahead.
You're going to get your own fresh five, I have a feeling.
That's on the weekend, but thank you.
Oh, pardon me. I appreciate
No,
it.
talk about Fresh Fives and the Mod Squad and all. I love that. Yeah, but yeah, go ahead.
Anyway, the point is, and I think I could, if I felt like it, tie this right back to the topic of Gary's room, which I unfortunately just missed. I didn't. So, like, I truly was being neutral and just, JCC, I think you understood, hey, let's use the poll and generate some energy. But how it read, and I take the feedback, I take it, that it was like, oh, Jane, bad liberal. She must be shitting on Gary, so let me not even think about it, but just come after her as if I've done some sort of a crime. And I mean, it's just unnecessary, and I think it's a little over the top, David. But I forgive you if you care. I'll atone for my own.
I do care.
Hold on, David. Hold on. Okay.
Thanks for listening.
You're welcome. Okay, now, David, feel free to respond, but do me a huge favor.
Yes.
Just try not to mention Jane's name, but talk about the issues if you want that she brought up. I think that's going to help us.
I guess I was triggered for a couple reasons, because Jane sometimes has an issue with impulse control in Gary's room and directs and interrupts when it's not her turn. And sometimes that triggers me, and I apologize if I have trouble handling that triggering.
So try and keep it to the issues, no problem.
All right, the issues were that she wasn't in the room. He cut himself badly yesterday where he required medical care, and I think that she wasn't aware of that. I probably should have started with that, and probably didn't have all the time to focus on what his topic would be today. But I just, I see people getting angry with Gary, and it pisses me off because I think he runs one of the best, most fair rooms on this app. And that's far and few between, considering the last few weeks we've had here. I think everyone would agree. So those are my comments. I have no issue with Jane, and I am no Republican, Jane. So I never, for once, in anything I commented today, thought there was a problem because of your politics. Okay?
All right, okay.
Would I have a request?
Thanks,
Please,
but
if you're going to be playing Carlin,
Let me
can I
just finish.
put in my
No. Abby's a mod.
Abby's
Abby's a mod. Abby's a mod.
I want to say thank you to Dave.
Okay.
Thank you.
Go. Abby, I think I played 2 Carlins. I'm probably not going to play any more.
stuff? The stuff has been my favorite.
We'll see.
Right.
We'll see. I did not do the stuff. No.
Uncle Steve, I just want to make an announcement. I got an email this morning from a media company. The president of Charlie Kirk's board wanted to come on my podcast.
Get out of town. Really?
Yeah, I'm not kidding. So I had him on today. It was
That's great.
Yeah, it was very interesting. We had a very interesting conversation.
Congratulations.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. He's a good friend of Charlie Kirk, so it's very. I don't know how they found but they had researchers for my podcast somehow, and they were like.
That's amazing.
Yeah, so I'll post the link in the chat. It was very interesting.
Thank you. I would love to hear that.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. Would anybody on stage like to if you're in the audience, please come on up. Would anybody on stage like to contribute at this time?
We're at 6.
Okay, what I brought up a clip, not George Carlin, and I didn't get El Normo wants to come up. Let's see if he wants to speak, or wait till after the clip. Hi, El Normo.
Yo, good Shabbos. No, I didn't want to speak. I'm just hanging out.
You got it. Okay. So I got a clip up from the movie Lenny, and if any of you have never seen it, it's a drama starring Dustin Hoffman about Lenny Bruce, who was like the George Carlin of the 1950s, and he was arrested for obscene behavior, using dirty words in a nightclub. And so this is the scene where he comes back to the nightclub the night after he was arrested for obscene behavior. Check it out.
I don't know how many of you know it, but I was arrested, busted, right here on this stage a few nights ago for saying, no, not gonna say it. Let's see, it's an 11-letter word. It starts with a C and ends with a G.
For those of you who can't guess, the word is cocksucker.
And it was used in the context of defending a certain homosexual practice. Actually, though, I don't relate it only to homosexuals. I relate it to any contemporary woman I know. Oh, yeah. Would know or love or marry, and I'm sure you do too if you're honest, right? Okay, I'd like to ask you all a few questions, okay? And you're all under oath, all of you. Even standing room only. How many people in this club here tonight have ever used that word? Blah, blah, blah. Don't be shy. You can raise your hand. Well, that's cool. Now, let's get really honest. You, sir, have you ever had your blah, blah? Well, it's either yes or no. There's no two ways about it. Okay. How many men in this room have ever had their blah, blah? Raise your hands. Oh, come on, officers. Now, you're on the road. All right. Now, keep your hands raised. How many men in this room have ever blah, blah? Somebody's not telling the truth. Okay, ma'am, tell me, have you ever blah, blah? Well, that's so sweet. The officers couldn't see it, but she went like this, and he went like this. This time, the whole audience gets swept away, right? This is the dirtiest show I've ever done in my life. This is really filth. Now, if there is anyone in this room who has not found this obscene, then you're full of blah, and I hope you never get to blah, blah again. That's my entire show for guys. Thank you for that.
And what's interesting about Lenny Bruce is he died of an overdose. I think it was heroin. And he was found naked in his driveway. And they not only took pictures, but they released the pictures in some media of him naked on his driveway, dead. And there's conspiracy thoughts about that as well. But if you've never seen the movie Lenny, I strongly recommend it. If anybody in the audience wants to come up, you can. We'll be going, I guess, for another 10 minutes. Will be an hour, and we can shut it down at that point if nobody else wants to speak. Again, welcome to the Critical Thinking After Party, and I've been running this. This is day 5 days in a row. I'm normally not on during the weekday, and I've of course been running my Saturday and Sunday show for the past 4.5 years. So check me out there.
I will say I think it's been a great idea.
So I wanted to go back to my question, Steve, for a second.
Yes.
Because I said a lot, but...
And I do have one more clip, but go ahead, Abby.
Going back to what I said, do you think that if we never had an FCC, that how things would have been different? And would what we heard on the airwaves all those years when it was the 3 networks, and then obviously the FCC doesn't control cable, and it only controls spectrum airwaves, and radio, but it doesn't control streaming. But do you think we would have been freer to speak? Do you think it was a negative to have that government control when it came in?
You know what? That is an amazing question. And my last clip, Abby, is somewhat on topic to that. So let's play the clip, and then we'll talk about Abby's question.
Is it
You can
Howard
ask it
Stern?
again. No, it's not. And by the way, I have not previewed this clip. It's supposed to be an unbiased history of the FCC. Let's see if it's true.
In the beginning of the 19th century, the dawning of a new era of communication technology was upon the world. The Federal Communications Commission was born in 1934 with the purpose of regulating interstate and international communications by radio, television, wire, satellite, and cable. During the 1930s, the FCC established regulations on the ownership of radio stations and the use of the radio spectrum. This period saw the introduction of television broadcasting, which the FCC regulated by requiring television stations to provide educational programming, as well as regulating the content of programs. The 1940s saw the expansion of the FCC's role in communications, with the Commission regulating telephone services. This period also saw the introduction of long-distance telephone services, which the FCC regulated in order to ensure fair competition. In the 1950s, the FCC established regulations for the new medium of television, including the Fairness Doctrine, which required broadcasters to present balanced coverage of controversial topics. The FCC also established rules for the use of the radio spectrum and for the licensing of radio and television stations. In the 1960s, the FCC addressed the question of the fairness of television programming, and the Commission also established new rules to regulate the ownership of television and radio stations. In addition, the FCC issued the first licenses for cellular telephones, which began to be used in the United States in the 1970s. The 1980s saw the introduction of satellite communications and the deregulation of the telephone industry. The FCC also established rules for the licensing of satellite services and the use of the radio spectrum. The 1990s saw the rapid growth of the Internet, and the FCC established rules to regulate the Internet. The FCC also adopted rules to ensure that consumers have access to affordable telephone services, and the Commission also began to address issues such as privacy and data security. The 2000s saw the introduction of digital television, and the FCC adopted rules to ensure that consumers had access to digital television services. The FCC also adopted rules to ensure that consumers had access to broadband internet services, and the Commission established rules to...
Rockford Court, usually, remember, that was a small city. I'm in LA, so most of my cases are in LA, and most of them get dismissed. Go there, if you're there and you dispute it, they'll come in and they'll be like,
most of my tickets is crazy.
Most of my tickets, 99% of my tickets don't happen. They'll come in and they'll be like Waters, Rock, Phillips, and Jay.
More than one ticket.
If I didn't just call your name, everybody else leave. So if you're smart enough to dispute the ticket, 90% of the courtroom walks. Like 99% of the courtroom walks every time in LA. I swear to God, like if you get a ticket in LA and you request the officer to come, he's not coming. He is not coming.
How many tickets have you gotten? In your adult life?
You see that my toy and my PTR? They fuck with me on that one a lot because I don't like to wear my helmet and I don't have to, and I know the law, so they'll usually charge.
Wait, you don't have to wear a helmet?
No, it's under an exemption, and I carry it, and I have it in my glove department. I give it to them when I give them my license insurance. I give it to them. Like, I do not have to wear this, and I only wear my helmet on the highway. Like, you have it with you. Why ain't you wearing it? Because I only wear it on the highway. I don't want to fucking wear it on the surface streets. But then they'll give me a ticket for that, and then they won't show up because they know I know the law. They just fuck with me. So I get all kinds of tickets, but I don't have any points on my record because they don't show up.
That's how it is in Maryland.
Just wear
But in
that helmet.
Pennsylvania, in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, they give these motherfuckers off to go to court. And then when you get to the courthouse, the police officer, because it's happened to me twice, they pull you outside of the courtroom and they try to make a deal with you on the side. And then they come in and then they present the shit to the judge. And then I find out that these magisterial judges in Pennsylvania don't have to go to law school. They can be a police officer for like 5 years, I think, and then they take like 30 credits, pass a test, and then they become a magisterial district judge. I found out all of that through only us and the judge in the courtroom. And I was like, how the fuck? They were explaining the law and everything. They were like, well, we feel bad, so we're gonna reduce your ticket. So they reduced it from $200 for going 80 and a 70 to $180 for going 75 and a 70, because if you go 5 miles over the speed limit in Pennsylvania, it's a $180 ticket.
Damn. Y'all just be speeding Like, do you ever do the
Do you drive, First Lady?
Yeah, she does not drive very often.
I'm driving right now. What's going on?
What's
Well,
the
why
speed limit?
are you on your phone while you're driving? That's illegal.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
you can't be on your
Thanks
phone.
for admitting to that illegal act in the act of committing that.
no. What's illegal is to text on your phone.
Handling
They didn't
your
say you
phone
cannot
very
have.
Ma'am,
I'm not
I
handling
don't
it,
want
sir.
to turn you in for this incident. I don't.
Please do. Please go ahead. Go ahead. My hands free.
If you don't arrest her, I will.
Oh no! Wait a minute. No, ain't nobody said nothing about arresting. What's happening? He said he's going to report it. Then you going to arrest him.
No, I'm arresting you. That's a crime.
No, I don't want to be. I do the speed limit.
Quit your job?
No, I'm talking to them about it because they know me. And the email
They
you sent
know
was really
you for a
ridiculous.
lot of years.
So.
You're working. So if you have a good reputation in the work,
Thankfully, but it's embarrassing.
They know who you are. So they come.
It's embarrassing, almost. It's embarrassing, and like I have grown up in this community, and it is embarrassing to be.
Amos, I just want to remind you that Rabbi was still waiting. Remember, you cut him off.
No. Okay, no, I just want to finish with Buttercup and tell her that when I give you the moderator, you fight everybody.
I do?
Get to a place, yes? No, you run
No,
away.
I was fighting the Kahanas because they came after.
Yes.
Look, okay.
Why did you run away?
When? Today?
Yeah, also today you run away.
Yeah,
And
because.
that's my complaining. You don't run away from my room.
All right,
You run away.
listen. I'm sorry.
Okay, now, so I finished now. I like you, I like Kelly, but I also like Mary and Rivon. 2 moderators is too much.
Mary is lovely. I like her.
Go ahead, Rabbi.
I only heard her.
Not a million? I thought Rogan had 1 million.
Much more. I mean,
More than 1 million?
30 million.
30 million.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Yes.
30 million listeners, probably greater.
That's my point. So this regulatory scheme that exists there, you have the most popular hosts that can never be on those airways. And, it's also probably why Howard Stern wasn't running a, late night TV show during his most popular years. So again, those restrictions have limited on the airwaves some of probably the most popular that people would tune into. So that's also another fallout from having the restriction.
Howard was syndicated across the country.
Yep. And I'm the first one to admit that when Howard Stern was first syndicated across the country on radio, I said it was not going to work. Boy, was I wrong. Radio was always a local thing. Radio, if you had an earthquake, you immediately turned on your radio station, because TV, if it was network, it might not be local. Radio was always local. And then Howard Stern came in like gangbusters and got nationwide syndication, blew me away.
His listenership was always special. I mean, it said that 40% of CEOs across the country, Fortune 500 CEOs, listened to him. I didn't listen to early Stern when he didn't go to therapy 3 times a week and it was more raw, but people miss those days, they say.
But he was the most popular host, and he would never have gotten a late night show. And Rogan, I just Googled this, I could be wrong, but it's like about 180 million downloads a month, like some crazy number. So I guess the point is, the board of directors of ABC would have been furious, the stockholders. There'd be all these FCC complaints if you had these guys as your evening hosts. But then you have someone like Kimmel, and what were they paying him a year? Is he making? They were paying him. Check this: $15 million a year. His current contract expires next year, and then with advertising and endorsements, about $25 million. But his ABC contract is $15 million a year. So they would have made a lot more money with a very popular host that could generate so much more of an audience, but they never did. And they never had someone like Stern. They went with something that wasn't as provocative, but also they didn't garner the audience. And then it goes on to the other thing that I said, that these affiliate stations are in red states. You know, so then you have the broadcast turning very political. I mean, I don't know if you ever watched Seth Meyers, but it's completely political and dumping, constantly dumping. Someone should track how many times he says the word Trump during his show. I mean, it's kind of, so who's watching it? So those are something I would wonder if it would change.
Late night programming has clearly taken a shift in the past 10 years from, comedy and bits and interviewing guests to going really political and slanted one way, pretty much.
And Carson made it a point that he didn't want to talk about politics. He didn't think people needed that 10 minutes before they went to bed. He wanted to entertain. He wanted to make people laugh. And he could easily have talked about politics. He was friends with everybody. But he didn't think that would be great broadcasting every night.
Right. And, David Letterman didn't do that either. He had a different style, whereas Johnny Carson made all his guests look better. David Letterman made fun of his guests, but still, they didn't spend anywhere near the time they do now thrashing the government and also thrashing one side of the political aisle. No question about it.
And just not to belabor Joe Rogan, but obviously when you're podcasting, people are downloading when they have time to listen. So it makes it more flexible to actually listen whenever.
Absolutely, no question about it. And here comes Christian, and if we're staying where we currently are, we'll probably close down by the bottom of the hour. But let's say hello to Christian. Hey, Christian, how are you?
I'm good. How about you, Steve?
Oh, 5 days in a row. I'm tired.
You're tired. Well, good thing we got the weekend. Good thing we got the weekend, though.
Oh, absolutely. The weekend I've been doing for 4.5 years. That's different.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, there was one thing that I wanted to bring to your attention.
Yes, sir.
And maybe we could talk about it a little.
Sure.
I don't have time for that. Hey, but Gemini, what you just said about bringing second in San Monica during rush hour, like somebody would actually park on the line of cars and shoot and shit. People will have walking rage and kick your car because you have blocked the sidewalk shit. Like in LA, they road rage and shit like that is totally different. But they also know that they also know that ain't shit gonna happen to them. That's why they do all that extra shit.
Well, I don't know how this go along with Rayoga being a lame ass nigga, but whatever the case may be.
Mike, would you like to come upstairs and be insufferable, or did you just want to stay in the chat?
Mike's in the chat talking shit.
Patty, you there?
What y'all erase him? What you say?
I did this PTR just to show you. Because you been talking. So that's 50 yards with the AR, freehand, 2 shots per target. I don't fucking know.
PTR ain't shit.
Go to the PTR. You'll see it. It's 50 yards.
PTRs ain't shit, man.
That's freehand though. That's not sitting on no fucking mound. That's with no biop, nothing. That's just freehand. 2 shots per target.
Check this out.
I want to do a shooting contest with you.
I can do it in the prone. I can do it unsupported. I can do it.
I wasn't prone. Just standing freehand.
I can do that. 50 yards ain't shit, bro.
Stand and freehand, let's see it.
Okay.
Oh my God, you're the most betting-ass nigga that I know in my life.
You gonna act like 50 yards is far.
I want to compete with everything. Like,
and what weapon was you shooting?
AR. AR.
Nigga, come on, man. You think
You
I don't
was
know the
the cousin
rise
that
and
wanted
fall
to
of
race all the
You think I
time,
don't know the
dude.
rise and fall and where I need to hit? I've been doing this shit for a while.
It's more about the consistency. That's me and my friends always do this. We do the 2 shots per target, so we can really see how consistent we are with the shots.
If we do it all the time, you know where to aim. For me, because of my sight, if I know it's 2 clicks to the left and 4 up. For my 0, and that's where I'm fucking
That's for your
right.
0 at 50.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
No, 0 period.
Why aren't you 0-0?
No, when you start, no, it doesn't work like that. Because you got to remember, when it comes to those type of weapons, you still have to change your rear aperture. You got to change. There's just a lot of shit that has to be changed. If you fucking hit the weapon against the wall, it'll change your fucking.
Yeah, that's true.
Right.
That's true.
So
or if you
when
drop
I
it,
adjust my weapon, I know it by heart where it needs to be adjusted to. And then I also know where to aim because of the trajectory. So if I'm trying to go for center mass, for me, I always aim for the neck. So what you got as a, for this, I probably would have aimed for the third piece of that, going from the bottom below the red, 1, 2, 3. Right to the third, and I could have got center mass. That's 50 meters. That ain't shit, man. 50. We tell privates that's coming out of their mama house, aim for the 50-meter target.
And you don't let him drag you into proving your fucking skills. Gemini got a problem. He was that cousin that always wanted to race and shit. I bet you I could run.
Let me tell y'all women something. In the military, the easiest people to train for shooting are women because they pay attention to your breathing, your trigger squeeze. They know to use the meaty portion. Males are so fucking women are the easiest to teach. And Gemini should know this because he was in the military before, and they tell you all the time, women are the easiest to teach.
Hey, Gemini.
You gotta control your
They
breathing.
did say that at the gun class, too.
She's dead right about that.
That's deep.
Hey, Gemini. 50 feet's not that far. You know why?
Why?
Because the restraining order I got was 100 feet.
Yeah, so you need to
Right. So these 105.
100.
Somebody wanted you 100 feet away from them, Lisa?
Did I say that? I didn't say that. Replays are not on.
You said you had a restraining order.
I didn't say that.
Nah, let's get off of that shit. That shit.
Mike, did you make that boy leave? I mean, Mike. Culturally, did you make Mike leave?
I don't know. I think she wasn't getting no attention. I didn't make her do nothing.
Oh, I have wanted attention. No, I did. Anyhow,
I still want to know if she had this restraining order put on her or if she took one out. That's what I want to know. You also know that was just a hypothetical, and y'all done took it. See how you guys are on Clubhouse? What else do you want to know? What else do you want to know? That's all for now. I'll let you know if I have further questions. All right, let me know, girl. Just come into my back channel.
Did you serve the person? Did you serve the person?
Oh my. No. Did you get it enough?
Hey guys, I wasn't here for the TikTok. So who did sold you?
You know it is my birthday tomorrow, so if you want to send me one,
oh, you 105 tomorrow.
I remember.
my little sister. Yeah, I am.
I got it for you though. I love. Just open the door.
Yeah, you could
just make sure you make it to tomorrow with your old ass.
I am gonna make it. I'm gonna try.
We gonna keep you in our prayers all night because we gotta make you gotta
that
get to
plum
that
juice, too.
105.
Well, listen to me.
Are you still in Southern California?
I am. I'm still in LA.
Are you over there still by the lake?
Still by MacArthur Park. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I'm serious. If
Watch out
no,
for the
no. If you're there, are you there? If you're there, seriously, I'm in Northern right now. If you're there, I don't, just,
Back chair, just back chair.
Recordings are on, so you know.
The curtains are not on. The curtains are not on. Yeah. Seriously, happy birthday, Alef.
In the back
Thank
channel.
you so much.
At this point.
No, it's nothing to talk about. Happy birthday, Alef. I'm serious about that. I wish you a happy birthday. Yeah, do something.
Go get a lap dance. Go get a lap dance for your birthday.
There's no strip clubs in
Go to the strip club. It is strip clubs in Los Angeles. It ain't.
Don't they got an age limit? You can't be a certain age, right?
Somebody lying. That's not true. Y'all ain't got no strip clubs in Los Angeles.
Ask Gemini. Ask Gemini.
You can't get in a strip club.
Gemini. Where are you at, Mr. Competition?
The strip club.
Oh, now Mr. Competition, I want to talk. Okay. But I bet you it's the strip club in fucking LA. What are you talking about?
I'll be the stripper.
There's no strip clubs, but I'm not kidding you. Anybody else in LA that can verify what I just said?
That don't even make sense.
None.
That's the city of freaky angels. What are we talking about? They got strip clubs. Must be like
What did you just say?
That's the city of freaky angels.
Don't get upset, Brooklyn. There are no strip clubs.
I don't believe in places not having a strip club.
There's none.
They was talking about London strip clubs. They was like they got.
Okay, I looked
strip clubs, but they're not.
London
We have
has
strip clubs, but they're not. They don't get naked. We don't have strip clubs.
Oh, of course.
It's like the cabaret.
That's corny.
No, but a lot of places don't get naked.
Yeah, it's like that
they
in
serve
New York.
alcohol. Yeah, so
It's like that in New York, Atlanta, Miami, and I think Houston. The only places where the girls be butt ass naked. When I first came to Atlanta, y'all, oh my God, the first time I went to the strip club here, because I swear I used to go to strip clubs in New York because my homegirls used to strip. But the first time I came here, I was like, yo, what the? These bitches is naked. Like, nothing on. And they on the ceiling and shit. The girls in New York wasn't fucking with that shit. It wasn't like no pole dances.
Atlanta, Texas, right? They really take
girls in Atlanta dance their ass off.
They be fucking it up, don't they, Patty? It's like the Olympics.
I have a question. I just have one question about the nudity. Are they complete? When you say nude, are they completely
bucket ball
ass naked?
Wow.
Everything.
I would never thought that.
This is how it works. They start off with clothes, and then
they start off naked.
They don't even start off with clothes.
They start off naked. They don't start off.
They be ass naked.
People lettuce, they will take off a piece at a time.
Talking about California.
Yeah, we're not talking about California.
Okay.
They don't have
Y'all just come off naked. Okay.
Have you ever been to a strip club in Atlanta?
Strip club in Atlanta is a fucking
library. I like the
I'm
library.
taking men to Magic City. That's my favorite.
I love Magic City.
I love Magic City.
I'm just listening, Alef. Go ahead, keep up.
I'm gonna say this in Dallas, out there. Hey, I remember the very first time I went to a strip club. It was a tall ass, I think it was Onyx.
We got an Onyx too.
A girl was hanging upside down from the ceiling, doing a little heroin spin type shit. While the other girl,
yeah, they do that. I think they're real strip clubs.
Hold on. Then the other girl, she's on the pole, spinning in circles, and made her body flat as hell. The girl from the roof had came down doing a little butterfly dance and landed on top of the other girl, and they started doing a little surfboard dance.
That's normal, bruh. Yeah, we know you mad, y'all. These girls, let me tell you something. We done seen and fucking we done seen bitches dancing on top of bitches with they motherfucking heels on. And her body straight out. I'm gonna tell you, they be on the top of the pole, her body straight out. The only thing holding her up is her arms, and a bitch is standing on her dancing with her motherfucking heels on.
And that's what I'm talking about. But these
some strong hoes. I would never fight these bitches.
I know, Patty.
At all.
Patty, remember I said that was my first time going to a strip club ever in my life at that time. That was like 2013. And when I tell you, when I seen that shit, hey, yo, I swear to God, I was there the whole night. I'm like, I went, man, fuck.
My recommendation for you men, don't fight these hoes. If they can motherfucking take somebody wearing they stilettos on their body and they butt booty ass naked and they have their bodies fucking straight out like a fucking line, them bitches will beat your ass.
So you mean to tell me, because Dad said they get naked too. So I'm talking about when I was going to the strip clubs regularly in New York, they nipples couldn't.
Yeah, they can't show their nipples in New York.
They nipples couldn't show and they can't have their.
I don't know what spot y'all went to, but they were butt ass naked.
That's because you was going to the underground, huh?
No, that was Rivera's on Steinway. Those bitches was butt ass naked.
But it was probably a juice bar. So the juice bar is different.
What you mean? After midnight.
So it was bring your own bottle?
No.
So they actually sold liquor?
Yeah, bottles. Mm-hmm.
They might have been doing that shit.
Behind the curtain, they had the lap dance place.
Remember, a lot of them clubs
illegally in New York, boy.
Yeah, New York had a lot of illegal shit.
Yeah, and that spot is still open. It's still got the same name.
Can I just ask another question? Why do girls or women go to a strip club? What is the draw?
It's fun.
It's fun.
And I'm gonna be honest with you.
I like to hang out with the dudes. I like them to clap ass.
And it's all the
Give them money up.
and the dudes with the money. A lot of dudes with money are there, like the rich niggas.
And niggas with money is yes, exactly.
Yeah, I'm not dating no nigga that's spending all his money on some pussy
He put it on the
that he
stripper.
can't even touch.
Talk about
They like the filling breast.
That nigga.
I mean, here in Georgia, like when I was coming up, I thought like that too, right? You don't want to trick nigga, right?
Hey, look,
I hear him, mute up, goddamn it. You hear me, goddamn talking.
That's a lot.
The fuck wrong with y'all niggas? Y'all gonna pull yourselves together, but here it's like a part of the culture so much so that like niggas have business meetings at the strip club. They do business in the strip club. Yes, they spend money. True. They do business in the strip club. Like it's like
What kind of business at the strip club?
They do all kinds of business.
I can't concentrate. What am I doing here? I'm like,
You know what? My dad gave me golf lessons when I was in my 20s. Because he said that's where the drug deals go down for me. You know what I'm saying?
They go down there too.
Hey, but hold on, I'm gonna be honest though. What Patty said a second ago, me personally, I could never go to the strip club and throw like 3,000-4,000. I could probably throw 1,000. But hey, and look, when I get married,
you dumb.
Nigga, you talking about
You dumb.
4,000. Let me tell you what these
Why would you do 1,000?
Because he dumb.
This dude that can buy 10K, 10K.
Let me tell you,
These niggas in Atlanta spend money.
They don't even have
call it T.O. dumb. I guess there's a lot of dumb dudes.
Yeah, it is. You throw $1,000.
Those bitches be walking outside with garbage bags.
Oh, I know they do. I ain't telling them.
I guess those dudes are stupid.
I'm not blocking. They are. I'm not blocking their money. I ain't blocking their money.
This is the thing, after they get their bread, they go call a nigga that they actually really like, right? I'm gonna tell you right now, they laugh at the niggas that's in there tricking off their money because they got a little dance. They come home or hit up the dude that they really fuck with after the club.
He always picks her up at the end of the night. What we talking about?
Exactly. He probably don't even pick her up. He probably busy. He gonna fly by late now.
Oh my God! Please let Brooklyn talk, please.
California strip club culture is different, but if y'all really want to know what the fuck it is, it's on Stars. It's Magic City got a documentary. It's very good too. But I was actually in the club when BMF was in Atlanta, and you talk about niggas spending money now. That ain't nothing. That it used to be millions of dollars on the floor. I used to leave the club with money, and I ain't never stripped a day in my life. You understand? So
Let me tell you something.
Yeah, Brooklyn,
For my birthday,
boy, I'm playing.
you know the guy that owns Magic City, the bald-headed older guy?
Yeah, we saw him on the documentary.
So on my birthday, me and some girls that was our first time going to Magic City. And one of the girls forgot her ID and showed her military ID. That motherfucker gave us money to throw at bitches and put us. And you know how you got that circle in the middle? They had fucking Atlanta Falcon guys in there and had us sitting there and let the girls dance on us.
The thing is, whoever be in a strip club like that understands $1,000 ain't shit.
Yeah, $1,000 ain't shit.
$1,000 ain't shit.
What are you talking about? Wait. He's saying that him throwing $1,000 ain't shit, or her getting $1,000 ain't shit. I know that's not shit, but $1,000.
A dude that's throwing 1,000, that ain't shit. Cause there's ballers there throwing more, so 1,000 ain't shit. That's what he means.
So it's a competition.
This one is the club with stacks. I promise you. I went out this weekend, and when we went out, this dude, he was just buying stacks, and I swear those stacks were $10K. They have stacks.
$1,000 in ones look like a lot, but I'm gonna tell y'all this though, it really do.
Trust me.
No, I'm not saying he didn't. I'm just saying that I can imagine because 1,000 in ones, which is what usually people get, looks crazy. So imagine if you got 10 of them.
Niggas ain't in Atlanta. They not buying $1,000. What's going on here?
You know, the reason why they...
Brooklyn is being real. They not buying $1,000. That's a nigga that fucking work down the street.
No. You're not hearing what I'm saying. I'll give you an example. When 50 go to the club, and I've seen him do this a lot of times, he'll get a bunch of money. Maybe he'll get 30,000, but it's all in ones. So it's going to be a $10,000 stack of ones that he got a plastic wrap around.
They get $10,000 stack of ones.
Another one, then another one. And that shit look crazy.
I can tell you this nigga kept getting 10Ks. He got 4 10Ks for one night.
You can have that same whole for $200 if you really want to get head and ass. I don't even understand it.
Gemini, what's the most you ever threw up, Gemini?
At a strip club, I don't throw money. I just don't do that.
He's a stripper, that's why.
Yeah, I don't think I'll throw money unless some nigga give me money to throw.
I've dated a dancer too.
That's why you go with the guys.
I've
They give you the money.
Y'all never busted a band in the VIP?
I done dated a dancer too, but I ain't never threw no money though.
I ain't never get my money.
Money in the club.
Niggas always invite you to
say he ain't throwing no money.
No, they don't respect them. I know these women. They don't respect the dudes. They think
but
you're
that's
clown.
not the point. The point is even if
wait, hold on. You said the nigga that's throwing the money think that the girls.
Nah, they think those niggas are clowns. They don't respect them like that.
That's what they told you. That's not the truth, though. They told you that.
I'm telling you right now.
You don't even know how many girls I know that's been saved in the club. They literally.
Oh, they gonna use them for the bread, but they.
No, they ain't even about using them.
Yo, Nene Lee's got saved from the strip club. What you talking about?
Let me ask you this, Brooklyn. Brooklyn. I don't even have this conversation, but I'm gonna ask you this, Brooklyn. How many strippers you done hit?
None, but I'm
That's what I'm saying. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. I know these women.
You don't know, but see, that's the thing. No, you don't.
Nigga, California is not the same.
You don't gotta throw no fucking bread if you him.
Time out. Wait, time out. Hold on, because you're wrong. You think because I'm not hitting them up. The thing, we lie to you niggas all the time. So whatever she was telling you, she was telling that shit to you to make you feel better about the fact that she was a stripper. She was definitely a lame asshole. Because every stripper that I know, if they fuck with a nigga with bread, that nigga gotta come to the club and spend some fucking money because they get them more money. It's a part of the fucking culture.
Well, that's
what you talking about.
I ain't gonna say it ain't true, but they ain't doing it.
It is.
Not in Vegas, not in Vegas, not in
That's how they
It's
do
competition.
Especially
She got her man throwing money where the other dude is about to be at. Yo, she getting all this bread. Let me throw more money at her.
The nigga
It's a whole fucking plot.
The nigga that was spending all this money, he had already 2 girls. He knew the 2 girls he wanted at each fucking section. Those knew they was gonna make 20K that night just from that fucking two 10Ks in one, 2 10Ks in the other. He knew what girls, like these girls in Atlanta that's fucking dancing, the ones that look a certain way that the niggas want to maintain their fucking lifestyle for them, they're gonna make sure these hoes maintain their lifestyle. They might not be taking them home to be their wife, but they make sure these hoes are paid.
The real, I believe everything y'all saying. I'm just saying in LA and Vegas, the real bosses are doing the parties with them outside the club. They pull it up.
But nobody's really talking about the strip club.
They ain't got to throw no bread. They ain't got to do none of that shit.
Dallas, Atlanta, and Florida.
No, everybody going now. Listen to places.
You gonna tell me Vegas don't be having it ain't lit in Vegas?
Them strip
Actually, I take that back.
That's the thing. They can't dance, so they ain't going to see no bitches rolling around.
It be them white top
They going to see the
I never seen some bad bitches in Vegas. Let me go look at Vegas strip club.
Atlanta, Miami, the girls be.
Atlanta, Miami. These girls are on fucking rappers.
They do. Like,
every one of the bitches that work in fucking Magic City has been in somebody's fucking video.
Yeah.
They do most of the videos out here, Patty. You know that, right?
I don't know where they doing, but I know
I can't tell you how many strippers out here being the man. Every video said they all know the
hoes
same
make
dude.
so much money in Atlanta, you gotta get a motherfucking license for this shit.
And you know, I'm gonna tell you something else crazy, Patty. A lot of people don't know this. These girls be in the videos out here with all the big rappers, and they don't get paid. Only one girl get paid.
I don't know about that.
The rest of the hoes
I don't
free.
know what girls you talking
Nah, the main chick in every video always gets paid.
I said the main chick. I said the rest of them are free. The rest of them are free.
Yeah, they want to be. They're not doing too much. They just sitting down, or they do it. They're not doing.
Yeah, they just dancing in the background and shit.
Yeah. Hold on, Jim. Now, the person that actually works on these budgets with the producers and shit like that, I'm letting you know now. That's only the fucked up producers that will only work on hip hop videos. All these other girls, these producers that usually work on country and pop.
We talking about hip hop right now.
I know, I'm about to get there.
For real? What is he talking about? Country?
Listen,
no, he's trying to give you an example between the.
I'm saying, yeah, the ones that strictly work on hip hop, those are really fucked up producers. The ones that work on variety and they work on hip hop videos, they do get the managers and everybody gets paid. So it's just like, and then those girls be so like, oh my god, I got paid, but they be happy as fuck because y'all hip hop producers don't really deal with the real fuck.
Yo, you probably right. I can tell you this, like, I don't know. I got a partner out here that do a lot. He's not independent. He's under an agency, so he do all the mainstream videos. He did Kevin video. He did his last couple videos. Like, he do everybody's shit. And I'm telling you right now, because I done pull my car up, I get paid to pull my shit up and let them sit on it. Don't even let them drive my shit. I still get paid. So I understand. I deal with payroll, but I'm telling you right now, most of the women do not get fucking paid out here.
That's the LA thing. I can tell you this, the Atlanta girl ain't gonna get paid, she's gonna show up. Miami girl ain't gonna get paid, she's gonna show up. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, there must be some bitch in fucking Arizona or maybe Vegas, because the girls in Atlanta want their coin. They're not fucking, like, they don't play about their money. My best friend is this girl named BB the Body. She's the one that's fucking renting my house in motherfucking Columbus right now. That bitch was making some motherfucking money. I'm gonna tell you, the type of money she was fucking bringing home, that little 10K that motherfucker was putting at the table, ain't shit. She done did a reality TV show. I'm telling you, she renting my house right now.
You know what I think it's probably a difference in the coast, because out here, there's so many of them that they gonna do. If they don't, the next bitch is, and it's a lot of bad next bitches, right? So you're gonna either compromise or get the fuck out the way because there's too many fucking options. Like, I don't know Atlanta like that, so everything you say is probably, I can't.
No, but Atlanta is similar to what they do in Florida. It's similar to what they do in fucking Texas. Like, these hoes is out here.
No, I believe that.
They don't have those thick, big girls. The girls that they got is the ones with ass.
Talk to him, Patty.
Well, I'll tell you like this. this, Patty. I'm only gonna say this, but y'all, just so you can know, I don't bullshit. Look up Damian Sandoval. Look on Instagram. You follow me, I follow him. But more than that, I know him personally, like very personally. I'm telling you now, these hoes are not getting paid. I'm talking about Wiz Khalifa. I'm talking about Snoop. I'm talking about Game. I'm talking about Lil Uzi. I'm talking about Chris Brown's video shoot. They don't get fucking paid. Only the
So if a girl
principal.
does that, it may be for exposure. Maybe she's trying to move out of the area. But I promise you, these hoes make so much fucking money. If they not getting paid, they really not worried about that. They're just using it as a fucking piece of advertising.
I got more. Well, hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. I just want to ask questions. I got the right people on the stage right now. Patty, Gemini, Brooklyn, and whoever else. So with these mad bodies, are they like, have they been altered? Do the men like the altered bodies, or do they like the naturals?
Altered.
Is everything
Altered. I mean, it's gonna get a couple baddies.
Shit, woman should know about this shit, but
sometimes they're altered bad, and then there's sometimes they altered good.
Hey, some of the ones you ask, like, damn, is that a BBL? Like, if you got an ass like that, they
check this out, woman. He's trying to tell us that these goddamn strippers ain't getting paid. I said the only reason why they would do a video and not really get paid is for fucking advertising. Because them bitches is paid like a motherfucker.
They're getting. I'm gonna tell you something. If it's a professional production, they're getting paid. If it's a label production, they're getting paid. Unless it's a low budget video shoot, it's an independent artist is going straight to the director, or it's just some low grade shit. Everybody's getting paid. We have full breakdowns of everybody on set, from crafty to electricians to first ACs. Everybody who's on set, they're all getting paid.
Hold on, but Womack, this thing about what Jim not saying, right? And Jim, what you're saying, and Womack, it sounds like you are experiencing shit like that. You know what I'm about to say.
Yeah.
The only thing, Womack, what you're saying, the ones that work on set, no strippers and shit like that, don't get paid. It's the same ones that do a fucking net 60. And sometimes you never get fucking paid.
But they're gonna chase their paper for the next 6 months.
Yeah, exactly. So the thing is about it is that
they're promised to get paid and they never get paid generally. So even in the idea that Gemini is saying they're working off a net 30 or net 60, they're being promised some sort of compensation and they're never getting it.
Exactly. So with that being said, also, because like the sets I worked on was look at Chris Brown video or intro with Kevin Gates. Another one that Kevin Gates did that day. Those producers, depending, like I said, depends on the producer that you work with. The producer she works on commercials and like let's say GoDaddy and like our singer, whatever anything to look on a big thing. When they get a hip hop music video, there are they productions and everybody has to get paid, no matter what. Now the only labels that really be on the fuck shit is Atlantic. And they know that the producer won't be able to bullshit, but the Atlantic don't care who gets paid and not get paid because they pay the producer. Once they pay the producer,
it's up to him to distribute their stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But even with the girls that make all this money, they make a lot of money in the club. That's why I was saying that little 10K, these girls be making fucking money. That's why I was telling y'all, my homegirl, BB, oh my God. Child. Let me tell you something. If I wasn't shy, no, I'm just kidding. I would never do that. But the type of money she was making, like, she was set for life. I mean, smart. A lot of these strippers are smarter than you think. They gonna take that money and they gonna motherfucking invest it, do other things with it.
But we also know this though, when it comes to compared to the West Coast, like strippers and stuff like that, the reason why they stay in the South, they get paid a lot more. And we also know that producers in the South, we also have producers like these girl producers and directors, they always want to pay the girl the most, sometimes even more than the camera guy. That's how it is in the South. They always try to pay the girl the most of the money. I don't know why they do that. On the West Coast, they're not doing that, but definitely in the South.
I can tell you why they do that, because they need that. They can find a camera guy, they can find a first AC, they can find out anywhere. They can't find quality girls who can get on it, know what the fuck they're doing and not waste time.
It's really hard.
That's what I'm talking about, just so you know I ain't bullshitting.
I believe in Gemini. I'm not saying that.
That's a very difficult skill
What I was saying is, even if somebody did something, let's say one of these strippers that's out of Atlantic City did something for free. Magic City, Atlantic City. Magic City did something for free. A lot of times we're using them for advertisement. That's it. They don't care if it's free.
That's a fact.
Not like what she just said. If a person goes to like, let's say a girl stay in Atlanta, and let's say a producer was like, hey, I can get you on a Chris Brown set, I can get you on a Chris Brown set, I can get you on one of these big artist sets. When she goes back to Atlanta, her price just went up. Yeah, if she was the main girl.
Exactly.
Because yesterday's price is not today's price.
Exactly.
Now, I'm gonna tell y'all something real crazy. Most of the most popular strippers in LA and Vegas are also escorts. 90% of them.
Yeah, but see, this is the thing that's crazy. So, like, one thing I will say, so I didn't know Texas scene was like the way it was because I only knew about Miami and Atlanta. But when I first moved to Texas, I started to see, like, these motherfuckers are getting like Atlanta girls. Like, them bitches had the injections in their ass. Like, and then their performances, you can see their performances is like, they're doing the performances that these girls were doing in Miami and Atlanta. Like, they dropping from the ceiling. Like, they doing crazy shit. And they making their coin.
Yeah, I believe you. Tell y'all this.
And they're
This is what they do out here, right? LA girls.
I don't know why they even robbed yet. But they have a nigga with a book bag on and he walks around with the fucking... I'm like, yo, like, this nigga's crazy. Like,
Hey, Patty, check this out. So what they do out here, the most popular strippers, and everybody know the conventions that come to Vegas. So the girls know when to turn up and go to the clubs from LA to Vegas. They bounce back and forth. It's only 3 hours apart, like one tank of gas you get. So what they do is before they go, they set up they advertisements. Oh, I'm going to be coming to Vegas to do X, Y, and Z. You can catch me out, blah, blah, blah. But what they really doing is lining up all their tricks out there also. So they're going to go back and forth between here and there, following the conventions and stripping and also escorts. I'm telling you, a lot of people don't know. Like, most of them were escorts out here. I don't know about...
Yeah, that's not a secret. Most of them is only fans and escorts. That's been the game.
Yeah, that is the game.
Dollars, like, come on. I remember one time I was in a strip club and she was giving me a lap dance and I lit up a cigarette. She's like, ugh, that cigarette is nasty. I'm like, bitch, you talking about nasty? You rubbing your chlamydia-infested pussy all over my shirt.
Yeah.
You the one that requested the lap dance.
I'm done with you, lady.
You real strip club, baby. Oh my God, that was so disgusting. You disrespect them goddamn strippers at the legit.
In the South?
These hoes
You would have got slapped. That's what you would have got with that
pussy. The fuck out talking about these hoes. They don't play.
Oh, they running.
No, they will. You will get fucked up doing that. You can't be disrespectful like that out here.
Yeah, and I say this, in the South, you do that shit, you getting robbed.
Yeah, they gonna rob your ass quick.
Yeah, the South.
I don't even understand what just happened. You're getting a lap dance that you requested. Did she force it on you, or what was going on?
Right.
I was paying.
What was going on? What was going on?
Lap dance.
I'm confused too. Like, how to go back?
How much was your lap dance?
2 songs.
How much was your lap dance?
$20. $80.
But did you do it? That's crazy.
Wait, I just want to know, was the shirt tested for you?
Stop lying.
Let me tell you what's so fucked up in Georgia. Let's say you paying $80 for a fucking private dance or for a dance. If you don't buy the K's, they'll put you on a waiting list and your ass will never get it.
If you don't buy the what? The what?
If you don't buy the cash. So like when you go to a strip club in Atlanta, they sell cash. Like they sell cash like you buying a drink.
Yeah, they sell. They get for you to get ones back. You got $20 out that $100 you get.
Yeah, you gotta buy cash. If you don't buy no cash, them niggas ain't. They put you on a waiting list for the girls, but your ass might not get a dance.
They'll cash in, but they'll take your money if you bought it from the bank or if you bought it from them.
Look.
I never
Like
understood
Atlanta is
that.
different. It sounds like y'all got a bigger strip club culture than we do.
No, but
Atlanta is the king of is the
Miami
strip club capital. Is Atlanta, Miami, and Houston?
I done heard about KOD. I done heard about Magic City. So I mean,
You know, they sell cash in California.
No, I know they do. I said, but they'll take your regular cash too. They ain't gonna put you on the website.
Magic City got some good ass food.
They got this situation the way
Them motherfucking wings so
That's you. Hey, Just, are you in the strip club?
Yeah, I'm from Atlanta. That's culture, like, yeah.
You really?
All the girls I went to school with were strippers, like all of them. At some point or another. That's just like an Atlanta thing. That's like part of the city's culture. Yeah.
I always heard that was part of Atlanta's
And you
culture.
gotta get a license, like a driver's license.
Yeah. Like people come here to do that.
Every area. So if you want to dance in Gwinnett County, you gotta have a license for Gwinnett County. If you want to dance in wherever,
They gotta have licenses?
you gotta have a license.
Yeah, because we got so many.
Interview. They have Emma tonight. They have Emma tonight. They might be on a Tuesday. Emma tonight, they'll decide whether or not after the interview you do Emma tonight. You may win some money, and depending on who wins, you might be able to dance. Even if you win, just the ass dancer. If you ain't got the face, you got too many stretch marks. Them ladies is not fucking hiring.
If you got stretch marks, you go to the Blue Flame. That's where you go to. No, I'm telling you. No, so I know them all. So it's Teasers, and Blue Flame. That's for the more, like if you have a more urban appearance, or you know, super thick.
If you super thick.
Yeah, that's where you go.
Okay, so are you a be quiet guy that stays in the strip club? I am. I'm listening to you, Justin. He keeps interrupting. He's already in a lap dance on the committee and shit. Let him just talk.
So they got strokers, Blue Flame, pleasers. Those is like, they're not bad looking girls, but those is like, if you like around the way, if you don't mind a stretch mark, go there. That's gonna be your thing. And pleasers, I believe, and it's another one. You can, I mean, really go like daily, like a lot goes on there. I'll say that.
upstairs.
Jeez, this dude in the back keeps talking. You must be in a strip club every fucking night. Damn, relax.
But they're not from Atlanta. So I'm just only speaking on Atlanta. So then Magic City is for like the bad girls, but the bad black girls or whatever. Like that's where all if you make it to Magic City, you're making a lot of money, and you really you could probably retire soon because you're making Magic City. It costs $100 to park. So that's that. If you're in Magic City.
If you park it up front, go ahead and give them your blood pressure.
And then if you are like maybe exotic or you maybe you could go to Cheetahs. Cheetahs you will also make a lot of money and you won't have to do anything else. Probably more than because I've been to Cheetahs in New York. Yeah, because Cheetahs is a national thing, but Cheetahs in Atlanta is a little bit different, but it still get the same vibes. And it's a point that I gotta think of.
Atlanta or Georgia to why are Amazon cards have some fucking Texas?
And Florida's supposed to be KOD, right? KOD is supposed to be the main spot in Florida, right?
So it was, but KOD ain't what it was. So KOD used to be the shit. I knew a girl that worked at KOD. A lot of people have left KOD. Just KOD closed down though. It closed down because of I think the owners were selling dope out of the fucking club. But I think KOD shut down. There was a lot of shit that went down.
One thing about Blue Flame, they got a sense of that bitch stuff.
Has there been one strip club you've never been to, sir? Is there one? Oh, you going to take pictures? You going to take pictures?
A lot of strippers need content and same. I'm used to doing that, but the thing is, one club that was big for 3 to 5 years was V-Live. But it just disappeared out.
Also here, I forgot about Onyx. Onyx is a good one too.
Yeah, it's a big ass club. Yeah, they got robbed though.
Eli tried to be a smaller version of Onyx, and it just never worked out. That was the issue with Eli. They didn't turn up like Onyx turned up when Onyx became Onyx. It was they didn't do enough, but it was cool for when it lasted though.
I forgot about pinups.
Y'all know that Snoop Dogg and his wife just opened up a strip club downtown LA.
So the girls in Houston are more like Blue Flame, Just.
Like Blue Flame?
Yeah, more like Blue Flame girls.
I can give y'all a breakdown of like the B and C level strip clubs in Houston.
No. So that's their A-level strip clubs. But their A-level strip clubs are the Blue Flame girls. The freaking girls at Magic City, they got a pretty face. They actually have a really pretty face, and their body doesn't have to be as thick. They just have to have ass and a little bit of titties. Because I've actually seen girls with tits about my size. But they are, like, really bad. They know what they're doing. And they're fucking strong as fuck. Now, them girls that I've seen in Houston in them clubs that they be talking about, they thick than a motherfucker. And they may have a stretch mark here and there, but them motherfuckers strong too.
They all look like the girls that Drake fucked. Every girl in the Houston strip club all look the same.
So those girls that girl that was on Drake's album, that's the type of chicks that he's talking about that be in goddamn Blue Flame. It's the thicker girls that have a stretch mark here and there.
Well, yeah. I mean, but
Shout out to the stretch marks.
Hey, but I'm not. But everybody gonna lie to you. Y'all missing out on Dallas stuff. Dallas, Onyx, that club and that bitch, and the club is still open. But Dallas, the strip club,
Ecstasy too. Ecstasy is just big as
That's
fuck.
why I said Texas as a whole. I think people keep talking about Houston because of Drake.
Yeah.
Dallas has some nice strip clubs too.
Ecstasy is like a fucking mall. That bitch is huge.
I just want to let you know.
Very informative. Thanks, guys.
When I go to a female strip club, I like to see their bodies, and if they are worked on, they have to look natural.
I like to specified female as if.
What happened?
Male strip clubs.
Do they have male strip clubs?
No, ew. I've been to a male strip club. It was whack as hell. Never again. I prefer
How can it be whack? How can it be whack?
All that pink meat. And then they give you a few black men here and there. Oh, I can't.
I like
Not
the
too much.
now. I like the super small waist. Their tits ain't hanging.
Yeah, I don't like big titties either. They don't have to have big titties.
No, like what am I talking about? I like
B max C cup, but that C cup gotta be perky.
Hold up.
Big titties are in.
Hold up. Earlier, I got
I'm screaming, Gemini.
No, I got to scream right now because earlier I got thrown for judging women, so I want to hear no. Oh God, these are beautiful.
We women, we can talk about women. We can talk about women. Y'all can talk about men.
Jumping in our conversation, be
Yeah. So and then in regards to the butt, obviously a big ass, or not that the shit is hanging down your legs because you put so much injections that the shit is hanging down your
I
legs.
don't like the
We can't say that
right
though.
at the very bottom, and it looks too fake.
Gemini, these are the women talking right now. Thank you. I don't know why you guys like small titties. I think titties for real.
We don't want stuff coming down. It's not like you know.
When they're perky, they actually look better.
When they're not perky,
they gotta be perky, of course. That's a given.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Really big is hard.
And it's hard for them to dance on the pole when their titties is really, really, really big.
You can have a D. Yeah, I know, but you can have a D and it still be perky.
Nah, give me the sporty type before that shit.
Nobody's talking to you. I'm not talking to now. You care what you like. Don't care, don't share. Yeah, booty's not really huge because I think that just looks abnormal. I haven't seen anybody with.
No, you got a super tiny waist. I think it looks really pretty.
No, I've seen some nice asses at the strip club. They like
really huge.
I can't even tell that they're fake.
Oh. Okay, well if I can't tell they're fake, but the fake ones and they're really
No,
huge.
because they got the right doctor.
Yeah,
not everybody gets the right doctor.
It'll look fat and it'll look nice, and it's like the perky titty.
Yeah, I like the small waist. You know, the What do you guys consider that?
The flat stomachs, bull waves.
Flat stomach.
Yeah. And they're coming in here for like 19.
How strong she is, that really fucking is a.
Oh yeah, the way they swing on that pole. Yeah.
Yeah. I'd be like, yo. I mean, I could tell
I've
you
never
holding the
been,
pole
but I
just
need
with their
to. I would love
legs.
to go.
I give my check for a motherfucker strong like that. Them motherfuckers work.
Yeah.
Wow. I would like to go. I think I'm gonna go. I have never been to a strip club, but I think now I'd like to go. We did a 19-inch waist. I've never seen one done before, but never. I would love to go though. I'd like to go.
Child. You gotta go to strip club, girl. You gotta go to don't go to the one with the bitches with bullet holes in their body, you know?
Oh, shit.
Me to the audience was the Gemini again.
It not a Gemini, because Gemini be acting up.
Why y'all be blaming me for shit I ain't do?
I don't know, somebody said it.
It wasn't me.
I was gonna say.
It's your track record. It's your track record.
But I own it. If I throw you to the audience, I'm gonna say I did.
Your driving record that you right now you can't drive properly on the stage.
That's my girl.
So I was gonna say that there's two types of strippers. There's the floor girls, the girls that be like the stage girls, and the floor girls. They more like thicker. They got like the big booties and big titties and whatever. But the girls that be on the pole, they the more athletic built ones. Cause they could climb it, so they got all that muscle and stuff.
Correct. I like the ones that are on the pole. The bottle and the bartenders, they look nice, but they gotta stay on the floor.
They shape different.
Yeah. So I agree.
I don't think climbing a pole is hard, though.
No, it's that swinging on the pole.
Yeah, it's not.
When all you see is that half of their body just coming off the pole, like
Take a pole class. It's not hard. So what you actually use is the back of your freaking. You don't even use your feet. Use the back of your you know where your Achilles is. You use that part of your fucking leg to fucking swing a pole. It's not hard. The hard thing is having a bitch stand on you. And this is what's fucking really fucking. I was like really mesmerized the first time I went to. When a bitch will fucking keep her legs straight out and fucking allow a girl to dance on her. And fucking
I seen that before. That shit's crazy.
that shit is crazy.
3-minute song. Nigga,
That shit is better than the circus.
fucking
Wait, on a pole?
It is.
Vegas, you got a lot of Patty. Vegas.
Yo, I just be fucking amazed.
That's why I said that should be in the Olympic sport. That shit is amazing.
But I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
How bitch standing on you.
So you're extended off the pole and somebody's dancing on you. That's impossible.
That's
No, but what they do, I will say this. So I know in Magic City or even in Miami, and even in Texas, what they do is they go to the top of the pole, and if you look at the ceiling, there's a whole bunch of fucking poles going across the ceiling. Those girls do hold on to the top of the pole. They'll let go of it for a little while, but then they put their hand back on it. So I think like that helps them with keeping their body straight. But I'm gonna tell you like this: me doing a goddamn what is it called? Just fucking for my abs. I only can hold my body for 3 minutes. Imagine fucking having a fucking 130-pound bitch fucking standing on. I'll be dead, nigga, because I be shaking at 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah.
And these hoes.
Those ladies are talented.
Shout out to the strippers.
Shout out to the fucking strippers.
It's Friday, guys.
The strippers.
Man, shout out to them, because they
Strippers, the City Valley coming back. But I know that,
Does
anybody else watch P-Valley? But yeah, we do. But anybody, I've watched it. Yes, I have. But I'm just thinking, all of us can climb the pole. All of us in here can climb the pole, but I can't stay on the pole. I can pull my big ass up.
Girl, I'm not swinging on no pole.
You can't climb. No, I said climb.
The only swinging I'm gonna do is on this, on my curtain rod over here, like Mimi.
Yeah, you can. It's really easy. I didn't think I could climb it. Yeah, you can. You can climb it, but you just staying up there. Left turn.
If you take a pole dancing class for a month, I promise you that let's say the first time I ever took one of those classes. This is for exercise, y'all. Nothing else. I swear to God.
It's
It was
good
all
exercise.
exercise. So when I was stationed in Fort Bragg, they have a pole studio dance class. Me and my homegirls took that class. I promise you, there was a girl that was in there that was really big. She was like tripping about how she can't pull herself up. She didn't have the upper body strength. Within fucking like 2 months, she was able to pull herself up. She was able to like try to do a kick with her legs where you stick your legs out. She couldn't keep it out that long, but she kept it out. She was able to fucking work that fucking pole. And this was, so when you take these pole classes, they teach you how to do all this shit. You gotta wear high heels. You gotta wear stilettos. And I promise you, that girl was bigger. And her ass was doing it. So, I'm telling you, anybody can do it. You just gotta, it's just practice and wanting to fucking, like, do this exercise.
Is Gemini still on the stage? I-A-D-E. Gemini? Hello?
Gemini.
Oh, I guess
he just went.
I guess it's not. Oh, okay. There's a gym.
Oh, he's there. He's there. He's right next to you, Lisa.
Oh, hi, Gemini. Have you been to that gym? And I think it's Marina Del Rey called Spectrum. I'll wait till he gets back.
Lisa, go take a pole class and just do it.
That's what I was telling. I was getting ready to tell Gemini. There's this gym called, I believe it's called Spectrum. It's not too far from the ocean, maybe like a block or so, I think, in Marina Del Rey, and they have that pole dancing situation there as part of their classwork. And I'm telling you, I went there because the boys had a trainer there, Victor Cornell was there, and I went into that. Huh? Oh no, he would love me to say his name. He's all over everywhere. Think about my who? My what? Oh fuck. Oh yeah, I forgot I was on Clubhouse. But anyway, they have this pole in there, and each one we have to eventually be able to climb the pole. No, I couldn't climb the pole.
So you can't.
Oh yeah. Now I could, after I was working on I don't know about now, and after working on my arms, and because she was, I don't know actually she was a firefighter, the lady who was teaching the class. She was a black female firefighter, and shit, she was hard. But after I'm not gonna lie, I think like 3 or 4 weeks, I was able to get myself, haul my ass halfway up that pole. And it wasn't as hard as I thought it was. It was just kind of like staying up there. So I think everybody can climb the pole. It's actually staying up there that was just hard.
What the hell? Yo, Patty.
It's the muscles that you don't normally use, and once you start firing those muscles, then it's amazing the things that you can do.
They saying Candy and Todd separated.
What?
I don't know if it's true.
What did y'all think about?
You knew that was coming.
About Cameron?
Say something. There's a way to climb a pole without strength. Like it's the way you like hold it with your hands, and there's a way that you use your legs. You understand? Like you gotta use the inside part of your thigh, and you gotta use it's the way you hold your hand. You don't have to be strong. I'm telling y'all.
Well, I know the inside of my thigh not gonna hold me right now. I haven't walked out in a long
Your
time.
legs are the strongest part of your body. What's going on?
But Patty, I ain't walked. When did I break my ankle? I haven't done shit in like I don't know how long. It's just not right now.
You know what?
But I get you. We should do the pole dancing classes to see who's good. I know Patty gonna outdo every fucking body, but I'm a soldier.
Girlfriends that have poles in their house.
Yeah, that would never
They
happen.
do it all the time.
You got a pole in your house?
I've also seen people follow
in my house. No, I don't have
the poles that they sell.
But I worked in strip bars for like
over 1,000
14 years.
But your house, your ass is gonna fucking fall and get hurt. You know what? And you know, I've seen girls, and these are even my own friends, that had poles installed in their house and they fucking pole collapsed. Like in their room. Not for their man, just for fucking exercise.
I've seen that too.
It's for exercise. It's a good.
Oh, by the way,
I won't even tell y'all. I'm just gonna keep it to myself.
Tell me.
Go ahead.
No, I don't want to start nothing. Hey, Joey. Hey, Mindy.
We gotta focus.
So I'm not gonna tell nobody, but I'm gonna keep it to myself.
So is Snoop Dogg's strippers naked or no in his club in LA?
I think in LA, like a
That's really sad. She has really fought to stay in that marriage for a long time.
How do you know that she
I'm sorry to hear that.
Nah, she's talking Patty. She's talking about
Candy. You know, though, y'all didn't foresee this coming from the beginning of the relationship to the end. There was so many like red flags at the beginning. Cause at first I was like, Candy gotta leave him when she first started fucking with him. Y'all didn't see this shit?
Oh, absolutely. But that's what I'm saying. She done fought so many of those hurt.
Yeah, I don't know if it's real news, but I was just showing y'all that.
Let me tell you something. I ain't seen nothing productive from him. I see her always working. I see her like always trying to support his dreams. This nigga should have stayed a producer or a fucking cameraman, because she should have left his ass as the fucking producer or cameraman. Because like when she fucking got with him, it would have been different if he would have maintained his position. His ass came from behind the camera to in front of the camera. Like, nigga, if I'm fucking with you, stay your ass behind the camera so you can maintain your coin. Even if your coin is less than mine, like, fucking stay behind the fucking camera.
Was he you say he was a producer?
Like, in this bitch, bro, game, like,
He was a producer from Housewives of Atlanta.
And he was one of the producers of, like he was behind the camera. They would like flirt. And then even like little fucking conversations that were being had between the girls, there was always this one little incident every now and then that will come up, something new. And it's like he was always riding her, and it wasn't him still doing his job. It was him supporting her doing her job.
You know, the part I didn't like about him most was the kids. I didn't like how he always wanted to try to tell her what to do with her child.
Yes.
And, you know, he had a problem with her even trying to support his own daughter. Like, he was really weird about the kid situation. I don't know.
That's what happens when two people that raise kids two different ways get together.
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
And also, he didn't find out about his daughter until she was already big. So
And I think he was lying.
Well, that was his story, and guess what? Based on his story, it's you can't parent the same way when you just came in a child's life versus when you have a child from little.
100%. But Mel, y'all don't think he was lying about that story?
I don't know, because I think the daughter or the baby mom would have said something.
Yeah, but like real talk. So remember how you said with your husband, maybe y'all before when y'all broke up or whatever, and how you were like persistent? Let me tell you something. Niggas will stay persistent. Females will stay persistent. Even Cardi B has said on her thing, like, you fuck with me, nigga, I'm fucking stalking you at least for a month after we break up. Like, this nigga knew something. He knew she was pregnant. He knew there may have been something. He knew something.
Yeah, I agree. Unless the bitch, not the bitch, but unless somebody got pregnant on a one night stand, you know Shorty pregnant. Shorty send you a text saying she pregnant.
I mean, sometimes like y'all only change numbers on a one night stand. I just do it.
That's what I'm saying. So unless it was a one night stand, then you knew Shorty was pregnant. She reached out to you to let you know. Yeah. The only other time is when a girl don't know who her baby daddy is.
And all them niggas know they fuck.
Like, and the chick that I know that she didn't know who her baby daddy was, she told both dudes, there's a 50% chance you the father, there's a 50% chance you the father. I slept with both of y'all in the same week. So, but then there's chicks that not gonna say nothing.
No, we got social media.
No, we don't.
Yeah, social media back in the days. You did?
Yeah, MySpace.
Yeah, we had MySpace.
Hey,
But it was way, you know, I would say it was harder back in the days. It was easier, I'm sorry, for people to do their dirt and not get caught.
But I'm gonna be honest. So even today, like we don't know.
Because I don't feel like MySpace was popping like these other social media.
It wasn't popping like the world.
Yeah, it didn't have that many members.
Yeah, it did.
How much you think? I don't even know like the numbers, but I don't know. I feel like it wasn't like.
I mean, if people wasn't keeping up with somebody all the time like that on MySpace.
MySpace was number one.
It wasn't used the same way though. It wasn't used for gossip in the way that we use everything else.
Yeah, it was more for like profile, making your profile pretty, putting pictures or putting music.
Putting your pictures, sharing your whole goddamn like.
Yeah, I had my whole life there. I don't know about y'all.
I had my whole life. Y'all look at my damn MySpace.
Shit. I got my 17-year-old up in that when she was born. That's all her photos is
Me
there.
too. I got my baby pictures in there. I was trying to look up MySpace. You know how you look up your old MySpace.
Yeah, I could go into it. It's just that the fucking photos are lagging. They don't like download.
Yeah, Mel got into hers. I wish I could get into mine. Because mine was, it was awesome.
Hey, but I'm gonna be honest. So it's not that hard to lose contact with somebody.
Any nigga, listen, if I was fucking anybody other than my baby daddy, they would have known on MySpace because I had pictures of everything.
Yeah, that's how it is when you got a blended family. Yeah. They definitely didn't see eye to eye when it comes to parenting. She tried to buy his daughter a car. He wasn't having that. He was like, nope.
When she
don't need that.
Apartment, remember when she got the apartment for her daughter? He was like, why she gotta stay in? Like,
why she gotta stay here? Candy and Todd.
Hey, don't they own a restaurant? I think I ate them before.
Yeah, they Blaze.
Blaze, yeah.
They're breaking up.
Hey,
I don't know. I seen a story.
You got a nice restaurant, y'all. Carly Red, have you Atlanta?
Well, she had it in the show this episode that we watched.
It's like that, but the restaurant is really
It's nice. It's nice, but the food's not that good. But the first restaurant,
children program.
No, I'm talking about the fucking website developing app.
I understand.
Site.
I'm telling you my first impression.
I know. I hate this thing. Sorry.
So we can transition to something lighter if y'all want. I think the reason why I'm pushing back so hard against the accusation that I'm being hyperbolic is when Jordan Peterson had his interview with Kathy Newman. And
I still think they're hyperbolic. Sorry.
That Brad was being hyperbolic?
No, I still think you're being hyperbolic.
You can. And let me get this story out.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So, Kathy Newman and Jordan Peterson's video interview went viral because she got caught in her ideology and didn't know that she could be as offensive as she wanted to be with Jordan Peterson. But if he got offensive at all with her, that wasn't fair. It wasn't well done. And after the interview, when Kathy claimed that she was receiving death threats because of their argument about the gender wage gap, to which Jordan Peterson immediately cautioned his followers not to call for violence against Kathy Newman until he realized that she had offered no proof of the multiple death threats she had received at the hands of Jordan Peterson fans. Because Jordan Peterson fans don't advocate for violence. We believe in the 12 rules for life. And so him cautioning or fussing people...
from China. What are the 12 rules for life?
No, that's it.
He substantiated a claim that wasn't worth substantiating. just like when Jussie Smollett claimed he was attacked by white supremacists in the Arctic blizzard of Chicago, everyone condemned the MAGA cult for daring to put a noose and throw bleach in his face while he maintained control of his Subway sandwich. I need more evidence before I'm going to blame my fellow Americans who are conservative of being racist, white supremacist, transphobic, xenophobic, Islamophobic, Nazi monsters. Oh, bleach demons too.
And you're anchovy phobic.
Who likes anchovies though, Joe, really?
I love anchovies. Yes.
Monica, I'm sorry. I really wanted to ask Brad a question before you brought that up. It's gonna sound like I'm changing the topic.
No, we can. No, I said what it.
Artichokes, Monica. Who likes artichokes?
Can I ask your opinion? What do you think of Pam Bondi?
I think her rhetoric is about to get her in trouble. I used to think she had presidential appeal at the beginning. Her recent statement on free speech is a little bit alarming, even though she has walked it back. It's something to keep an eye on. She, especially in terms of going after people that were celebrating the death of Charlie Kirk, whether online or in classrooms or at job sites. It's a little concerning because that's kind of hypocritical. Like, we literally just went through that with Biden, the FBI, Twitter files. Zuckerberg confirmed it. Multiple people were targeted because of their posts, and I'm a little eye-opening, but I understand it, and I'm giving it grace because I think it's anger in the moment. I think what you're seeing is the straw that is finally breaking the conservatives back. They are tired, and they really are angry at being vilified, but you're going to have to ask a majority of them.
Alright, well, nice here. So now it's officially a party. Everybody get your beverages, and let's do a simultaneous toast once we have all collected the alcohol of our choice.
What's up, Monica? You need some, girl was about to call you Serenity. Alright, everything stage. Wait, Monica, this is a new one on me. What's a bleach demon? I mean, I can only imagine. Is that what they're calling a bleach demon?
That's been season 1 lore. Like, I was told I deserved to die because I was a Black Hebrew Israelite. Because his grandfather or father was a sheriff in a small suburban town, and I'm like, wait a minute, your black grandfather was a sheriff? Yeah, but he earned crosses in the town over. Oh. Anyway, it's a party. Let's lighten up the mood and have some fun tonight. I'm gonna go grab an alcoholic beverage. I invite people who are able to handle their liquor to do the same. You've been missed, Nye. I'm so happy to see you.
So I'm going to go serendipity, but I would say be wary. Pam Bondi has shown it. You have a right to be concerned. Continue to be concerned. Just keep an eye on it and realize that, if you had political aspirations, Pam Bondi, we're going to put you in check. And this is the beauty of elections. All of these politicians are beholden to us. At some point, we can vote them out. At some point, we can push back. At some point, we can cancel them as well. The left's been doing that for a little bit of time. We just have to realize we can do the same. It's concerning. And I'd say we advocate appropriately, and we tell her to sit down and shut up when she stretches a line and breaks the Constitution or breaks our values. But until she actually does that, no. And as far as everybody tolerating the Epstein list, I know a lot of you guys are getting shit every time you open your mouth. You get some idiot out there going, drop the Epstein list. Like, we can. It's already been dropped. But if you really need further proof, we can just go through Clinton's daughter's Chelsea's wedding invitation list. That's pretty much a donor class right there. That's pretty much who's on the Epstein list. Obama's, big contributors, we can probably assumed. Like, it literally, the Epstein list is pretty much a dead donor list. So, I mean, every time they do that, just kind of laugh and go, yep, sure, just go look at your Democrat donors. And then tell me how many of those that you think went to the island. And just leave it at that. The Epstein file isn't really something we should hang our hat on. It's going to be Trump's blunder. He's going to take it, but he's not running for a third term, so we don't have to worry about that. We'll figure something else out. But if that's all the left's got is Trump is authoritarian and Epstein, like, yeah, Epstein was a Democrat fucking donor, like a big time donor. Like that's your asshat. Like, excuse me, and you wanted him protected. Like, spare me that shit. I don't know, like, again, I went through it today in Six literally had somebody come up on stage and said, you know, it's okay if a religious group had sex with like 13-year-olds and got them pregnant. I literally had that today because it was okay because
Who the hell said that?
Your Sig's favorite girlfriend, Dr. Goddess.
Oh, Lord.
So, and Sig's definitely in love with this woman, so, I mean, I'd give him shit, but, I'm gonna leave you to the serendipity. You just have to listen and just weed through the traffic, and the rest of y'all, you just gotta push back. It's not that hard. Just like fight them because they've been fighting you and you've been timid. Slap them, punch them, slap them, not verbally, of course. Don't get yourself in trouble, but who cares when no one's looking? Just rip a spine out and beat them.
Yeah, don't gut them, okay? Whatever you do, don't gut them.
Thanks for coming by, Brad. I appreciate it.
I think there's a buzzball in the refrigerator somewhere. Let me go see.
Monica wants that. She just spent an hour arguing with that, and I don't think he insulted her once.
I want to know what a buzzball is too.
Yeah, what's a buzzball?
You guys haven't seen them?
They're like,
buzzballs
they're like alcoholic drinks that are like in like little bowl cans. Basically, women love drinking them because it makes them feel like they're holding a pair of testicles.
Is that true, Monica? Do you feel good with a buzzball?
You'll never get Monica to answer.
You do buzzballs with Red Bull, baby.
I think I only have one though, not two. So.
Well, then maybe your buzzball had a vasectomy and lost one ball.
So
I'll have a buzzball with you.
I got an interesting side statistic. The 17th, because it's the 19th today, but on the 17th, it was the like 150 something of the Civil War Battle of Antietam. The first battle that caused tremendous casualties on the Union side. Losses were about 20,000, 22,000 apiece. In a single day. Nearly 50,000 people.
Hey Marshall, have you ever done the Gettysburg tour with a guide?
Never had the option to go to Gettysburg. Been to DC, I went to New York once, traveled a bunch in Texas. That's about it.
I gotta tell you, we went, didn't want to go, it was a little corporate retreat thing, and it's like, oh, I'm gonna do a guided tour, it's like going to high school. It was friggin' amazing. These guides, they're like friggin' storytellers, they go into such detail, and they keep it going fast because there's a lot to see. It is, I highly recommend a guided Gettysburg tour.
Oh, I want to make a tour of all the major Civil War sites, Civil War battle sites. My parents bought me this book. It's called The Daily History of the Civil War. And I've just been reading about each day in each year of the war on the day it's on. It's a fascinating book. Both sides of my family fought for the Confederacy. We had some cousins that fought for the Union, but my mother's family was in Arkansas and Texas, and my dad's family was like in Mississippi or something. when his grandfather would put him on his knee and talk about them damn Yankees. That's the story.
What would he think about you talking to us right now? Because my family wasn't here during the Civil War, but I am a damn Yankee because I'm from New York.
I like Yankees, they're nice. But as somebody who is not directly mixed with the Deep South, I still would call people from the North Yankees if they acted like assholes. It still in Texas and in the rest of the South used derisively, so I don't use it much.
Well, bless your heart.
That's a Texas woman thing. That's her way that you go fuck yourself.
Really? I did not know that.
You probably had somebody tell you that before.
I knew that. And people have told me that before.
It's like, bless your heart. They're saying you're a fucking idiot.
Carl, you're still my favorite Canadian.
Yeah, I'm a fan of too.
Well, that's good because he needs it right now because he wasn't getting a lot of love earlier.
He can tell me anything he wants to tell me.
I mean, do you know what? I like Yarl. I think Yarl's fucking great.
So today, in 1796, George Washington's farewell address was published in the newspapers.
George Washington's?
Yeah. His farewell address to the nation was published.
Those newspapers had a lot of reach. They were sort of like the internet.
Today, in 1863, the Battle of Chickamauga Creek, an important engagement in the Civil War, fought over Railroad Center near Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Lots of mop parts.
And then there in 1657, John II Casimir Vaza, King of Poland, signed the Treaty of Wallau, renouncing suzerainty of Crown over Dussel, Prussia, making Frederick William, who become Frederick the Great, its sovereign ruler.
Hey, and your list.
It used to be a small part of Germany, basically.
Let me ask you, in your book, does it say when Talk Like a Pirate Day is coming up again?
No, it does not. I was looking at Encyclopedia Britannica, this day in history.
Yeah, I don't think it's there.
Remember when Encyclopedia Britannicas were a whole set, and then you'd have to get a new set every so often?
Well, I find the Encyclopedia immensely useful.
So the hardbacks, I'm talking about the hardbacks, but you go online, right?
Yeah, but if I could own a hardback set of encyclopedias, I absolutely would. I don't collect many things, and I can be said to collect books, basically.
Yeah, I used to have them all the time. Oh, God. Then my stepmom sold them at a yard sale. I'm like, what are you doing? I'm selling my stuff. Bitch, that's not yours. So my encyclopedia is no good.
Dr. Adams, where have you been?
Sure. Trying to move $14,000 a month condos.
I haven't seen you for ages. I'm here. Well, 6-7 days counts as ages on an app.
Oh my goodness. Hey, Adams.
What's up? What's up?
Not much. How are you?
I'm good. I'm just busy. You know, lives off of this app.
Yep.
Yes, Miss Lopez, $14,000 a month.
Oh, honey.
I know. A 1-bedroom. Can you believe that?
Oh my God. Yeah, are you doing that? Is it working out for you?
Oh, no. So I'm the one selling it. So yeah, no, it's working out for me. Like, absolutely. Like, oh my God, I'm so happy. Are you kidding me? And what's crazy, because initially when the last person who was renting it, they were renting it for about $8,500. And then we did a renovation. I staged a model, pitched it to our corporate office, and they raised the rent. So, I already have a contract signed for somebody to move in. So my evil plan has worked.
Well, congrats, bro.
Thank you. I spent a lot of time at Home Goods and all these fancy little furniture stores getting shit together, which I have absolutely no experience in doing, by the way. I just watched my mom and my aunts, design their homes. And, when I had my first house, my mom definitely helped me design mine. But aside from that, I have no interest in Martha Stewart living, interior design, none of those things.
Where did you put the pink flamingos? Where did they fit in?
Oh, no. Pink flamingo, no. Mm-mm.
Oh my God, it's funny.
But yeah, so, life is going. How are you, MG? Serendipity, Edie, NY, some of my favorites up in here. Auntie Lopez.
Always good to see you, Slippers. I've been thinking about you the past couple days. So I'm glad you're joining us here in this space this Friday night.
I'm Gucci. I did see a little bit of protesting going on at the bottom of my hill this week. I heard Jimmy Kimmel got canceled. And, I guess they're turning his studio into a Spirit Halloween.
Oh, shit. Thank you, MJ.
Hey, Green.
Hey, MG. What's good?
Hey, Sav, what's happening?
What's up? Joe, Doctor, Marshall. I'm just saying hello to people I know. The rest of y'all. NY. Oh my God.
Hello.
Oh my God. And I think I know Swahili. It's serendipity. Sorry, shit, fuck.
That's okay. You won't have been the first, nor the 100th.
No, I'll remember serendipity.
Well, you should, because serendipity is perfect in every way. And
Oh my gosh,
right.
Joe, stop it. Lordy. Devin's in chat. I disagree with everyone.
Except me, because I said this truth.
Kitover, I just cannot escape you, can I? There you are again. Oh my word. Then I click on your link and it says add back, as if you're tempting me to add you back, as if I attempted to block you everywhere. So
Kitover is in here. Hey y'all, Kitover is in here with 2 plus accounts. Not
Yes,
one, but 2.
One Chinese.
Yep.
Or at least it looks Chinese.
Yeah, let me screenshot this.
Chinese, that's him.
Let me screenshot this.
Who is Alfred?
Hey, Slippers, I heard you. I was just cleaning away from my mic, buddy.
Hello.
Not one, but
Whoever
2.
didn't say hi to me because they don't know me, I'm not going to say hi to you.
I said hi to you, Edie. I did.
No, you did. But somebody just came and said, I'm only saying hi to people I know. Yeah, I'm not saying hi to you.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, no. You would love him.
No,
Yes.
I'll take the higher road and say hi to Dr. Slippers, even though I can't ignore it.
Moose, I have no smoke with you, okay? You're like the Rocky to my Bullwinkle, okay? Especially lately, okay? We've been actually vibing. We've been getting along. Like, I have no smoke with you, buddy.
Just messing with you, just having some Friday fun. All good.
We like the Friday fun.
You guys are keeping me entertained. I'm driving to Houston.
All right. Well, the flavor of my Buzzball that I found in the fridge that I forgot that I had is Cran Blaster cocktail for when you're on Clubhouse on a Friday night with your friends. Premium vodka with cranberry juice and natural cranberry flavor.
I can't do sweet drinks. Like I could do a salty dog or a Paloma, but that's about as I can get with drinks.
Y'all, I'm gonna have some processing time. That's the longest Brad and I have been in a room together for about a year and a half.
Only one to notice that. Okay.
It was nice, I have to tell you. It was a good feeling.
So now I know what to do.
Monica, did you feel like you had to have a bowel movement after that bullshit?
But Brad actually said out loud that he agreed with Monica on something.
Yeah, that wasn't any shade towards Monica, by the way. That was no shade towards Monica.
Yeah, I wondered if it made him ill to say that out loud. He said that twice this week.
Yes, he did. He said it twice in this room.
What did he say?
3 times.
That he agreed with Monica. He was so calm and chill and soft-spoken.
It was pharmaceutical drugs.
Well, I'll just say,
pharmaceutical drugs.
I will just say this, serendipity. When you're thirsty, right, and your throat is dry, okay, and you only have a cup to drink out of that requires a straw, and there are no more straws left, you know, it finds people in their thirstiest moments grabbing for the nearest straw. So don't be fooled. That's all I'm going to say. Be cautiously optimistic.
I really do think. Go ahead, MG.
No, you go ahead. I was trying to invite Roya up.
Oh, yeah. I really do think Brad and I have never had words with each other, and I do think he handles me a little bit with kid gloves. He knows I'm sensitive.
Yeah, because he knows you were cussing the fuck out.
Well, serendipity, you know why. I'm not going to say it, but you know why.
No.
Just letting you know, he would never live in a subtropical state. He needs to be in the cold, like a bear. It wouldn't work out.
Well, he's struggling in the South where he is right now, too, I heard. He longs for the Michigan weather.
Minneapolis.
I thought everything was better in the South.
I guess it just depends on who you ask.
Well, you know, it's crazy, Monica, because a lot of the same ilk that you're talking about shames me for living in California. You know, we have no seasons, right? I mean, you can go snowboarding and surfing in the same day. So it's very strange to me that, you know, a lot of people through this whole entire journey on Clubhouse have been convincing me to move outside of my comfort zone, citing, you know, lower cost of living, which, by the way, I don't complain about the cost of living where I live. I'm very much so used to it, and I live very well. But it's strange to me how, you know, Texas was all the answers, and now people are having an adjustment period. Isn't that strange?
Okay, Adams, were you in here when I said I've started drinking and I'm trying not to get serendipity mad at me with the weighty topics that I always bring to every... So, you know, what's the last movie everyone saw?
Oh, no, not the movie talk.
I just watched Him the other day, Jordan Peele's latest film. Him, although he didn't direct it, he's the executive producer. I think it hit theaters today, but the studio sent me a screener a couple days ago to watch it to prepare for an interview. And now that it's out, I can give my honest review and say It's not good. It's visually stunning, but the story overall, if anybody was thinking about going to see it this weekend, just wait for it to come on cable or your streaming apps, because it's not worth. And I hate to say that because I want to support filmmakers. Y'all know I come from the filmmaking background. But if you want to go out and spend your money to support films, cool. But don't go out expecting, you might be a little disappointed with this.
I appreciate that honest movie review. I know it's not easy because we do have a tendency to focus on the bright spots instead of calling a thing sometimes.
I love Buzz Monica. Like, I want to see Monica full buzz, Jet 2 holiday, barefoot, running through the parking lot with a bonnet on. Monica, I really hope you give us some footage of what's going to happen.
Only drinking. You're only going to get buzzed Monica. You're not going to get lit Monica.
Wait, so we can't have Jet 2 holiday Monica?
No.
Take a shot, Monica.
It's a buzz ball. It is 15% alcohol by volume, and it's 200.
Wait. What about Nissan Altima sipping on Alizé, Monica?
You're gonna get teetotaler, slightly buzzed, happy hour Monica, and you're gonna like it. You're gonna like it.
Look at her being forceful.
So, serendipity, take over, because I'm not good with the small talk. I already got my only gambit out if you want me to start asking what people's favorite colors are, but that's kind of bleak, and so, take over.
No, don't.
Come on, Monica, you're good at this. Nothing beats a Jet 2 Monica holiday.
I just have a quick question for Monica. Can you name all of the ways that contemporary whites are disenfranchised in America?
Derisive? What? I love Derisive. He's one of my favorite Clubhouse characters. He sends me the best channel conversation.
He's not one of your favorite people, he's one of your favorite characters.
I love it.
He gets me. We're good. It's not an insult.
Well, you have to do the answer to this question in Appalachia.
I have but my world lens is that class divides us more than race in 2025. So, affirmative action is probably all I got, but I really do Keith was genuinely asking me. I think he was trolling me. So we would go into a serious. It was funny.
All right, who's seen Black Rabbit with Jason Bateman?
I saw Blink twice, and that was unnerving, and that had a red rabbit in it.
No, it's a series on Netflix. It's very good. We watched the first episode today. It was excellent.
John, are you recording this, John, or should we just assume you are?
Always assume he is.
You have to put recording in the title.
Yes.
It's kind of like a bad penny, because I just thought 3 hours ago, wow, I haven't seen John Kitover lately. And here you are.
There.
Does everybody have their beverage of choice so we can do a simultaneous slip,
Yes, Queen. I am ready. I'm not gonna lie, I've already had 2 shots.
Oh no, you're drinking 2 dips? Oh no.
I'm sitting in traffic. give me another 45 minutes.
I'm ready for the last one, then.
Okay, everybody, raise your glass, your flask, your flagon, whatever you got that has something liquidy in it that you're ready to sip. And on the count of 3, a simultaneous sip. 1, 2, 3, go.
See, even Monica taking a shot sounds like a full formal commencement.
Okay, I'm done.
All rise for the Honorable Monica Bartender.
Monica Monica can't do anything without it being a production, a full production. That's what we love about you, Monica.
What? Now you're making me self-conscious.
That's
Hey,
what
Monica.
I love about you, Monica.
Hey, Roger be proud of you, Monica. You taking shots on Clubhouse. He would be proud.
Right? I'm proud of her. I don't think I've ever seen her do this. And 15% alcohol, y'all. That's a lot for little Monica.
I have fruit moonshine in the fridge.
Those buzzballs are 15%?
Yes. Okay, my stuff is 35%.
35? What are you drinking?
Crown.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't like replays for social rooms, Wallace. I don't need that kind of evidence out there.
Me either, but I mean, Kitover's here. What are you gonna do?
Where were you when I needed you, Kitover? Masculinity Mansion had a room that was worthy of a replay. Letting me down.
That was worthy of a replay?
Yes, it is. I agree with that, Monica. Maybe for different reasons, but it definitely was worthy of a replay.
I mean, I don't know, Monica. Like, I feel like it was a replay that would be riddled with hypocrisy, in my personal opinion.
What did we miss, Adams?
Is Shaniqua in the room? No, she ain't in here. Shaniqua just sent me a message in my, like that little requested. I was just going to ask her. She said, I felt a connection to you when I came across your page. That's why I reached out. If you don't mind, I'd love to tell you what I sensed about you.
You know what I got? Hey, sweetie, how you doing? Can I cash app you or Zelle some money for a blessing?
Oh, boy. What's wrong with these people? Oh, my goodness.
So, MG, let me just tell you, from my standpoint of listening to that room, I come from a place of sportsmanship. I do realize that pathways to winning or changing certain opinions are, advantageous, given certain right time and, a right moment. But in the act of sportsmanship and in adherence to our Constitution, I want to win the right way.
Sorry, I couldn't get off mute. What does this mean? I wasn't in the room. Like, what happened?
I just don't see the usual suspects that are complaining about recent events and the behavior that they're experiencing in face of the recent events.
Not you.
I in my personal opinion, I find it very troubling. MG, some of the usual suspects just having so much to say about certain, recent event issues when they engage in the same type of bad behavior.
Gotcha.
Hey, LG, for more clarity, the room was labeled.
We love you, Monica.
Stop it, Adams. Stop going.
No, this is not Talk Over Hakima Day.
Yes, every day is Talk Over Me Day. No, but
not the victim, Hakima.
See, I thought. Hey, but MG, the room was titled something about Malcolm X on white liberals, and there's no Brad was a moderator, and Brad should never talk about Malcolm X.
Well, here's the thing, Hakima. Let me ask you a question. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good. No, go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think that the portrayal of Malcolm X's receptiveness to a certain ilk of the white community, do you think that it's being disingenuously misrepresented today? Because I feel like Malcolm X was all down for, white conservative moderates, but this ilk of fast and loose, but this ilk of fast and loose, far right people that seem to be peddling this narrative the most, I'm just not seeing how that's a gotcha moment. Because again, from my understanding of listening to the words that this man has said and listening to texts that have been written about his changing relationships towards the end of his life, it spoke to a certain ilk of people that he was aligning with that weren't necessarily far right, but more center and moderate.
What I get from Malcolm X is that in his latter years, particularly, that he shifted from the white man is the devil to some white people are okay. Just know your allies. And he considered conservatives wolves, and they only serve a purpose to flash a mirror on what is wrong with America. And he never aligned with conservatives, but he accepted some white liberals. But he considered liberals wolves in sheep's clothing.
Yeah, I mean, white liberals is white liberals.
But I'm saying, but he never aligned with a white conservative. Like that wasn't his thing.
Well, but there's an ever-changing face of what's now a white conservative. The point that I was getting at is I feel like MLK, in rejecting a certain ideology in the white liberal, ilk, I feel like at the same time, he was adopting more of a sentiment towards being receptive towards people like Marshall, as opposed to people that identify with Nick Fuentes. That was a point that I was making. And I feel like a lot of people on the side of Nick Fuentes, in the same chirping, bitching and moaning, going through their wish lists of things that are wrong with America, I feel like those people would be left behind in developing a sense of camaraderie with the likes of, Malcolm X, as opposed to people like Marshall. Does that make sense? Because there are some differences. I feel like Malcolm X would definitely have, tea and crumpets with Monica, as opposed to a lot of other people that, exist within the white conservative ilk. I mean, some of which were on that stage modded.
You must know a different Monica. No disrespect to Monica, but I don't think she would want to sit with him in a genuine conversation. I don't think he would want to sit with her in a genuine conversation.
Well, ideology aside, I think that Monica can sit down and break bread with anybody. Because again, Monica, it's not even just an intelligence, it's an acumen towards polite society. So I feel like Monica definitely has a lot more doors opened up to her, regardless of what her ideology is, given the delivery of her, which are greatly different than the bombastic, fast, loose, and out of this world bullshit that people say on this app and just throw it to the wall, hoping that it sticks.
No, I feel you. I feel you, but I don't think that they would find each other company polite. It'll go left, especially with his original take with the white man is the devil. Even though he backed away some in his later years, but I don't think that conversation would be cordial.
He backed away some, or he said he was wrong. And when
he backed away some.
When the plane crashed in Arkansas, and you said good, he completely regretted that. All those white people dying in that airplane crash. How much do you know about Malcolm X?
I'm not gonna have a Malcolm X battle with you, but my stance. What I said stands.
I tried. I wanted to talk about movies and favorite colors.
Wait, why were you talking about that?
Why not?
What was that? That was very confusing.
What's confusing? Movies and colors?
No, Malcolm X and the plane crash.
Is anyone watching the new season of Gen V?
It's Friday, y'all. What are you doing for fun on Friday night?
Visiting with my friends on Clubhouse. What are you doing?
The same. We're such losers.
Yes.
Well, as soon as I go home, serendipity, I'm going out.
Good for you, Adams.
Where are you going, Adams?
I'm not going to have anybody pulling up. I'm just kidding. Probably Catch in West Hollywood.
Pink Pony Club.
Is that still a thing? I haven't been to Catch in I don't know, years.
What? Can you explain that to me? What is the Pink Pony Club? Do I want to know?
The song is actually based on a real gay bar in West Hollywood, but they didn't use the real name. The real name of the bar she's talking about is called the Abbey, which is probably the most famous gay bar in West Hollywood.
So that explains why that middle-aged white guy was singing it with all his heart in the concert.
No, because this Pink Pony Club last summer was like the call me maybe in 2011. That's all it was.
So the last time I went to Catch, I actually had my Uber pick me up on Santa Monica, and I had to walk by the Abbey. That place is a glorified cesspool. I'm surprised they still have a liquor license. I literally had to call the paramedic because some kid was having alcohol poisoning, which barely looked old enough to drink. And security's just like, oh yeah, I guess he's had one too many. Like, that place is a shithole, a complete shithole.
Tell us how you really feel, Adams.
Adams, are you talking about Catch LA, the seafood joint?
Yes, sir.
Get something else.
Not to dox here.
Oh my god, I've fucking been there.
It only has 4.1.
Still a thing.
4.1 stars. I'm a little. You're going to charge 100 plus. I think per person. I think you need to have at least 4.5, 4.6 rating. 4.1 current.
I mean, MG, listen, okay? I don't sit with the cupcake women and the Mastro's crowd, okay? So for me, what is still a thing, they have good Brussels sprouts and have good food. So at the end of the day, I had a very long week. I just want to go to Catch, have some good food, and just hang out.
No, I mean, it's definitely a vibe, but I mean, it's been around for at least a decade. At least.
Well, wait a minute. Okay, so the conversation is going too quickly. What's wrong with Catch, MG, that you think that Adams could...
Because it's like LA, and generally, LA is like hip and moving and, new stuff. It's just like an older,
But where would you recommend him go instead?
Oh, I don't know. He's in LA. I'm trying to get tips from him. That's why I'm like, people still go to Catch. It's like when I hear... Adams, it's like when I hear when people in Miami go to Fontainebleau, I'm like, what?
I like Fontainebleau. I mean, to me, if you have
that's been a thing for 15 years.
Longer than that. Like, the Fontainebleau's been a thing since, what, like 1970, 1960 something?
No, when they renovated. When they did all the renovations, that's at least 15 years.
But there's always going to be a nostalgic connection to the Fontainebleau. Like, I mean, that's just what it is. I mean, Catch, for example, for me personally, I don't care if I'm eating at the hottest restaurant in Hollywood. I don't care about that. What I care about is, am I going to get service and I'm going to get in and out of the restaurant matter.
Right, and MG, to me, if you're a restaurant in a hyper-competitive market and you've been around, it means you're doing something right. It means you know how to take care of people.
But by LA standards, right? I'm just saying.
What LA standards?
LA standards. You guys get new restaurants, I feel like every quarter. Like something new, and hot.
And quite a few of them burn down in January. So, I mean, like, what am I missing here? Like, at least we still have great fine dining options.
No, for sure. I'm Nobu and Malibu. So
I'm jumping in right now. I want everybody to open their browsers and go and do a search for restaurants in LA.
Oh my God, Monica.
Feasible options aside from the one that MG finds marginal. Perch has a 4.4 rating. It's French. It's open historic core. Library Bar is 4.3. I love the name. You probably should go straight there.
That sounds like it's downtown, Monica.
The drinks were top tier and the service was excellent.
Can you maybe tell me the address of that location?
There's also Tipsy Bayou Tavern, which makes me want you to just say yes and go. But the Library Bar is 630 West 6th Street.
Downtown, like I said, you're trying to take me to the ghetto, Monica.
Not want you harmed in any way during your pursuit of excellent fine dining and a sociable drink. So what about the Tipsy Bar Tavern? That's on 10,195 East Main Street.
Downtown again. So again, you're taking me to where all of those La Raza Mexican freaking protests are. Okay, down the street from Skid Row, because mind you, Skid Row is on 6th Street, okay, and Los Angeles Boulevard, walking distance from where you're sending me. I'm going to a nice place on the border of Beverly Hills and West Hollywood. So, I mean, MG, when you ask these questions and you hear the hype behind so many of these fabulous restaurants, I don't want to get mugged, robbed, or kidnapped in the process of getting out of my Uber to go and have a steak.
You wouldn't get mugged in Malibu. Like, Nobu was nice. Like,
in Malibu, MG, do you know how long it takes to get to Malibu? Okay, so I live in Hollywood Hills. Do you know how long it takes to get to Malibu, let alone to Uber there? They literally close PCH down to one lane, and it's 20 miles an hour.
Okay, I'm just saying, Laguna Beach was player.
Laguna Beach. I have to work tomorrow. Hello? Are y'all okay?
Doc Adams, they may as well send you to Thousand Oaks at this rate.
Exactly.
How do you feel about Yamashiro Hollywood? Because it has a 4.3 star rating.
Yeah, for all the Chinese people that come on vacation.
Adams, I'm drawing a blank. What's the area? Not Laguna Beach, the other one. It's so
Newport.
pretty. Oh my God, Newport.
Yeah, and Newport's only 10 miles north of Newport Beach. Or, I'm sorry, of Laguna Beach. Like, I have to work tomorrow.
Newport is so beautiful. Very, very nice.
Hey, Monica, I made you pizza. You want a slice?
I probably need a...
No, I had pizza earlier this week. Barry's. Have you guys ever heard of Barry's Pizza?
Mm-mm.
Oh my God, it's so good.
I need you to back channel me the success of your dinner reservation and what beverage you chose to imbibe with your steak.
I was going to remain down low in your snatch, but since you brought up Yamashiro, for those of you that don't know, Yamashiro is the restaurant that is walking distance from the Magic Castle. It's in the Hollywood Hills. It's been there forever. And the Magic Castle for an evening of entertainment, and you want to have some other place to eat within walking distance, the only option is Yamashiro. But again, ladies, I love being in your snatch.
Wait a minute, hold on. Is it that big pagoda thing that's like that you can see like up above Magic Castle? Yo, I can literally see that from my roof. I was always wondering what the hell that was.
There you go.
Reservations are required, so you might have to put that off for another time.
See, Adams, we are giving you your flowers. California is beautiful, the mountains, the beach. Okay? It's just the property taxes and no one can afford a home. That's all.
Why do you guys keep saying that?
Well, let me say for the record, property taxes in California are 1.75%. I don't.
Okay, well,
that's a fact.
Well, the more.
That's what I'm saying, and I believe that they're actually higher.
Well, with all due respect, sir, your belief is wrong. The property taxes in California are 1.75%.
Unless you live in a neighborhood that has Melrose, and then it's higher.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Would you like to elaborate and educate me, since obviously I don't know?
Melrose was a law that was passed, 25, 30 years ago, and it allowed developers to do the infrastructure, the plumbing, and all the cities used to do, and then they would charge the homeowner basically an additional tax that you could not deduct off your taxes, and it's called Melrose. So it raises it much higher than, I mean, it's not technically a tax, but people treat it like a tax.
Yeah. Okay, I'm referring to Proposition 13, the Howard Jarvis reform. It's been in existence for what, 40, 50 years, which brings the tax to 1.75%.
Yeah, yes.
So if you bought your house at a certain time.
No, you you could buy your house today and your property tax is still 1.75%.
We're doing a social right now, so.
Oh, you know
Yeah, it
what?
looks like the
Please,
average effective tax
hold
rate
on.
in California is
I humbly apologize. Happy Friday.
Detect this. I mean,
It's Monica with a buzzball. We're doing a sword.
Have 2 more in the fridge, and I'm seriously contemplating carving a second one open, so I need to be dissuaded.
All right, I'll fucking do it. There we go.
Did you mention a cold refrigerator in the snatch? Was that, or did I not hear correctly?
Just because it's the snatch doesn't mean you have to make a sexual reference every other time, Uncle Steve.
I am not making a sexual reference. I simply asked if you were referring to a cold.
Uncle Steve was making a sexual reference.
Okay, but I'm tired of making sexual references. Let me just say I'm glad I live in Southern California. I'm glad I'm in the snatch where it's warm.
I'm tired of you making sexual references. Steve.
Well, maybe it's time for you to go to bed, young man.
I mean, oh no. Do I have to go to bed now? Fuck, I don't even know what to answer.
You said you were tired. Maybe you should go to bed.
What do I say to that? Wait, what's the best response to that? I don't even know.
Go to bed. You go to bed.
I'm definitely not going. No, I'm working on this fucking Wix website. Can't go to bed.
The proper answer to that is, Steve, you're not my daddy.
Steve, you are not my daddy.
No fucking shit. I'm your clubhouse uncle, baby.
That's weird. That's very LA of you to say, Steve.
There is a poll I'd like to direct everyone's attention to in the Jumbotron. Please vote at your leisure.
This is candidate Congressman.
I love that poll. Thank you, ladies. I love that poll. Thank you.
630 signatures on the campaign. 630. We've made the minimum number for the ballot, and we're hoping to get to 1,200. Thank you all so much. If you haven't given $10 yet, link is in the chat. Health, wealth, love, peace of mind, happiness, and strength. And have a great weekend, everyone.
I don't think we allow commercials during our happy hour, do we?
Thank you, Mr. Kitover. I voted in the poll. How come I don't see any results?
So did I.
I don't see any results.
PTR.
Oh, there they are.
Everybody's.
I voted. It's fucking weird. I voted.
It's an exact tie.
Let me guess, Serendipity. You were right in the middle of no calm down and right in the middle, right?
Yes, I said no, calm the fuck down.
I like to see the explanation in the goo chat. Thank you. Kirkland, I'm watching you. Who is in the goo that distresses me that they're in the goo? Roya. Roya, please join the stage. Please, your voice is missed on these clubhouse streets. I hope you're doing well.
Yes, especially when, you're in the snatch. Get out of you'll enjoy it.
Change your vote now. Serendipity, I love you, and it actually does distress me sometimes when we fight a bit. It was uncomfortable earlier. Didn't like that.
Love you too. I mean, we're good for each other. We push back on each other.
We're like the odd couple.
We really are. It's okay.
One of us is Felix. One of us is Oscar.
For anyone just joining the room, the two of them are drunk, so expect some ridiculous mushiness.
We're just feeling no pain.
That's right. We're making up, Edie. God, give us a break.
And for anybody that has any doubt, Uncle Steve absolutely, unquestionably wants Monica to be comfortable when I'm in the snap.
See, there he goes again.
Oh no. Steve, don't make me change my mind.
I didn't say her snatch. I said in the snatch.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna make me change my vote.
I also was very moderate in my voting. I'd like everybody to know that I voted purple instead of my initial inclination, which was
green. There's all these comments in the chats. Are the comments actually in the chat?
Yeah, by the way, it looks like my vote was eliminated. I thought I put comment in the chat, and now it's 0.
Yeah, it's glitching.
Buddy Bar dips.
6 votes.
Wait. Roya is fire. Monica, your speech is slowing. Buddy Bar dips. Buddy Bar dips. Steve needs to be slathered in oil. Whoop.
Yes,
Never
and
mind.
by the way, if anybody wants to know, and you might not, while I'm in the snatch, I literally am eating a tuna sandwich right now. I'm eating a tuna.
Right, change your vote now, Serendipity. You've got to.
Okay, I'm changing it. There you go, Monica. Are you happy?
And this doesn't happen very often.
He said tuna.
Yeah, and the good thing about
in the same sentence.
Yeah, and the good thing about tuna sandwich is it doesn't smell like fish, and you never want to smell like fish when you're in the snatch.
Just for like 2 minutes.
Wait, what was that? What did you say, Mom?
I want to
very
enact.
low.
Oh shit! I want to enact violence on Steve's PTR. I want to goo him for 2 minutes for being in a.
No, we don't go.
And you never ever want to shit in the snatch.
See? I think he wants to be gooed so that he can cry that he's been oppressed in the snatch.
You know what? You can oppress me in the snatch all you want as long as I continue to be in the snatch.
You know that scene from Beauty and the Beast where Bella is mad and she has joined the Beast for dinner and she's being rude to him outside the door and
being really obstinate, yes.
And he points to the door because she's being ugly and unreasonable to the candelabra guy.
Uh-huh.
This is what I'm doing to you right now. I'm pointing to Steve behind the door and telling you to fix him.
Steve, fix yourself. I had to change my vote.
We are now at 41% of Steve telling you to stop it. And that's before I examine the comments in the chat.
Well, ladies, whatever you want. Ladies, how can I fix myself when I'm in the snatch? I'm all
Well, it's got snatched, Steve. Snatched. ED. Snatched.
It's a hard ED, Steve. Get a clue.
All right, I'll rephrase. Ladies, I'm all ears. How can I fix myself once I've got snatched?
There you go.
Hey, Steve, hey, Steve, you're too old to not know how to compose yourself in the snatch. If you don't know by now, you'll never.
Take it from Hakima. He is an expert.
Oh, Hakima, great. I didn't know you were an expert at being snatched. Please explain.
Do you feel better, Monica? You like that redirect? Now he's fixing this problem.
I did it, and then I'll bring him right back up. But I did it more for comedy than for really true oppression. Steve, you're welcome.
You're oppressed.
Just a tiny bit.
It's kind of in our DNA.
Snatched 10 times, serendipity.
I'm going to mod Hakima and let him touch you. And I'm not even going to charge him for it.
You wouldn't do that to me. I invited him.
You're right. I wouldn't.
Steve, you're invited right back up. Don't be a diva.
Go ahead, though. Piss me off. Piss me off.
Can I piss you off? I've only done it once, and it's been unpleasant. So I do try not to.
Wasn't being a diva. I had both of my hands on my tuna fish, and I did not want to disrupt all of the conversation. Well, I'll leave it.
Tuna fish have mayo on it.
Mayo and mustard.
And it's so large as to require both hands.
Well, I like to use both hands when I'm snatched. And eating tuna fish. Eating tuna fish while being snatched requires, at least in my mind, to do the job right. And that's two hands.
So my favorite color is green. I just like the idea of it. Peridot is the light green. Hunter green is also lovely. All shades of green except that sickening puce color green. It's not a fan of that one, but green is great.
No, Hunter green is without a doubt the best shade of green. Hunter green is the best shade of green. It also works great for homes and interior decorating. In my humble opinion, it looks like shit on automobiles.
Nye, what's your favorite color? I asked you this already. Did you say purple?
Wait, you say me? Did you say Nye?
She did.
Oh, my favorite color, believe it or not, is actually, it's two, either pink or TARDIS blue, you know, after the TARDIS, Doctor Who.
Nice. I'll try not to forget.
Would you like to know my answer to that question, Monica?
No, I'm mad at you because you're making me tolerate the infidels.
I'd like to go back to TARDIS. What the hell is TARDIS blue? I've never heard that before.
No, it's just the color of the TARDIS, the spaceship that Doctor Who flies in on Doctor Who, the series, Steve. I know you.
I'm not familiar with it. I'm so sorry.
Oh, wow, yeah. Doctor Who has a spaceship. It's called the TARDIS. That stands for time and relative dimension in space. It is it's masked as a police call box, but it's bigger on the inside. So it looks like a police call box, like a telephone booth, an old school telephone booth. But it's bigger on the inside. It's a massive multi-level spaceship. And it's, I call it TARDIS blue.
That's amazing. I've never heard that before.
You're welcome, Monica. Would you like to know my favorite color?
Well, I was playing coy, but since you insist, I would love to know your favorite color.
I would never choose one. There's way too many beautiful colors out there to pick just one.
That's on brand.
Right?
I would pick green, but then red would feel left out. And what about little blue? Blue didn't do anything wrong. I love blue.
I mean, at least I didn't say it would definitely be black or white.
By the way, do all you ladies agree that hunter green and forest green are exactly the same color? Yes, sir.
They absolutely are not.
No, they're not.
Forest green has more blue in it than hunter green.
All right, okay.
Jane, what's your favorite color, ma'am? See, I'm bonding with the lefties.
Good for you, Monica.
Not bonding with the lefties. We love our lefties, Monica.
Jane likes yellow. I can tell by her gift. Or is it gold? Gold's a solid color choice. I'm not gonna lie. People don't always go to the metals, but gold, platinum, and silver, hard to do wrong with those.
Ladies, I would like to ask your opinion, please, and this is a serious question, so I want a serious answer. You may have not noticed, but back 10, 20 years ago, politics, men of power, or whatever, they wore a deep red tie. Lately, many men have been wearing pink ties. Do you ladies prefer a deep red tie or a pink tie?
Pink ties are only representative of the fact that our food industry is poisoning us slowly, causing a decrease in testosterone in men. So, pink ties are gay. Give me a red tie.
I mean, I think it depends on the suit, Steve. If it complements the suit overall, you know, I heard this statement once from Howlin' Peleamkus, the lead singer of the Highs, years ago. I don't know if he's the originator of this quote, but I'm going to attribute it to him. He said, fashion goes out of style, but style never goes out of fashion. And I agree. So if a man is stylish and he can make that pink tie work with his overall aesthetic, why not?
If we ever play Family Feud, I want Nye on my team. Thank you.
I'm going with red.
Thank you. Was it The Devil Wears Prada or whatever, where they said that fashion never ends? I don't remember. Fashion goes on till the end of time. It's always been here. It always will.
Agreed. I mean, every decade seems to bring about new fashion. You know, we had 60s, 70s fashion, 80s is very distinct, 90s, early 2000s fashion is different than late 2000s, and the 2000 the era that we're living now. So yeah.
Yeah, a suit, call it charcoal blue, even black suit, white tie, white shirt with a dark red tie was power Republican conservative, and the same dark charcoal black blue suit with a white shirt and a blue tie was of the people and Democrat. Now it's not so defined.
Well, sometimes Trump wears a red tie. Sometimes he wears a blue tie. The late Dr. Gregory, the late great Dr. Was it Dr. Gregory? What was his name? Gregory. I can't think of his full name. I gotta look it up. I know Hakima knows what I'm talking about. He said when Trump wears a blue tie, it's not the same Trump in a red tie.
Now I'm going to challenge you.
Dick Gregory. That's who I was thinking of.
Oh, yeah. In fact, I once saw Dick Gregory speak back when I was in college. But nevertheless, I'm going to challenge you, and I'm not on the computer. I'm in the kitchen right now. Trump wears pink ties. I think Trump wears dark red ties, or does he?
Well, I don't know about dark red, but he definitely has worn red ties and blue ties. But I've never noticed the shade of red.
I've noticed pink a lot, but maybe I'm wrong because my eyesight's...
Yeah, I see red, Steve. I never saw pink.
All right, I will trust you, Akima. I'll trust you.
I can be dead wrong. I'm not an expert on colors.
Akima, look at your back channel. I sent you something from Twitter.
One of my most fun times ever was with Dick Gregory. I flew with him from LA to Raleigh, North Carolina. He sat next to me. It was like having your own little private comedy skit for 3.5, 4 hours. It was unbelievably good.
Oh yeah, MJ, they trying to fuck me. That shit would have never happened.
I'm gonna send it to Monica too.
Where did Monica go? That cheating heifer.
Go drink.
Bet she went to Chilla's.
She's having dinner at Yamashiro's.
I'm gonna root for chakra in a minute.
She's in a room talking about race.
She just couldn't contain herself, you know. She has a little buzz ball or whatever, and yeah, she's just got to go Monica.
Yeah, she lost her mind trying to challenge me on Malcolm X. Like, oh shit, Monty, she done had too many shots. Stop her from drinking.
She had enough of Uncle Steve and his sexual innuendos and decided to leave.
It makes her very uncomfortable, Uncle Steve. Don't make her uncomfortable.
The last thing in the world I want to do is make Monica uncomfortable.
Hey, Steve, you can't say creepy shit and be Uncle Steve. You can just be Steve and say creepy shit, but Uncle Steve.
Believe me, it wasn't the Uncle Steve part that was uncomfortable. It was talking about the snatch, and I'm sorry. It is what it is.
Snatched.
I'm sorry. It's talking about the snatched. That doesn't sit right with me from a linguistic point of view.
Like
Snatch. No, I know that. Talking about being snatched up. That's linguistically good. You know, being snatched. ED. I'd rather go snatched ED than snatched. Yeah. You know.
Okay, snatched ED.
I just like saying SNATCH. I've become so fond of that word since you ladies opened this up a couple of weeks ago or whenever it was. I love that word.
Hey,
I've said the word snatched, ED, more in the past couple of weeks than I have my entire fucking life.
I know the ED don't stand for erectile dysfunction, Steve.
Hey, I'm not the one that put the ED on the end of it. Blame Serenity for that, okay?
Oh my gosh. They call me Serenity.
Serendipity, serenity, blah, 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 blah.
Blah, blah.
As long as I snatched ED, that's all I care.
I'm going to change my name to Dips.
Serendipity, do you own a yoga studio? I wrote past a yoga studio that says Serendipity Yoga. I'm like, I took a picture of that motherfucker too. I'm like, I'm going to have to show her. She way up
That's
the
right.
yoga studios.
I love that. There's a bakery in New York City called Serendipity.
I was going to say, it sounds more like an ice cream.
At least I think it's a bakery. Somebody sent me a picture of, I'm pretty sure it's either a bakery or a cafe. Well, I love the meaning of serendipity.
Yeah, I always think serendipity, and then I say serendipity doodah.
Yeah, me too, Joe. Me too. Oh, there's that cheating whore. Where you been, Monica?
Answer her, Steve.
Okay, Monica, where have you been?
What's your favorite color Serendipity again? I forgot.
There's too many to choose from. I would never pick one.
All the colors in the rainbow.
I currently have a very strong leaning towards aqua right now, though.
I love that. Thank you.
I'm so glad that you made the official fish of Get Snatched anchovy.
No one did that.
I might have done it. I might have done it.
That's interesting. That's interesting.
That's the PTR with the Serendipity Yoga with an aqua.
Hold on. I gotta snag this PTR. Hang on. Ah, look at that, y'all. There's my name on the door. I gotta zoom in.
What are we talking about?
Look at Hakima's PTR. It's Serendipity Yoga.
It's too quiet in here.
He likes you. Aww.
What's up,
Love
Monica?
it. Who's that? Hi, Jack.
Hey, what's up, Serendipity? Long time no see.
Yeah, very long time. Do I know you?
Yeah, you do, but I have like 10 names since the last time we talked, probably.
Ah, okay. Who were you before?
That's the problem. I have no idea which one you'd recognize me with. But
You're one of those. Yeah. Okay.
exactly. That's
Gotcha.
right.
Gotcha.
Just too quiet in here. I had to come stir something up. What kind of problems can I start here? Was Uncle Steve making sexual references?
You can ask Monica why she was cheating on me. Why she's been cheating on me for the last 3 days. I just don't understand.
Monica, why were you cheating on her?
That's probably gonna go badly. Perhaps we should take the poll down. Let me screenshot the results and I'll remove it. I really don't like polls with people's names in it, but Steve pushed me, so.
Come on, Steve. Don't do that, Steve. You don't gotta do all that, Steve Appel.
Should you do another poll?
Yes, for sure. I'm editing the serendipity photo right now. I'm going to stick it in my PTR.
I miss conservative Clubhouse, guys. I really do.
What do you miss about?
I miss the classics. I miss the OGs. And I'm about to get some hate for this, but Alex New York, what a character. He, entertainment.
Yes, I know. And if you want to listen to a real piece of shit, Alex of New York is amazing.
They say, like, you don't know what sunshine feels until you get the storm, right? Like, you don't know what you got till it's gone.
And it also says that you don't know what it feels like to be fucked up the ass until you get a broomstick back there. That's right, exactly.
God, Steve!
Whoa there.
Jeez, do you miss conservative atheist? Do you remember him, Jack?
Oh, yeah. Conservative atheist. That's another one.
He passed away.
Shut up. Passed away?
He did a couple years ago.
No way. Yeah. I did not like that guy for a second, but God is good. Sad. Oh, my God. I hate that.
He got very sick and he passed.
Oh, man.
But you remember his rooms? He was the first in the controversial rooms.
Yeah, exactly. He was the first one to be like, no filter. May his memory be a blessing. That's sad to hear.
He was a character.
God don't make mistakes.
Hakima, were you around when you had his rooms? Hakima, do you know who we're talking about?
Oh,
yeah. He had like a clown PTR at one point.
Yes.
Yeah. Gacy clown.
I'm not just saying mean things about someone I don't know. I'm ready to what you said.
Yeah, it's not good to speak ill of the dead, and took me a while to understand what he was doing. He would collect angry black women as a beard for him so that they would attack the black men for him. He's one of the racists, Serendipity, we were looking for earlier, for sure.
Were we looking for racists, Monica?
Well, you said that there are people with race bigotry that you sit with, and I was like, well, I don't know too many.
I said they're part of the right.
No, they're not part of the right. They're part of humanity. There are as many race-based bigots on the left as there is on the right. They just present it differently.
There's more.
You know what I noticed about the right, though? When I came on this app, I was not right-leaning at all, but I realized kind of quick that most of you guys are people who lean right. I could have more good faith conversations with, more faith and fact-based conversations. Even if we disagree, Abby, you're one of them. Many other people on the right where I'm like, all right, we disagree probably 120%, but
we can actually get to some truth.
I'm not
That's
hardcore
what I
right, though. You know, I kind of agree with you. I'm not hardcore right at all. My social issues are much more leaning on the social stuff, but I'm right fiscally and with foreign policies, etc., as you know. But I'm like pro-choice. I mean, I've gotten in arguments with people on that stuff, for sure. It's weird because so many of us, you'll find, like I was a Democrat once in my life, you know? You'd be shocked how many of us started that way.
Oh yeah, me too. Yep.
Social, Abby, but Brad was in here earlier and we were talking about alternatives going to kill me. But the Las Vegas shooting, was that attributed to left or right wing violence?
Completely. Okay, you and I've had this conversation, so I'm going to put it to bed, and I'm going to tell you that there's a great TV series that just came out. It's a 4-part series called 11 Minutes, and it's on Paramount Plus. It's the first episode is very hard to get through. It's hard to watch, but it picks up when you see the resilience of the people. But you see the 11 minutes of the bullets raining down on them. The break as he's reloading another gun, and then the bullets again. You see the people coming in that had escaped and ran back in to save people. And there was over 850 people shot and 58 deaths immediately. I know a lot about this from different directions, but I actually, after this came out, was talking to one of the Metro officers. He was at Metro and he worked on the the counterterrorism unit. Also, he was involved with FBI, and he did a lot of the I would say the investigation of the family members, the girlfriend, they trying to figure out motive. And there's stuff that I didn't even know that I learned recently. So this shooter, and I don't even want to say his name, like one of the things in this TV series you'll see is they never say his name on purpose. They found in his computer, he had been scouting music festivals around the country for over a year. He had looked at, what's the big one in Chicago, Lollapalooza?
Yeah,
right?
Lollapalooza.
He had looked at that one. He had looked at one that was in Tennessee. He had looked at the big one in Palm Springs. They found all this in his computer. And I think this, Monica, it was like the week before the country festival, he had taken all those bags with all those guns and checked into the Ogden, which is a building in the old downtown of Vegas, where they did the Life is Beautiful festival. And that's a festival that celebrates, it's like a Burning Man kind of thing. I would say it's a very left-leaning concert, for sure. And he had actually gone there with his guns, but I guess at some point he decided that wasn't where he was going to target. They interviewed extensively the girlfriend, and she talked about things like, it's kind of what we learn after the fact with these shooters on signs and things that they should have noticed, and things about him that she noticed. Free, and he had some wealth, so she never said anything about it. His family also picked up on stuff. I mean, I could go on if you want to hear it. I mean, some of it, this guy bought like a baby monitor, and he never had kids. There were no babies. He bought scuba gear. She didn't know why, but the stuff just started appearing at the house.
Where did this air, by the way?
It's on right now. It just came out. It's on Paramount. It's called 11 Minutes. It's amazing. It's amazing. And they follow, you see what I couldn't believe, and I didn't know this till I watched it, is all the footage that they have. I mean, they have footage as if some Hollywood team came in there and filmed like a stage shooting. Like, you can't believe that they have all this footage, but then you realize that it's where it was located because of the casinos. They have so much film of the bullets raining down, the people getting shot, and then they have all the SWAT footage of when they went up to the hotel room. So, to put it to rest, as they did the interviewing, this guy was kind of went into a very dark place in the last year, and had no particular political leanings. I mean, he shot up a festival that had mostly Republicans at it, but the week before it would have been the ones with Democrats at it. It was not a political thing. He was a very big player in the high limit slots.
I was just going to ask Abby, sorry to interrupt, was he running up a higher debt in the past year,
So
or
that
was
was
his debt
interesting.
the same thing?
His debt, he had taken out markers and such, but it wasn't like he was in serious debt, although he was not getting all the comps that he was used to getting, and had showed some anger moments at the casino because of it, which can happen with players when you pull back on comps. So, it's interesting because some of the properties he was playing at went through change of management. They just so happened they pulled back on how, what they were giving to their players. And also the hosts had changed, so there were probably lots of reasons for that happening.
One of my best friend's father actually got shot at that event, and thankfully he survived, but they didn't know till the next day. It was like the worst 12 hours trying to figure it out.
That's what you're going to see when you watch this. You see the pandemonium of, literally Uber drivers pulling up, grabbing bodies of people and throwing them into Ubers and throwing them into taxis, grabbing people's cars and just taking off, trying to get to the hospitals with all these people shot. 800 plus people shot. So then I forget which episode, it cuts to one of our hospitals, Sunrise, and you see just all these people being brought in. Over 100 doctors were brought in. I had a dinner party at my house that night with my friend who's a neurosurgeon at that hospital, and his phone rang and he bolted out of our house at about 10:30 when he got the call, and we didn't hear from him till 7 o'clock the next evening when he came out of the OR. Took a night to go to sleep and went back in the OR for 3 days. It was crazy. All the doctors from everywhere got brought in, and that was nuts, and especially on the bigger hospitals. But anyway, I'm sorry to go on and on. There's so much to talk about with this. But they really did not find a motive with this guy. There's no underlying, it was clear there was no underlying anything political. It was just a disturbed guy. And, then they interviewed the family members. They had episodes with him where, he was very controlling. That's the things they would say about him. But I will tell you one other thing I learned that you'll see on this show when the SWAT team, they finally all come up to the floor of Mandalay and hit the room where he is. You see the cart, like a butler's cart, room service cart, which had the baby monitor on it. That's how he was able to figure out if anyone was coming to the door, because he was able to see, he bought like a closed circuit monitor. What happened was, this is the crazy part of the story, and you see this. There's a lot of footage with Jason Aldean and the musicians, and one of the people performing, his nanny and his infant were on that floor. This shooter had taken over most of the rooms, but there was one room on that floor, and it was a floor with nicer rooms on it, like a high floor. The nanny had left the door open where the stairwell is, had propped it open. As a result of that, security had come up to the floor because that triggers security. So a security guard comes up to the floor, and this shooter hadn't started shooting yet, sees with the baby monitor the security guard and shoots him. And as a result, shoots him in the leg. Security guard calls it in. The security was evidently on another floor because there was like a hooker that had been shot, or something had happened with a incident on another floor. So the security at MGM did not respond in time to come to where this guy had gotten shot, which is one of the reasons they paid out $800 million to these families. They at that point, the SWAT team started, you see how the SWAT team figures out where the shots are coming from, and you see they go up. He had the scuba gear because he knew that the SWAT would use like a tear gas kind of thing. So he had that. But this was the point that I did not know. Had that security guard not come to the door because the nanny left the stairwell door open, they believe he might not have started shooting. They feel that once he shot the security guard, he knew there was no way out at this point, and he executed his plan. But when they went in there and they found, and you'll see this in the footage, all the guns, I mean, tons of guns in this hotel room, they also found like incendiary devices that they think, you know, there could have been another way that he might have attacked this festival. You know, they don't know. But they think that the shooting of the guard triggered him to start the shooting. Anyway, I'm talking a long time, but there's a lot to it. It's a pretty wild story. And you'll see if you watch this show, they go to talk about it from the perspective of some of the people that were shot and the people that saved others' lives.
What was the show called?
11 minutes.
On Paramount, right?
On Paramount.
It's so sad. I can't believe like the fact that, you know, you kind of get closure a little bit when you have a motive. It's instances like this, it almost feels like pure evil.
I mean, it is. It's just pure evil. Where was, when your friends, was it their dad was shot? Where were they shot? Like,
yeah, my friend and his father were both at the concert, and when the shooting went off, you know, there's so much chaos, right? Like you were saying, they kind of lost contact, so he didn't know what happened to her for literally 12 hours, and they're trying to find him. Then eventually he found out his dad was at a hospital, and he got a gunshot wound, and you know, it was just kind of like traumatic for my friend. Like, he didn't want to go out for so long, not to any concerts, just didn't want to go out at all, leave the house, because you don't expect that kind of thing, you know? Especially in Las Vegas at a concert like that. Like, it was like just pure trauma. I don't think my friend quite ever really recovered from that, because he's still hesitant. You know, he wanted, you know, he's a big country fan, right? So you have Coachella, and you have, what is it called? What's the other one after Coachella? It's the country music festival.
Austin, this big one.
No, it's in India at the same location as Coachella. It's not.
I was gonna say Burning Man, but I don't think that's country.
But it makes you shell shocked.
Yeah, exactly. So
I can't imagine. It took a really long time for people to be comfortable going out again, or for us to have an outdoor festival.
Stagecoach.
What's it called?
It's called Stagecoach. Like, he was usually going to that, but he stopped going to any festivals, any concerts. Like, it was just terrible. But I was so happy when he found his father, and he ended up surviving, and it all worked out. But yeah, that was just terrible.
In this show, they show two twins that were both shot, and they're trying to find each other. And then you see, like, there's triage set up. Like, a whole bunch of people just started running into the lobby of the Tropicana Hotel or into the Excalibur. And, like, in the lobby of the hotels, they set up triage. And they interview this one girl who was, like, an EMT from another city that happened to be there. And she just broke into, like, triage mode. And then these people meet up with the people that saved them. And that, I mean, that's all in this series. It's pretty incredible. This one black guy had some dude say to him, like, he's wearing a cowboy hat, you see him at the concert, and someone says to him, like, you know, made him feel bad, like, what are you doing here, kind of thing. Like, some asshole said it to him. So he was kind of having a moment from that, and then all of a sudden the shooting happened, and this guy escaped and went back in to save people and to carry bodies out, and then got shot. And then it got shot in the neck. And then it's just all about his healing and the people that he saved finding him. And I mean, the resilience of people is a really big message from this. You know, just seeing ordinary people, you know, just saving others and you know, rising to the occasion it's pretty remarkable. There was some off-duty cops that were there. I mean, you won't believe the footage. But anyway, Monica, it's a long way of answering that they found no motive.
Right.
And he had lots of targets from all different political persuasions.
Right. We had the discussion about the studies that are showing right and left wing violence, and I'm like, well, wait a minute, did they count that as right wing? Because that would be wrong. Yeah. And so I was glad that you added that. No, they didn't count him as left or right wing because he did not have a clear motive or ideology to pin his nihilistic rage and destruction on, which is good.
I really hate how divided we are. Like, it always comes down to left and right.
It's just not. What did the cop said to me when I was talking to him about it? He said it's a cafeteria of reasons, and you know, it's just not like one item, and it can be lots of different reasons. And you have to, when you're investigating this, you have to consider all of them to figure it out. But that one, I mean, it's. The rest of the story goes on. 2 weeks later, our hockey team premiered for the first time, you know, its first game, and everyone went and bawled their eyes out. People were very afraid to go out in public, but that's what healed the city, as crazy as that sounds. And then they went on to go into the Stanley Cup Finals that year, this brand new team. But it was, you know, it was very hard for people to go out. I know I went to a parade back east, where the Super Bowl parade, and it was on a street with all high-rise buildings all around it. And I wouldn't walk out into the street with the crowd. I was totally panicked, thinking, who knows who's in those buildings? There's no vetting on who's going in the buildings. And I still get uncomfortable in those settings. But our laws changed, so you can't check into the hotel with all that stuff. You know, and if you do have a lot of stuff, they're going to go through it. And, you know, just in terms of how security operates, and the other problem, and you'll see this in the footage, people couldn't escape. They fenced everyone in at that concert because they didn't want people sneaking in. And as a result, there was no egress. People couldn't leave. Pretty nuts.
So what's your favorite alcoholic beverage, and what's your favorite color? Happy.
Me? Favorite color is yellow. An alcoholic beverage. A really good Napa Cabernet. We need to know, like, what kind? What vineyard?
Serendipity, do we need to know what kind?
No.
Is that like a light yellow or like a bright yellow?
Bright.
There's a lot of range within the
Bright. Like a good
Hi,
bright.
Bibi. Hi, Holly. Autumn.
Hey, everybody.
Hiya.
So, guys, I want you to watch that. Do you have Paramount? Can you stream it?
Put the link of the trailer in the chat about 20 minutes ago. I had promised Serendipity a light, fun social room, and I'm failing miserably.
Sorry about that, but
No, you're not. You're fine.
I did it.
I do know one last thing. I know some lawyer friends of mine that got very rich as a result of that case and those cases. It was a lot of money they paid out.
Was that Jason Aldean or Eric Church?
It was Jason Aldean. Oh my God, wait till you see how they interview him. He was lying on the floor of his trailer, and they were shooting. There were bullets being shot into his, you see all the bullet holes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Shit, I didn't know that part. I actually thought he was
stage. So who was on
He
stage?
was on stage. So he was singing, and he had earphones on, and he talks about how he starts hearing the rat-tat-tat, and he thought that his speaker was screwed up or something was screwed up with the sound system. So he kept singing, and everyone didn't take notice to it because they saw he was still singing. And then the bass player, then they start trying to tell him something's wrong. The bass player had a bullet through his bass, right into the guitar.
Shit.
Yeah. And then the security came running up on stage and grabbed Jason Aldean and got him off stage and took him to his trailer. And then the shooting came to his trailer, so he went flat on the floor during that time.
Wow. And all I remember from who the shooter was that middle-aged or even upper middle-aged, and that he was Navy, right? And he had some disciplinary, like there were some record as far as his naval record that was disciplinary, and there was something about where maybe if the Navy records system had spoken to the gun system, maybe. Am I remembering this right? Wasn't there something?
I don't remember that part, but I mean, I could look and see if I don't remember that part about him, but he was a crazy gun collector. I mean, they were telling me he had duffel bags and duffel bags full of guns. Like, and took many of them that night. But it was the bump. So the other big thing that happened out of that was he used a bump stock. And so that got outlawed, but there was a big lawsuit in our state to sue the manufacturers. And we have just like federal law, we have a manufacturer's immunity statute, gun manufacturer's immunity. So they couldn't award the victims.
Yeah, those dumb.
How do you feel about Pam Bondi?
Me?
Yes.
I like her. Am I going to get rained down now with
No.
verbal bullets from everyone on that? I like her.
Well, I asked Grok, and he gave her a grade of C-, but I think that's overly harsh. But I appreciate your answer.
She's got a lot on her. She's got a lot of litigation happening in the first couple months. She was in court. I mean, this is not a typical, a typical job for an AG. I mean, there's just so much major litigation and arguments in front of SCOTUS, that they were preparing. I mean, there's just a lot. And I think she's putting out a lot of fires.
Trump keeps her busy for sure.
Keeps her busy. I think she's very bright.
Do you see a changing sentiment from MAGA and Trump supporters regarding her competence?
I mean, I think people that are big supporters bitch constantly about different people they feel might have stepped out of line of what they want. But, I look at it as a Republican, not as a MAGA person. I'm just what's good for the party. So, and I look at the policies. I don't know. I mean, I think that you just have a big array of different opinions on supporters. It's a big tent.
It's a huge tent. And it's good that it's a huge, but it does make infighting just like standard.
The right actually has diversity of thought and opinion.
I'm sorry, I misspoke. I must be confusing Stephen Paddock with a different shooter. This guy, he did not serve in the military.
I didn't think so. But he had wealth. I mean, he was...
a real estate guy, it looks like.
Yeah.
Possibly a fad.
He lived in Mesquite. Wait, can I tell you a weird thing? Coincidence? He lived in Mesquite, which is right over the border from St. George, Utah, which is where the recent shooter of Charlie Kirk lived.
Well, that's a little strange.
Yeah, very close to each other.
What's in the water over there?
The Virgin River. That's the water.
Conspiracy sauce.
Maybe there's a recruiting station there.
Yeah, well, there is a CIA? Isn't there something CIA related there?
No, but there's something. There's something else that's right there too. It's also where the Bundy, the whole Bundy standoff with on the federal land, Edmund Bundy. Do you remember that story?
Yeah.
That was right. That was right there also.
Gee whiz.
Yeah.
Bunch of loonies there. Oh, Looney Tunes town.
Saying about this.
The water is the Virgin River. It's there.
Can't say it.
I guess I'll stay with the. I'll take the meth heads over the loony bin, I guess.
Alright, go. Let's hear it. If it's stupid,
Bunch of meth heads where I live.
I will rage at you.
Where are you?
I was only right.
I'm in North Georgia. I'm exaggerating a little, but there are. I do see meth. I definitely. Maybe I'm not exaggerating. I do see meth heads almost every day walking up and down the road randomly on this country high road near me. But they don't really bother anybody. I mean, you occasionally hear about like some, farm equipment like goes missing, and that's like that's the biggest thing. But am I right, Serendipity? The meth heads, they don't usually. I mean, they might be domestic disputes, but
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah.
Conference and sat down with Adventist.
I would say you're totally right.
We have a lot of them here. A lot of them, but it's
modern day Christians have
there's
to
a
actually
town.
see this.
They say it's the meth capital of the country. When I drive from where I am, there are these back roads that you can drive to Palm Springs, and it's through these towns, 29 Palms. I don't know if you've ever heard Yucca Valley, these areas. There's a Marine base there, and it's a big meth area, and a lot of crime.
Is it rural or
really rural?
Yeah, because it usually meth is, from my experience, typically more rural than the cities. But I could be wrong. But that's where it's grown. I guess that's where they make it. Anyway, not grown, but that's where they usually cook it up is in the rural. So I guess access-wise, you're bound to have more in the country.
You see them often at slot machines here. It's this very nervous energy banging away on the machines.
Wow, yeah, I can picture that. I can definitely picture that. They're so, once you know what they look like, it's like, oh, there's one. Oh, there's one. You can spot them a mile out the way they move their bodies.
Go. Hi.
Guys, I'm going to jump off for a sec. I'll come back.
Okay. I'm winding down. I had a buzzball with Monica.
Someone says, Kirkland says, my town is methy too. I guess, gosh, isn't it sad? I guess most towns seem to be.
It's very sad because you know what? That's a really hard one to get away from.
It is. I've heard.
It's a hard one. Yeah.
I've heard. We have a friend for years now, but when she was young, like late teens, very young, late teens, early 20s, I think she kicked it, but she had a meth problem. I didn't know her then, but she's told me stories. If you met her, you'd never know. I mean, you would never, ever guess it. She's beautiful, beautiful. And, but yeah, she had a really bad meth problem. She got in with an older guy and just went down this really bad meth road. And she ended up having to go, she went to several rehabs. Her mom would, like, basically find her and chuck her in the rehab, force her in. And finally, she went to a women's Christian rehab live-in for, I think she said she was there for like a year and a half. And I mean, told me, this is before I was a Christian. She told me that, and she's a big reason why I became a Christian, because I never could shake the story. But she said, Holly, that I knew that Jesus was real because there's nothing in my body and my like earthly physical being that wanted to stop. It had to have been Jesus, that's the only way I stopped.
Really? You hear stories like that all the time.
Yeah, you do. You do, don't you? You have the, No Longer Bound up where we are. They're huge.
Yeah.
They're, Christian-based men's. I think they're mostly alcohol. Well, I could be wrong. They might be drugs too, but they're just for men. But man, those guys. I mean, they save so many lives. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah. It really is. Okay, now I have all my little. Oh, hey, Des, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. Good. No, go. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, you're fine. I was just going to talk about all my serendipity PTRs. So please go ahead.
Oh, I'm just curious about the whole meth thing. Here in Ireland, meth is used to treat heroin addiction. So if people are just solely addicted to meth, it's not something that happens here. Well, I'm sure it is, but it's more used as a drug to help people stabilize. Wean off heroin, yeah.
Well,
so
that's a different kind of meth. When we say meth, we're talking about well, what's the scientific name for it here? He's talking about methadone. We're talking about
methamphetamine.
Methamphetamine, where they cook it. It's not the same. I don't know what the actual difference is, scientifically, but yeah.
Okay, sorry. No, I hear you. Yeah, cool. That's different. Yeah.
Yeah, they cook it in the backyard. It's highly flammable. It's highly illegal.
And it really messes them up.
I mean, is it addictive too? It is.
Oh God, yes.
Oh, it's super addictive.
Horrible.
Sad, isn't it?
Like 1 or 2 times.
Like it totally ruins the puzzle.
Completely.
What does it do? It just kind of takes away their soul or takes away their personality? How would you have seen it be?
There's all kinds of adverse reactions to it. The meth people tend to be skin pickers. It tends to really mess up their teeth. Like they get very, very gaunt.
They move like a mile an hour, and they move like you usually the ones that are up at 3 a.m. leaf blowing. They're sawing. You're working on projects at 3, 4, 5 in the morning.
They get super paranoid. It actually, Holly, have you even heard this? It actually kind of fucks with their sexual desire too.
Yes.
In really bad, unhealthy ways.
I have, because yes, when I was volunteering as a CASA, I asked that question because I noticed that so many of well, first I was curious because there seemed to be a lot of twins, and I said, does doing meth make you have more twins? But someone told me no, that's not true. But but they did say that it does. They do procreate a lot, because I noticed these people would have kids. Just so many kids, and they immediately into the system because they were testing for positive for meth in the hospital, and that's an immediate takeaway. And they're pretty strict with meth. You have to. I think in Georgia they've upped the amount of time that you have to test clean. It might even be a year. I think it's a full year now. But anyway, so yeah, there were so many kids going to the system for meth babies. As you might refer to them. But yeah, yes, they have sex a lot because it's kind of it's part of the high, and then you need to get even more and more. You can't. They fuck like jackrabbits. They have, it's part of the intensification. Do you remember that horrible story of where the little girl was being tortured by the meth family, and they were dragging this child behind the truck? Yes, I remember that, and that was horrifying. But it's part of the torture element. Is part of it was like they were getting off on the intense. Yeah, it keeps. They need more and more and more I don't know, like get excited about or something. It's fucked up.
Yeah, very much so. Very, very much so. It does. It makes them have proclivities that they wouldn't have otherwise.
That's right. That's right.
I suppose every addiction does that, doesn't it? Though I mean, regardless of, and in some cases it's more extreme, but every addiction creates such a dark, somber life for people. It's whether it's for themselves personally or whether it's the people that they're connected to. It's incredibly sad, I would say.
Yeah, the other thing about meth that's really sad is that it's often a family business. So it's really, when it comes to children being in the system, it's so incredibly hard to find any family member that isn't on meth to take the child. Yes, it is crazy. I mean, the grandma's on meth. Yeah, I mean, it's like, and even if you finally found one, I mean, chances are that they used to be users too, and they got out. It is such a family affair.
Wow, that's scary. It's like a zombie movie, then, isn't it?
It really is. I had one case. The children were placed with the grandma after the first situation unfolded with the parents, and come to find out, grandma's cooking meth.
No way.
And the kids got removed for grandma. Actually, with that one, we were able to find, I think one of the brothers and his wife took those children in. But yeah, a lot of times it really, I've had to look out of state, for distant relatives that aren't on meth. It's crazy how it just poisons an entire bloodline.
And it wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't so freaking highly addictive.
Yeah, because they can function. I mean, once they're past a certain point, maybe they can't. But I mean, a lot of them do still, work. And can you hear me? Not the little thingy isn't popping up.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, yeah, like they can still. A lot of them can still kind of. I think some of them can kind of hide it. I've definitely noticed some people like working at a Dollar General, for example. I'm like, oh shit, like she's on meth, but like they can function. I mean, they do move pretty fast.
And they get super paranoid too about everything.
Yeah, and they will steal. They definitely will steal.
Mm-hmm.
But isn't it the same with every drug, though? I mean, I know we're talking in this particular case about meth, but if you think of every drug, all of the characteristics that you described are across the board. Whether it's alcohol, whether it's weed, whether it's heroin, whether it's coke, it's the same pattern, isn't it? Or is that a bit naive of me to think?
Yeah, well, there are some truths in that, but with meth, it's all of those in the extreme really quickly. Like, there are functional people who might smoke weed occasionally, but like for the most part, function fine.
And coke. Plenty of people do coke.
Yeah, lots of people do coke, and they function fine. Like they're I don't know. With meth, it's like you go from 0 to 100 in no time flat.
Okay, I hear you.
Yeah.
Different drugs hit differently.
It's crystal meth, right? Crystal meth. That's what but now we just take meth. You said you're in Ireland?
Yes, that's right. I'm in Ireland, yes.
What part of Ireland are you in?
I'm in a place called Longford. It's in the Midlands. So if you kind of were to drop a pin in the middle, we'd be pretty much in the middle of Ireland. So that's where I am. I live in a town called Longford, which ironically is quite full of coke, and it's a bit of the coke capital of the Midlands of Ireland. But hey, that's what it is, So, but yeah, that's where I am.
How far is it from Limerick?
Oh, don't tell me you have connections at Limerick, yeah?
Well, I was there like about a month ago or so. Yeah, I was in Limerick and County Kerry.
Yeah, my mum comes from Limerick. There's a village just outside of Limerick called Plain. It's about 30 miles outside. That's where she comes from. That's where she was born and reared. Then she met my dad in the Midlands, and She was actually 100 2 days ago.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, I know. So yeah. So you were living. God, what brought you here? Was it just a visit?
My grandma and my kids, we all took a trip there. We did a couple weeks and did mostly County Kerry because we have like
beautiful.
Yes, yeah, we have like our ancestors, like my great grandpa was from there, etc. So we kind of wanted to see where they were from. I've been to Ireland like 15 years ago. I went to Galway and Dublin, and I loved it. But man, it was good to be back. It was County Kerry is stunning for sure.
Yeah, because we cycled part of the Ring of Kerry last 2 years ago, son and myself and his partner, and it's an amazing world. So yeah, absolutely. We have a beautiful country when the sun shines. So even if it doesn't, it's still a beautiful country.
Yeah, we did the Ring of Kerry, but it was definitely not sunny. It was actually so foggy. It was hard to see some of the road. It was a little scary. But it was still nice to get out there, the rugged. But, I really want to go to Donegal next time. I really want to go to Donegal.
Yeah, you should consider. Well, you should also consider Connemara, because Connemara is traditional Irish speaking, and Donegal would have that too as well. But traditional Irish language, when you hear it being talked in pubs and bars and between people. I remember we went to Connemara a few years ago, and there were surfers, and they were talking Irish, and it's. I would know a little, but I mean, it's so beautiful to see that. It's a rich language, and it's who we are. But unfortunately, we've become so European or so Americanized that we've kind of lost it a little bit. But yeah, no, it's a good country, regardless of what Conor McGregor may say. We are.
I like Conor McGregor a lot, but I did notice 15 years ago versus now, it definitely was a lot more multicultural.
No, we are.
Definitely different.
Yeah, we are multicultural, but Irish people have, we've travelled, and I know lots of people who are currently in Australia, can't afford to buy a home in Ireland, and so they're working I know people who are architects, solicitors, and so many professions, and they're in Australia working in the mines, making whatever $40-50 an hour to come back and buy a home in Ireland. So we're migrants too, and we've always been migrants, So and that whole narrative that's been spun by Conor is, of course, there's relevance in everything in the sense of people being documented and stuff, but it's very difficult when they're coming from war-torn countries. But Ireland has been a country who's immigrated. Like yourself, and so many people from Ireland have gone to the US in generations and have created, lives and connections and stuff. So I don't know, it weighs a little heavy on me. It makes me quite sad to think that we can't reciprocate that back to other people. But I know there's limits to it, but still, we should be able to do that.
But the Irish don't invade and accept everything to be given them for free at the cost of the citizens of another land. They don't do that. That's not been a part of Irish history, majority-wise. You'll find, individuals everywhere, that's never been a thing, majority-wise, for the Irish.
But who does that, Autumn? Who goes and does that, do you think?
It depends on, there's many different groups or individuals, because everyone's an individual, obviously, but it just depends. A lot of people do look for handouts, a lot of people do. There are a lot of invasions, and that's an issue that's happening in Ireland. When it gets to the point that 20% of Irish tax dollars funding is going to Irish people who contributed, and the rest of it's not going to the Irish, that's an issue. So many issues within Ireland, and it's even worse since the numbers I'm stating, because I'm just stating numbers from an article I wrote a couple of years ago on this immigration issues and all the different pros and cons. So it's even worse than my numbers, because the numbers I'm just reciting it off of memory from something I wrote for the Western Journal a few years ago. But it's a very complicated issue in Ireland, unfortunately, and the Irish people have not done what's happening to them, to others. They really haven't. They do immigrate places sometimes, like everyone does, and that's fine. You go, you try to join the place you're going to, you try to contribute, you try to become one of them or become a guest in their place, you know? Someone, you don't try to change them, you don't try to take from them.
No, I hear your argument and stuff, but my own son has never lived in Ireland. He's always lived across Europe in different countries, and he's tried to maintain his Irishness in each one of those places that he's been in, whether that's being part of an Irish community or going to an Irish bar or whatever. But yeah, he hasn't. He's integrated himself in respectfully into those places. So that's what is missing. Maybe is that sense that happens. But many people that I've met who are here, those statistics don't stack up in comparison to the real world in what I see in my community and in the people around. I mean, I might have a lot of African friends and a lot of friends from different nationalities, from Poland, from Ukraine, from just people that I've met across the business that I work in. So it's it's just not as black and white as I think it's painted sometimes, because
Tom, you ain't got to worry about me no more. And I was so glad that Candace crashed the internet on YouTube. She did 2 tries, and Jeffree Star got on and spoke, because these people, Craig even said it, you will be retaliated or mistreated for speaking your truth. And so I was like, a lot of people, they're just not ready for dialogue at all. And when I really looked, I didn't look at him when I first met him as a kid, because I looked at him as a kid. I was like, I can't believe he's gonna sign my time card. But he always looked like, I know what I'm doing, I'm the shit. But yeah, it's like, when I really sat down and looked at his postmortem tapes, I was like, this is a real problem. People don't know how to have dialogue. It's like dealing with the Normans. No, we're not going to have a meeting. I'm going to stab the shit out of you in the hallway type of, thing. But I was like, this is a really good idea. This is a really good idea. And he had a hard job, because this generation that he's talking to is hard-headed as shit. They don't listen. They don't make no sense at all. They don't. It's really hard to talk to them.
Is there a Charlie Kirk of the left? Like, who would that be right now? Does anybody even know if there is one or not?
Well, the left don't talk. They yell.
Nah.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
They're not good. That's why I went on and changed my party. They're not good with kids.
So here we are. We can all admit that it does seem like there's no dialogue to be had with
Mondavi.
Who?
Mondavi. What's his name?
Donnie.
Oh, they say. Oh, yeah. They say he's good. He's a good talker.
Yeah. I mean.
But I'm not in New York.
Yeah. I mean, look. I heard this and they made a good point. We can completely disagree with his politics and his solutions and everything else, but he is getting traction. He does put on a good show. And, but this is we're still in the primary. I forget how the voting works. If they have primaries or if it's one big pot and then if he gets a majority, then he's in. I forget. They may have that. What do they call it? What do they call it? Weighted voting, or we're going to make it seem like we're not cheating, but we are voting. I forget.
So gerrymandering and
no.
President Trump got on Maryland for the special fund. They had special fund, and it helped immigrants legally vote. And from what I could see is they put too much time in it because, like, I was like, why are you holding people up? Let them have a table where they can hold each other up, because people like me, I understand English, I know who I want to vote for, blah, 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 blah. And so it was so like that President Trump took away the $300 million special fund for voting. And yeah, so that's what's going on.
All right. Well, let's open the floor up. I don't know, Mountain, do you want to jump back in?
Yeah, what's up, guys? What y'all talking about here? Sorry, I was eating some rotisserie chicken.
I think we only moved as far as saying so far that maybe we kind of did some conspiracy, things there a little bit, and then of course we explained that it does seem like the left doesn't want to have a dialogue. So I don't know where that leaves our country. I don't know if that's something we want to talk about, but I just know that
where it leads is, like Charlie said, we've got to do better with our families and our immediate communities, especially Black people. Definitely. I've said that a dozen times on this app, and they laughed at me. Oh, she's skipping subjects. She's bipolar.
Yeah, man, I don't know. Where do we go from here, really? We just gotta see, I think things are still developing from this Kirk effect, That's what I'm calling it.
Say that again?
There's a Kirk effect going on.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he definitely had a curve. He had a curve. Not just the economy.
No. A Charlie Kirk effect. A Kirk effect.
Not a curve or, Kirk effect.
No, curves mean see a change in something. It's usually used, I believe, in economics. So the J curve, he's definitely got his own effect. It's a curve.
There
And
were
I like
37,000.
5 million. He has 5 million. Now he has 7, and Erica has 13 million.
Alan, what were we gonna?
Yeah, he had 3,500 Turning Point chapters, and Turning Point has received 37,000 new requests to open up chapters. That's
amazing. I love it. She said that no one can silence him. She's going to make sure that I see such a bright star a silver lining out of this.
I really did too.
Yeah, just spawn more Charlie Kirks. I don't think there's any other way to look at it. I'm not really sure. I think if I were to the left, I would have probably condemned this pretty quickly, because I don't see how it works in their favor in any sense. I just don't see any moderate or any independent going, okay, well, I want to be part of that party, the party that shoots people, So I don't know.
Because that's where they're at. They want to shoot people.
Yeah,
they've been advocating for it for years and years. Why would they change their tune?
Good point.
Oh yeah, they are the force behind National Rifle Association. Yeah.
Hey, listen, no, that's not true. That is not true, goddamn. That is a Republican conservative, movement. That's not true. Those are a bunch of, second.
I'm sure there's a person who worked there to his attempt that they would like to do more. They would like to do more than what they're doing.
What's that? What's more?
Like I said, I'm not teaching tonight. I'm not teaching y'all white people tonight. Okay, I said what I said, and
Why don't you
don't
mute up,
say it too bad.
okay? why don't you mute up, crazy lady, because you're talking nonsense.
Not talking nonsense, you just don't know.
You just said that the NRA is what is it exactly? What were you saying? What would you clarify?
I said I bet that they're probably probably taking money or lobbying by way of the pockets of the left. That's what and you said you believe that they're making sense. And that's just because I worked there, so that's what I thought from day one. Day one, that's what I thought. I can't tell you what people vote for or anything like that. It's none of my business when they go behind the curtain. It's just being there. That's what I thought. It's not even opinion. I just thought that.
Well, I understand. It's kind of his opinion. I think
it's not because I kind of couldn't.
You've been talking a lot of nonsense tonight.
I'm not talking nonsense. I'm talking about things that you don't understand.
Ma'am, just give the floor to some other patriots. You've been talking a lot of nonsense in the crowd in there. I'm not involved with.
Why don't you give the floor to some other patriots and stop talking about people talking nonsense when they're talking actually good stuff? I'm getting ready to go to bed because I gotta get up in a few hours. Good night.
All right.
Good night.
So we were talking about where do we go from here? I mean, what does that look like? Is it just like we just gotta ride this out and make sure nobody else gets shot? Like, it seems like pretty much succumb to that at this point.
I don't know, man. Developing, in my opinion, but Ryoba's got something inflammatory to say or some bullshit.
Let's let him speak. Come on, go ahead, Rag.
I know he wasn't talking.
I was definitely talking to you, bro.
Shit, this fucking crybaby fat motherfucker. Anyways, so my question would be to you, so you say where do you go from here, right? Because my thing is like, where else is to go? I mean, if anything, like you got to look at it from a bigger standpoint, right? This guy supposedly got shot, and now they're using his death as a talking point to cancel people, right? And you're seeing it from these mainstream media characters like what's old dude's name, Jimmy Kimmel and whatnot. If anything, like utilizing this, and mind you, whether it be from what I'm seeing conservatives do this shit. Ironically enough, the current regime was just talking about defending freedom of speech, and now all of a sudden everybody, you can't even have a conversation, you can't even have a fucking opinion about what's going on, right? That's not even inflammatory towards the individual, right, that died, but somehow like you are able to get canceled. Who was the individual that was coming at him and they're trying to do a subpoena on him, sitting up here talking about coming after everybody that says anything about him? Do you know his name?
Who's that? No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Forget the motherfucker's name. Yeah, let me. I mean, if I could.
So they're gonna do like a blanket subpoena on people that are saying that thing on Charlie or something else?
No. There was somebody that was trying to do a subpoena on the individual. His name escapes me. That was pretty much talking about having anybody that says anything about Charlie or the situation at hand, because he did this to Jimmy Kimmel, have them pretty much subpoena that guy, because that guy's sitting up there trying to get people, get people's freedom of speech taken away by just mentioning the Charlie Kirk thing. I forget his name.
Just reading the headlines out of her. Just
The FCC guy?
Oh, that's
well, no. The FCC guy was talking about the ABC.
Oh, Brendan Carr. There you go, Brendan Carr. This cat right here, the FCC chairman, Brendan Carr. One of these politicians trying to put a subpoena on him for that. So overall, what I'm trying to get at is like that's what you need to focus on, if anything, because now that this situation has happened, now your federal government is using all the stops, pulling all the stops to try to come at people. Like if you come at someone,
I hear what you're saying.
let me land the plane. Let me land the plane. I got like 2 seconds. Damn.
Okay, all right.
Fucking estrogen ass motherfucker.
Yeah, right. This plan good.
Yeah. So with that being said, like, shouldn't your focus be on that and maybe the people within this party, this not a certain segment of the Republican Party who's now acting like hypocrites right now? Like, shouldn't we come after those people and the people that are pushing this, like J.D. Vance talking about snitch on people or speaking about kind of, that's all I'm.
Ray, I just want you to know what you said really offended me, and I need to go to my safe space because I feel like your words are going to do me harm. And so I'm sorry, but you just have to stop talking, Ray, because this has hurt me. And your type of speech is harmful and hate speech. So I'm sorry, I'm going to have to cancel. Now let me ask you, which party says those things? I'm not serious. You're fine. I'm fine. We're all good. But which party says that? The left or the right? And which party has been saying that for a minimum of 10 years? Because I will say this, what goes around comes around.
Bam!
And now the party that has been pissing and moaning and actually canceling and doxing people, and not just individuals, but the government has been using its agencies to silence people on Facebook, to silence people on what was then Twitter, to go after conservative groups using the IRS, to use a whole host of government agencies to silence their opposition. Well, now, guess what? There's a different sheriff in town. And again, yeah, we're not going to apologize for it. I'm sorry. It isn't going to happen. It just isn't. And as far as Jimmy Kimmel goes, you can go, and it's not. First of all, he gloated when Trump got kicked off of Twitter back then. He gloated when Tucker Carlson.
Yes, he did.
And here's the really stupid thing about it, is that everybody on TV gets canceled. With few exceptions, everybody gets canceled. Now, sometimes the network might go to like a Jerry Seinfeld and say, hey, you know what? We think we're done. And Jerry says, okay, let me announce that I'm retiring and save face. And they're like, fine. But everybody gets canceled. And for him to stupidly gloat over other people getting canceled, well, all I can say is, ha ha, and he's an idiot.
There we go. So
damn right, bro.
I'll let Ray. Hold on. I'm gonna let Ray respond to that. I do want to hear what he has to say to that, because there's a lot of truth to what Alan said. We didn't start this fight, and it does seem like we're just gonna play by the same rules that the left was playing by. So, and then also I want Jordan to speak on this too. I think he'll be good on this too.
What part do you want me to speak on?
Well, I do think that you have a problem with what's going on, right? In terms of the cancellation part of things, right?
Well, I don't necessarily have a problem with it. I'm just describing, like, I don't like, I have kids, so I don't really care. And I'm Jewish, and I was born privileged, and I'll survive whatever happens. And I'm a sociopath. But what I will say is that, government starts to dictate what the media can show and not show, when oligarchs, if you will, start to buy out the media, so there are only a few people at the top who own a lot of the media outlets, it becomes very challenging for a democracy to survive. And I'm not only for democracy, whatever works, works. I have a friend who was married to the former Prime Minister of Pakistan, and I can tell you that she certainly thinks that, you know, a democracy gets in the way of many things. So I think, you know, we're well past the point of, I don't want to say no return, but we're well past the point of this moving toward an autocratic state. And I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, but to pretend that it's not happening, you know, is not fair either. So.
But are you surprised at the reaction that the you know, so-called right or Republicans are doing right now? I mean, is it fair for me to say that we're just gonna not play by your rules anymore, and we're just gonna join you in what you're doing? I mean, would that be an unfair statement?
No, I mean, if liberals, if we had I'm a moderate, but if we lost someone to an assassination who was either in the periphery of politics or a politician themselves, I'm sure we would have a similar reaction. I guess I'm not so sure how we would respond to the free speech issue. Maybe we would want to cancel people who apparently celebrated stuff. That part I don't know. But there's a great book called Strong Men, and you've heard me say this before, Matt, that, you know, it talks about how different dictators, and again, I don't think a dictatorship is necessarily a bad thing. If you're poor, it kind of sucks, but if you're good looking, smart, sexy as hell, and athletic as I am, you're going to be just fine. I'm just kidding. But as a dictator's, you know, that works for some. And so it's kind of like if you're close to the royal family in Saudi Arabia, or let's say even in the UK, you know, you get some perks that you get to benefit from. But if you're not, you're screwed. So I don't know. I think I'm in a pretty good place.
So I just remembered one more thing. The left, for the last 10 years, reminded us that these are private organizations, that the protection of free speech it relates to the government, and that private organizations can hire or fire people as they wish. And that if someone on the right gets canceled, then they shouldn't complain because speech has consequences. Well, guess what? Now
it came full
speech has consequences.
Yeah.
Kimmel got fired. That's the end of that.
It's come full circle on this, and you're completely right. We heard that for years on this app, Alan, that, you know, that X or Twitter at the time was a private company and could operate in however fashion they wanted at that time. You know what I mean? So we heard that constantly shoved in faces for, you guys don't even know how many years that was. That was just pathetic. But Ray, I do want you to respond because he did mention your name and or talk to you directly. Go ahead.
Yeah, no doubt. Appreciate it. So Alan, here's my response, right? Do you think I give a fuck about any of these mainstream media cats, whether it be on Fox or CNN or Jimmy, you know, DeGeneres, Jimmy Kimmel, or any of these characters? No.
I think you care deeply. You're just hiding.
I care deeply.
Admit it. Just admit it.
I don't give a fuck about these people, dude. I don't give a fuck about this. I'm just talking about the precedent that's being set. I'm just talking about the precedent that's being set, right? Because here's the thing. You made the point that the left and whatnot, that they have been doing a lot of shit, and they have done a lot of damage. I mean, they promote pedophilia. I mean, I'm not, you know, I don't fuck with them homosexuals, all right? So, I mean, I don't, you know, there's a lot of things that they've done. And of course, you know, the fucking, what is the Me Too movement that they promoted and all this other weird, degenerate shit that they promoted and canceling people. Yeah, they've done that. Mountain, please let me finish because I'm just responding to Alan. So no, I get that. I get all that. No doubt about it. But at the same time, the right have been talking about free speech, all this other stuff, trying to take the moralistic route. The problem is that because they stood on this moralistic route of free speech and everybody should be able to say whatever the hell they want to say, now it seems like because someone like what's his name getting shot, whether you believe he's a hero or not, which I don't personally, but regardless of the fact of what side of the aisle you're on, right? This event is being used to come at people's free speech. And the right, once again, has said that they care about people's free speech. And the right are utilizing this, right, to say, let's deport all leftists and the leftists need to go. And I mean, there's just people that will be speaking just in your everyday talk, or even on YouTube and Twitter where majority of these people are at. And of course on here too. I mean, it is what it is. But hearing all this shit, it just seems like a bunch of hypocrisy. So my thing is, if you're going to take the moralistic route like you claim you have, right? Why not be better? Why the fuck would you want that to happen? Especially when, and I'm going to land here, Mountain, and you can say what the hell you want to say. But if that's, but understand this, the ramifications happen, domino effects happen all the time. When that happens, what you think you want, you may not want, because it's only fun and games until it happens to fucking you and your kids, your children, your wife, your husband, or whatever. Because eventually what's going to end up happening is, well, it's free game. It's now that these guys are getting hit, and mind you, we've seen it on both sides. It's going to end up happening to everybody, and you're going to be affected regardless of who you vote. And I'm just speaking specifically with the right now because they're the ones in charge and they're the ones pushing this shit.
Well, I'm waiting for someone else to go because I already spoke. I could go, but somebody else go.
Sorry, my app crashed. That was weird. I think Mount wants to, but I think he's restarting his app too. But Holly, I think you're off mic. I don't know if that's true or not.
Oh shit! Sorry. Damn.
That's all right. The app is going weird. I don't know what's going on.
Well, I'll use the pause to jump in. And Ray, that is a valid concern. I agree with that, but I don't think it's the slippery slope. Let me put it this way. It may not be the slippery slope, to use that term, that you say it is. It could be, but I look at it, it's like, why, I think you said something like, why are you stooping down that hole? I look at it, and maybe the justification, but I look at it, the left has been giving the right a bloody nose for years. And it's time that, gets a bloody nose too. We've been told, well, speech has consequences, and those consequences have been very real. Average people have lost their jobs. I mean, how many people lost their jobs because they wouldn't take the COVID vaccination?
For sure.
Things like that. So now we see, and the left justified it. Well, you can have free speech, but there are consequences. And they felt, that they were above those kinds of consequences. And now they're having to face them. And I'm not saying you are doing this because you didn't make that argument, so I'm not pinning it on you. but now they are screaming bloody murder, like, oh my God, this is so unfair, this is so unfair. And we'll say what you said. Don't you realize how bad this is? And yeah, I'll acknowledge that part of your statement. But yeah, I'm sorry, maybe if at the end, maybe we'll end up and it'll be an authoritarian state. Or maybe at the end of it, both sides and specifically the left will understand that they can get canceled too. And someone like, and someone, like TV hosts, like, will understand that maybe if they're on, like Stephen Colbert, will understand that if they are on TV night after night making jokes about Trump and then outright lying about people on the left and demonizing the average voter, that not only is it bad business, not only is it bad entertainment, but they just might lose their jobs.
I just want to say real quick.
Hold on 1 second. I was just going to go to you 1 second. Just hold on 1 second. Alan, at the end of the day, it's a business transaction more than anything, right? I mean, this is all business. Not so much like, well, I'm just going to take away his freedom of speech in that way. But in my opinion, it's a business transaction. But go ahead, Rodica. I was going to...
Can I get in there after that, bro? Because I've been...
I just wanted to say... I just want to say one thing real quick. I am a teacher, and I am one of those people that lost my job because I wouldn't take the shot. And I had to work 3 to 5 jobs during that time until the mandate was lifted in February of 2022. My mom died in January of 2022. I was one of those people, so I just wanted to say that. I did not take the shot. So that's all I want to say. Thank you.
All right. I was just going to say, man, that...
What
in
the hell was that?
Hold on here. I think that this cancel culture shit, man, I look back at, like, even in the 90s, man, like, it was badass. Like, say what you want about Harvey Weinstein, who did get canceled. I guess he was probably raping some people, but mostly taking advantage of young women who were trying to get into the industry. Either way, it's probably rape. But movies were better back then, man. There were stereotypes. It was better back then. The left, since Obama got elected, has made us so fucking sensitive and so feminine and so cancel culture, so sensitive. They're the one who invited this type of environment. The right can't just fucking turn it around after, how many years of Obama and this shit, man. These guys are entrenched. So, I mean, now that they've invited this type of environment, are we going to try to play nice and not fight back? No, that's fucking crazy, man. You guys have gotten it so fucked up to where we got, 6 late night hosts that are all anti-Trump, just fucking loser leftists who aren't even funny. It's just fucking bullshit, man. We got 90% negative coverage from the mainstream media on Trump. What the fuck is going on? So we got an overwhelmingly leftist environment because say what you want about Obama, I think he was an asshole, but he was successful in getting lots of judges out there that were Obama Democratic friendly and lots of media types entrenched to where it changed our culture to where we're arguing about now about who, about if males can be in fucking girls' bathrooms and shit. We are in a dark place, so we have to fight back. So you're goddamn right we're going to fight back about Stephen Colbert, straight up. I think that it wasn't even about the Charlie Kirk thing. We were just waiting for a time to knock some of these motherfuckers out of the woodworks so they could stop hurting our country. Stephen Colbert, Jimmy Kimmel, you fucking name it, man. We're going to keep on going, and we're going to change our culture to at least be balanced. We're not asking to maybe fucking dominate like you leftist retards who want either you're going to dominate the leftist sphere, and if you don't get what you want, you're going to fucking shoot at us. No, we don't want that. We just want a balanced America where we can actually fucking all exist. You retards don't want that. And that's why you're losing elections, and that's why your party is losing people. The normal fucking American does not want your bullshit. We don't want men dressing up as women and then beating up women in boxing and then beating them in sports. We don't want open borders. We don't want fucking just killing babies just because you want it to be your birth control. We don't want all that fucking shit. We don't want that. We want sensibility, and we're gonna get this country back, goddammit. It's our fucking time. There's a precedent here. And you're fucking right. We're going to do something about it, Ryalba. We're going to cancel all you fuckers if we find it appropriate, if we make, this was the right time, bro. We can't overstep what we're doing or else it's going to look, the optics of it are going to look bad. But right now, Charlie Kirk got killed, and this dumb motherfucker shoved his foot in his mouth. He was asking for it because you leftists are retarded. He was asking for it, and he got what he wanted. He's canceled, and he can fuck off. He was making 68 cents per fucking viewer anyway. He wasn't even profitable. It was a leftist goddamn mouthpiece. That's all it was. And what a coincidence. Since USA has been shut down. Let me finish. Shit, I'm not done. Since NED, National Endowment for Democracy, is done being funded, a bunch of these leftist organizations and mouthpieces are shutting down. From Jimmy Kimmel to Stephen Colbert to NPR to PB, you name it, you fuckers are falling going around for these pricks. It's now over with. Thank you.
Wow, now ain't nobody listening to your bullshit. You've been talking the last 15 minutes. Ain't nobody listening to you. So go jack off.
What you want to say?
Hold on, let's be productive. Let's not get too angry at each other. I think Trent, you came up on. I think you wanted to say something, and then Lovey, if you want to say something that's not a personal attack, go for it. But Trent, go ahead.
What's up, baby? It's good to see you, my boy, man. And I don't come on here often, but I don't know why I had to listen to Mountain go off, and I actually agree with him on a lot of the things he said. Here's the problem, Mountain.
Better shut up. You love me, bro.
I think you are a decent person in some respects, but most people do not agree with some of the things with trans that you were talking about. Most people do not want open borders. That's most Democrats as well. Leftists, as you will call them, they don't want purely open borders. That's not what they're calling for.
Lies.
I think. Well, I mean, okay. I live.
Yeah, you're full of shit. Don't even fill us full of smoke. Most of you dickheads like open borders. Don't even lie.
He's literally sitting here trying to gaslight us while there's not Democrats running around talking about illegals deserve to be here, while they break in our country, burn our flags, riot in our streets in a place that they call is not good, but you're trying to break in here. Make it make sense.
Let Trent go.
Anyway,
moderators, y'all gonna moderate? Damn.
I live on the border here, but here's what to respond to Mountain and to Matt and to everybody. When you look at polling, and I look at a lot of polling and polls, not just upon political and social views, but where we're going technology-wise, obviously, most are left-leaning. Okay, most are when we compare it to where we were in 1996 or 2000, 20 years, 30 years ago, we are a far left country. So culture, and in all seriousness, don't go off when I say this. Culturally, culture war's basically already been lost. The gay marriage war. I don't think abortion. I think most Americans are pro some form of abortion. That's kind of like the last dance. But most Americans are okay with interracial marriage. You know, that wasn't that long ago that was like a conversation.
No, we're not. That's not true.
Yeah, it was Trina was Loving V, Virginia.
Can he finish, you guys?
Yeah, let's try this. People finish here, guys. Well,
Interracial marriage, segregation, these were considered conservative views 50 years ago. And so the country we are a left moving. The world has moved to the left, by the way. I mean, Saudi Arabia is letting women drive. And so here's what I'll say, and I'm going to land with this because I'm not going to go on. The things that we are arguing over today, like they seem like they're a big deal, but what's really going to be transformative in this country is you're going to be arguing about neural links and implants into brains and whether we can have bionic humans.
Genetics. It's called optogenetics, Trent.
Thank you, Darth. Optogenetics. We'll be having discussions about AI, job loss and elimination, and humanoid robots. Those are the truly things that are going to be transformative. And I know that this moment seems like it's a big deal. I think in the grand scheme of things, it will not. Anyway, Matt, it's good to see you. You guys take care.
You too. Appreciate it. Okay, I think Darth, do you want to go next?
No, you're talking about the AI and Starlink, and is if you look up optogenetics, it's about controlling brain neurons and brain function with blue light, white light, black light, red light. That's why you see all these purple lights and red lights going on the stop signs and everywhere, and that's why blue light is utilized. I know that, but he said Starlink, so I just expounded on it.
Oh,
so
okay.
shut the fuck up. That's all I did.
Hey, watch your
That's
mouth.
all I did.
Watch your mouth, buddy.
That's all I did.
Watch your mouth, buddy.
No, I don't have to watch my mouth, buddy. Just chill.
Okay? I didn't cuss at you.
Just chill.
No, I didn't cuss at you.
I don't care if you didn't. You got rude with me. You got rude. So you can't one up the fucking disrespect. Don't play victim after you disrespect me.
You literally took that man's...
I literally told you what the fuck he was saying. I said optogenetics when he talked about AI and Starlink, and you didn't like that. Shut the fuck up, Lefty.
Took some shit and just reached.
Shut up, Lefty.
He was not talking optogenetics at all. He was talking about AI and robotics.
Starlink is about optogenetics.
How that's going to affect all of us.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yes, it does, BP. Sorry, it does.
Bro, you're blowing out my eardrums. Could you chill out just a little bit?
Christ.
Darth, let's focus. Can you just go back to the title of the room? Where do you think we go from here?
Okay, all I did was just touch on what he said with the AI and neural links coming up. That's all I did. And he caught a shit fit, okay? Look, this is the left. Look, this is
buddy, get back on topic. Come on now.
Answer my question. I'm answering it.
Batman, what's up with the guy?
This is the perfect example of the left.
So don't give a shit if the two of you want to measure each other's dicks.
My veins ain't popping up my head.
All right.
Oh, if one person speaks, then you can hear, right? You ask me a question, can I expound on the title? You need to shut the fuck up so you can get the answer, okay? This is the perfect example of leftists losing their shit when they don't get their way. Right here.
You get on with.
Who's a leftist? You must don't know who the fuck I am. Because I ain't left.
I know you ain't talking to me.
You're a lefty. You can tell by the way you
I was talking to whoever the fuck was mouthing off
Say
shit again.
motherfucker about me.
I know you ain't calling me a lefty.
You are a lefty, boy.
I'm a righty.
All right. Let's get back on
I
focus.
guarantee you think a Democrat voted for black and brown vote. One Democrat voted yes.
All right, you guys, just chill out.
Shut up.
And he was a black man.
All right, you guys, I'm going to start dropping people. I just don't have time for this. So, Darth, do you want to answer the question, the title of the room, or are we just going to move on? I don't know what's going on here.
We're not going on anywhere from here. Charlie's dead, and what's going to happen is it's a sad thing. He had to be shot in front of his kids, okay? And then you got these radical people sitting there up in uproar because Jimmy Kimmel, he used to say the most outrageous things, and he even fired his band member for not taking a vax. But now he's the victim, right? Fuck him and his kids.
So you want somebody to think about Charlie Kirk's kids?
No, I want
get this liberal commentator that you dislike.
I said
your kids
he got shot in front of
was really fucking clear.
In front of his kids, and y'all don't care. So if his kids.
You want to give respect. You have to give it yourself. It's not gonna fucking work.
You hear he has that baby mic. Let him respond.
Fuck out of here.
Again, what I was trying to say was you're somebody who wants people to care about Charlie Kirk, and yet
I don't want to care about Kirk.
Yet you want to talk mad shit about somebody else's kids. Do you not understand how absolutely hypocritical that is? Like, it's hypocrisy 101.
Exposing your hypocrisy. A man lost a fucking talk show.
You want to
So
respect
what?
somebody else's family, yet you're
I don't when he doesn't. I don't when he doesn't. Did you disrespect somebody's family?
Jumped off the
Did you disrespect somebody's family?
No.
Did you disrespect somebody's family?
Somebody else does the crazy thing, you should do the fucking crazy thing too. That's what you're arguing. You're arguing.
Did you disrespect somebody's family? If you didn't, your family won't be disrespected. So his family gets disrespected. Right. It's not turn the other cheek time.
While not giving it. Like,
I don't have to when you don't. I don't have to when you don't.
I don't have to.
I don't think you're missing the point. If you want people to give a shit about Charlie Kirk, you need to give a shit about other people too. Otherwise, it's not gonna work.
Marshall's talking over me.
Like, I'm sorry, like what? Like what, Marshall?
Marshall's right, guys.
Okay, hold on. BT, you're next. All right, you guys, just chill out, you guys. I don't want to mute people. Like, let's not do that. Let's just be adults. But BT, do you want to take a shot at the title or whatever's being discussed here right now? Go for it.
Charlie Kirk, where do we go from here? This convo. Yeah, I think to be honest, the white on white crime is getting out of hand. I didn't think we would see this day. I did not think we would see the day where white people were killing each other like this and brought on TV. Like, this is unheard of. I mean, I'm never like, wow. And so, and then we know it's deeper than just one crazy white boy doing it. It was a group of white boys who killed this man. We know that white boy, that little white boy do this. There was, other hands involved with this. This was like, so I'm just curious to see how it plays out. Me being an American, I'm just curious to see how this plays out. I hope that y'all can figure it out. I don't want to get caught as a catch a stray. Like, I don't understand why y'all would call it HBCUs and threatening them, and we didn't do nothing to y'all this time or never.
Hey, bro.
Respectfully,
Respectfully,
the brother got Then the brother got hung the next day. I don't understand.
We got hung by a white guy. Stop fucking parroting media. Prove we got hung by a white guy.
Well, hey, so you don't know about all the story.
I know about the story, but prove it was a white guy. Prove it was a white guy.
I just wanted to say one thing. Hashtag not all white people. Okay? Hashtag not all white
Y'all
men.
think that little kid zero-pointed a rifle in such a short time? Who knows what zero-pointing a rifle?
Sir, allow me to land. You know to rebut anything I say when I'm done.
Yeah, I got a question.
That's it.
You got a question.
This isn't rocket science. What are we doing here? Are you so emotional that you can't wait until I finish my submission to then say what you want to say?
Yeah, because you're coming after all white men.
Some love decorum, man. You're coming off the mic like children. Please allow me to finish. I don't mind staying for the debate. But darn, bro. It's Friday night. Let's have a good night.
Yeah, I got a question for you, BT. Darn,
Go ahead, man.
Yeah.
Go ahead, man.
No, okay, so I was just going to ask you, do you think that the black community should just stay far, far away from this, right? I have a feeling that's where you're going to go too, right? Or you were saying that?
Yeah, absolutely. I think we need to let y'all hash this out. I think that white people need to stop calling black people liberal just because they black. It is a lot of liberal blacks, but a lot of us are not as well. but that doesn't mean we with y'all either. A lot of us is just in the middle, like fuck both. And y'all need to realize that. Stop putting us in categories.
Bro.
I think that the black people getting involved with it need to sit their ass back and stop messing.
I need to sit back, right? I need to sit back, right? You telling me I need to sit back?
BT,
I need to sit back and watch it. And watch this.
Blacks vote Democrat, BT. Why lie?
Assassinated on TV. I should sit back and not say anything against it.
Okay,
I should sit back and say
they need to stand back and stand by.
BT,
I think people like you, my man. I think people like you that are indifferent about in a political assassination, that are indifferent. I think you're sick.
What in his tone gave you the idea he was fucking?
I mean, bro.
He is indifferent. You white boy Marshall, shut up.
Look at you get mad when you can't have a conversation. You get angry and start calling names.
Bro, but
That's
BT,
pitiful.
I didn't call you a name at all.
BT's defense, he wasn't saying that, bro. He was just saying that he just wants it far away from the black community. That's all he said.
Colorism, another form of colorism. That's all it is.
I understand. Another point.
He's making it about the black community. I'm black. He's making it about the black community. He's saying we need to stay out of this because it's two white boys who killed themselves. This man is crazy.
That's why I wanted to address that part. I just don't understand.
Because it's America, idiot.
But I just want to understand why BT. What was the point of
saying?
You gotta
grow up, man. Seriously.
BT, I just wanted to understand what was the point of saying it's white on white crime.
Racist colorist. That's why.
I want to hear.
Literally two white people that killed one white dude.
BT's a racist. Shut up, Marshall. It's always some radical left fucking white boy or girl preaching bullshit. Malcolm X warned us about y'all. Malcolm X warned us about y'all.
Beanie just did. So it's all right when Beanie does it. We
Warned about both parties. What are you talking about?
We have a problem then.
You guys are arguing. You guys are arguing the same point.
White liberal is the most dangerous.
John rated his ass for y'all.
Hey, BT, question for you.
You guys are arguing.
And you a Christian, BT.
This is crazy.
Hey, BT, real quick, answer the question, please.
What's the question?
Are you a BT?
The reason why BT is saying what he's saying is because for years Republicans have given black people crap about black on black crime.
Because we're killing each other, you idiot! That's why!
Dog, chill, bro. Chill out, chill, bro.
Chill, man. I'm on your side, Darth. We're on the side. Just chill. So because of that, they see the Charlie Kirk assassination, and black people are going, ha, 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 white on white crime. That's why he's doing it. Okay? We don't have to get upset about it. And if we're adults, if I insult you, you get to insult me. That's why they're doing it. It's not a big deal. We don't have to get bent out of shape about it. I understand why BT's doing it, etc., etc. Everybody calm down. Thank you very much.
That was well put.
Listen to you. I'm from the hood. I know what goes on in the hood. Cut it out. I got white people, buddy. We can take on it.
Darth. What does that have to do with it? We don't have to address what either side says, white on white or black on black. Like it's unnecessary. Like I understand where BT's coming from, and that's not nice, bro. You can't have a civil conversation, bro.
No, Darth.
He's a belligerent player.
Darth,
and I'm gonna be honest.
I'm one of those Republicans who does, or on the right, who does talk about the crime stats, and I get crap about it. And
talking about it, brother. Keep talking about it. The truth is always.
I understand, but that doesn't mean I'm going to get upset just because BT says, ha, 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 white on white crime.
He's a racist.
I will get upset because of the fact that people take BT's word for the black community.
No, you shut up.
That's why
This ain't got shit to do with you. They are
he didn't say that.
Black and brown folk with his attitude.
Not gonna get any brownie points or promotion. Just shut the fuck up and let me do what I'm doing. You are ridiculous, sir. You need to grow the fuck up. You need to grow the fuck up.
No,
Stop being racist.
Beanie, the reason why he said that, bro, is because he said that there were some people who were blaming what'd you say, bro? BT, you said they were blaming who?
They were blaming black people.
Yeah, bro, that's not right, bro. That's not right.
People for that shit. Shut up.
What, you good to leave?
Maybe do not.
Hey, I'm not gonna change where I stand though. I'm happy that he's fired, but I'm not happy of how this happened because I don't see a good future. I don't want to. Again, I don't want to see next. I want the next generation live in the same America that we lived. You know, this is pretty much putting limitations like gun control. I see this cancel culture. I see it as gun control. To me, it looks like gun control. I don't want to see gun control. I don't want to see any, anything like this. Like, I understand you're saying he lied, but I thought, listen, he is always lying. I thought because it's comedy, it's fine. It's not like he's a news anchor, and they laugh.
People
Like when
tell him a joke, though. That's the thing.
He's done worse. He's done a lot of this.
I don't think it's the worst part. I think it is the timing. And I think our agencies
He came on and he talked about what happened that last week, and he always makes stupid comments.
Yeah, but we haven't been on the precipice of literal civil war. That's where we're at. Again, if y'all don't know that, hop on X. Just spend an hour. Just scroll. Go out to places where people have weapons. I'm telling you, read the room. These are dangerous times. I personally think if we have politicians and we have people who cannot cool the rhetoric, then I think it's incumbent upon the government to fucking squelch it. I don't think any of us want what's coming.
100%. The man has not been buried yet, and they continue to say all that crazy things about him. Watching it, I just couldn't fucking believe what's coming out of AOC's mouth.
I'm just gonna say this, and I'm not gonna continue, but with all due respect, though, I do agree with you. Just like the guns, a lot of bad things happen with guns. I'm just hearing all these excuses that the left brings about why guns are bad, and I don't know. I'm just gonna leave it there, because at the end of the day, because we're at the wrong time, a bad time, now this is gonna become the new normal. Here we go. We gave up.
400 pounds is
well, because things can happen, obviously. And you could be
telling us, oh, these are private jobs, so they can do as they wish, just like when they fired everyone for not getting their vaccine. Oh, the government's not doing that. The government's not mandating it. These are private jobs. They can do as they wish. No. I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna let this go.
Essentially, the end game, they want to do away with the Constitution, like slowly but surely. We can't allow that. Could you imagine with how Al just explained, like, these are dangerous times? If they wanted, they did martial law and then they took all of our guns away. Like, then only the criminals would still have guns. Could you guys imagine that?
Yeah, Ann, have you been following Bill Ackman on Twitter and what Candace Owens has accused Bill Ackman of?
I watched Candace Owens. I don't follow Bill Ackman.
Okay, I mean, Bill Ackman's like one of the richest men in this country. But Matt, you smiled. I guess you knew who he was.
Yeah, no, I'm aware of the story. I mean, I don't really know him that well, but I get where you're going. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think there's some truth to the claim, or do you think?
I honestly don't believe it. I just, obviously he's denied it, right? As far as I know, unless things have changed, but I just don't find anything like much meat on it. I mean, unless there's more to it, you could tell me, but just so, didn't she just overhear it or something, or what was that that he said or something? Isn't that the story? I mean, it's kind of like hearsay. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, basically, Bill Ackman has been so Candace Owens accused Bill Ackman like a month before Charlie Kirk's death of approaching him, and she was aware of a meeting between them where Bill Ackman, like one of the wealthiest men in the world, owns billions millions of dollars of in funds. So he was trying to allegedly pressure her to intervene over Israel and like try to, you know, I guess like put some good word in or something. I don't know, but I mean, like this whole narrative of Charlie Kirk being pro-Christian and, you know, questioning Israel and being on, like he actually got on interviews and such, like questioning how he's feeling pressured by the Zionist lobby or AIPAC or anything, you know, those, like the whole like narrative. It's just very interesting. I don't know why you guys don't find this the most interesting part of all this.
The most interesting?
Yeah, and the most interesting. I'm not sure why you don't find it like interesting.
I don't know why you do.
Well, because like think of all of these like think of the theories of like why he was even assassinated, by who. Like, do you not even question that this could be a government intervention?
No.
Are you new here?
I don't know what part of like when I said why is it so hard to believe.
Are you old here?
That a
Dude, none of this is new. Literally, none of the shit you're spewing is new.
It's so
like you think you're some kind of edgelord, like you stumbled on this thing. Do you know how many decades these fucking tropes have been going around? Like you're a moron. You just picked up on this, like what, 2 weeks ago?
El, do you believe 9/11 was actually done?
Literally, I've known about.
No, El, I'm just asking you. Do you believe
before you were born?
Do you believe the towers were detonated, or the planes actually brought them down?
Oh my God, you're really.
No, really, I'm serious, El.
You're really.
No, I'm asking you generally. Can you give us like a summary of what?
You know what I'm going to give you?
You can give me whatever you want.
Buckle it up tight under your chin. Maybe put it over your face.
Funny, after you stop taking your testosterone. I'm not sure if you're a man or a woman, but anyway, so.
Oh, because you don't know what a woman is?
Woman doesn't know what a woman is. That is true.
And I know you want to believe like he was a good Christian, and I know that, but
he was a good Christian. Like, and AJ, do you watch?
Karen, wait.
I was making a point. Who's interrupting, Karen?
It's Carrie. What?
It's Karen.
Do you watch any of the left media? Do you listen to any of the stuff that they say?
Oh my gosh.
I'm asking you, AJ. Do you listen to any of the shit?
Carrie, nobody's answering my questions. Why do I have to answer you?
Your questions are stupid, bro. They're nothing new. It's the same shit.
Karen.
No, I mean, I feel like Anne is so innocent here. Like, she believes, like, things are so, like, she believes, like, the transgender, like, narrative about this guy who killed this woman, who killed Charlie Kirk. You actually believe that this guy had to kill Charlie Kirk.
The evidence shows everything. I don't know why that's so hard for you to believe unless, well, I can see you've crossed out your eyes, so maybe you're blind and you just can't see it, which makes sense. But, like, stop trying to make the Jews happen. It's not going to happen.
Hey, I mean...
why don't you believe it? Why can you not believe that this guy killed Charlie?
I mean, it's the same reason why, like, Anne and everybody believes, like, that there's not a genocide happening in Palestine.
Okay, no, but
I don't know why.
Let me explain.
Like, it's a planned genocide.
AJ, hold on. This guy, he was raised in a Mormon conservative family in Utah. He went to the church. He was taught how to use guns. He was raised in a very conservative family. He goes to school. He goes to the college. Fucking education system. That's clearly rotted. This is an example for people how rotted our education system. This kid goes to college. He teaches all this shit. About all this radical. And they confuse. They're confusing our children. This is what they're doing in school. This child is 22 years old, raised with different, morals and something different in her home. Now he's in school. They're telling him that conservatives are like fascists and hearing his parents are fascists and all the values that he was raised with are wrong, and he's confused. He doesn't know if he's a girl or a boy. And now he's already gay too, right? So it's like, oh my God. This is what
phenomenon of mass school shootings prior to
what
1999.
Republicans,
They were
conservatives
practically
screaming about for
Today,
years.
they
That
have almost
stop
become
radicalizing. Why are you normalizing radical left? It's exactly an example of it. I don't know why it's so difficult for you to accept.
Far there hasn't been a connection made. So listen, AJ. So far there hasn't actually been a connection other than people spinning questions in regards to Charlie Kirk essentially starting to change his position slightly on his thoughts that maybe we shouldn't be funding more Middle East wars with Israel. Outside of that, there's been no other connection made that his murder is in any relationship to that change in opinion. That's it. So until then, information is provided on it. You don't have to keep spinning the trope over and over and over.
Nobody want to hear about this shit, bro. We tired of talking about this shit.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. The fuck is we doing?
And AJ, the agenda that you're trying to push, like you're really not good at it.
No, I'm not trying to. I don't want to believe that.
No,
like,
but you're really not good at it at all.
No, I don't.
You're
No,
not changing
guys, I
one
want to
mind
believe
in
the
this
evidence.
entire- We're exchanging ideas in this room, and you have not changed.
Do you remember, Ann? Do you remember 9/11? The first few weeks that it happened, it was very hard to believe that it was an inside job.
Bro, you're jumping into.
No, I'm just saying, like.
She asked you. It's not working. It's not working.
Gary, I'm not trying to do anything. I'm simply.
Yeah, you are, bro. Everything that you're saying.
Confident enough. Maybe you're not confident enough.
I'm very confident, you fucking idiot. I'm very confident.
Enough, you would shut your mouth and listen instead of accusing. Okay. So just be a little bit confident.
AJ,
be a man, bro. Be a man.
Man, you made me step.
For real.
You're an idiot.
Surely he's allowed his views, whether you agree with it or not.
Sorry, what happened?
I said surely he's allowed his views, whether you agree with him or not.
I can't understand what you're saying.
I said surely he's allowed his views, whether you agree with him or not.
Not really.
Yeah, you didn't listen to what we were talking about before she started talking about 9/11.
Let me ask you, Scotty, where you live in Europe, are these views allowed?
Yeah, it's completely and utterly free speech, but with free speech comes intellect and a bit of knowledge that you can't just go around. It comes with responsibility. So you can't just go and use hate speech or something like that. You've got to have responsibility with what you say. You can't just look. For me, you can't go to a school, whether you're one way or the other. You don't go to a school and push your ideas onto our young children that are learning like sponges, soaking up information and learning. You don't go to a school, a campus, and sit there and start spewing either hatred for one way or hatred for the other way. There are children. They're learning. They should be left alone to learn and not learn in the way that they're going to sit there and listen to somebody's narrative one way, completely by his side. Whether it be my way, whether it be my biased way, or whether it be your biased way. It shouldn't be like that. I wouldn't want my kids to do it. I wouldn't want your kids to do it. I don't think it's
I don't even know
very
what you're
fair.
talking about.
Well, that's you just being like very rude by saying that.
I literally don't know what you're referring to.
God, do you want me to say it again?
One way or the other way. What are we talking about?
Whether you're left or right. Whether you're for an agenda of this way. I'm just trying to put it in layman's terms. You do know what I'm on about. You're just being rude.
No, I literally don't know what you're talking about.
Bro, read the title, bro. Scotty, bro. Read the title and ask yourself, why is AJ talking about 9/11? Just read the
I've
title.
been sat here for ages listening to you.
I understand, bro. Like, I'm not against anything. You honestly, anyone can say anything. But just read the title and why is he talking about 9/11?
Because he talks about 9/11 all the time.
Like, do you understand? Like, we're not talking
No,
about
I was talking about it because, Carrie, if you even had a brain cell.
You bring it up.
Go ahead. Go ahead, AJ.
In the beginning, we all believed what the media told us. But after a few weeks, we realized, like, it was just a lie. And, like, just give it some time. Like, maybe this could pan out. I'm just saying, let's talk about the facts here.
I'm wondering, Matt, how is it that you enjoy Jimmy being fired for trolling? We got this AJ literally trolling the room into Israel.
Matt, did you not see the text message? Matt, did you see the text message?
Fucking put up with this freedom of speech of him.
Professor, you
I don't get this.
racist. You're racist.
Let me weigh in here. So listen, real carefully. AJ made the point about the media lying. The media's position was that the shooter was MAGA, or he was on the right. That was their official lie that they put out there. We've already challenged that narrative. That's one of the reasons why Jimmy Kimmel ultimately led to losing advertisers that pulled out, because he was lying about who the shooter was. So yes, that we have challenged the lies of the media.
What is he?
They're not. Are you talking that he lied about Jimmy Kimmel lied about the shooter being MAGA?
Did he say that?
So he doesn't care about the Jimmy. He wants to blame. He doesn't say MAGA did it. He wants to blame Israel for everything. So he just wants to talk about Israel in the room. That's what I was telling Matt. Like, why do we have to put up with this?
That's not
like,
true.
Literally trolling, and now his friend is like calling Al and everybody else rude because they don't let him talk about
I am not
something other than the
blaming
title. Like,
no, Professor, don't put words in my mouth. I'm simply, there's new evidence, there's text messages.
AJ, you came into the room and then you shifted it into that.
AJ.
So freedom of speech.
I don't know, AJ.
Freedom of speech is we allowed you to say that.
All right, Karen. AJ, are you Muslim? AJ.
Yeah, yes, I worship God.
Where are you originally from?
Yeah, I'm originally from the United States.
Well, I'm saying, okay. So
Yeah, I'm a citizen like you, Ann. And I'm a theist. I'm a theist. No, I'm a citizen like you. I was born here naturally. And I'm a theist.
Where is your family originally from, is what I said.
Originally, they migrated from Europe. So, I don't know, I'm a mix of a lot of things. So, basically, this, when there's new evidence out...
You're a deist, but you're Muslim? That doesn't even make sense.
No, I'm a theist.
A theist? Okay,
Yes,
so you're not a
I'm a
Muslim, you're
theist.
a theist.
Exactly. So, there's new evidence
No,
out,
I'm
and...
not familiar with that. Can you explain what that is?
And why is this like an interrogation of my belief? We're talking about Charlie
I'd like
Kirk.
to be able to communicate with people and get to their level, so I'm asking you a question. Go ahead.
Okay. So, yeah, but it's a little personal. Yeah, it's a belief in God and a religion. So, let's kind of pivot towards the evidence of, like, for Charlie Kirk, we're all wondering what happened here. And there's just been a series of information that Candace Owens...
Oh my God, are you okay?
No.
She's part of Charlie Kirk's group.
You're in a loop. Are you like robot? Or what's
No, but
happening?
Matt, okay, I'll talk to someone. Matt, how do you feel about those text messages?
Candace Owens?
You already asked me this, didn't you?
Yes, he did. You okay?
AJ, we gotta get on something else. We gotta get on something else. Isn't there anything else? I mean, I don't know. Like, you don't think that it was the furry stuff? It wasn't nothing about the ideology?
Okay, what about the gun? What about the action? actual like people saying that you'd have to have been like you know like a sharpshooter. This guy couldn't have possibly pulled it off. What about that? Like, did he own a gun, or did he even have practice that? Or
He
like,
came from a gun-toting family, if that's what you want to know.
And they would go hunting, which
Yeah, he is well versed in guns. No, go ahead.
it's not, and it's really. Oh my gosh, seeing the shot, I was like, oh my gosh, that's like gotta be a sniper. But then learning more about it, essentially, like me, who I'm not like a gun shooting person all the time, I would be able to do that.
You agree with that, right, AJ?
Yeah. I mean, I'm glad. Like,
so we're all on the right track. We're going in a good direction here. I like this.
No, you have to be a little.
Gun control.
You have to be a little bit of a trained personnel to shoot like that. I'm not gonna say that somebody who just shot a gun once or twice or maybe 10 times can actually do that. You have to zero the sniper rifle, right? According to where you're shooting.
Yep.
Yeah, so you have to do that in order for.
A hunter, and Freddie, can you just hold? AJ, are you for gun control?
No, I mean, control your guns personally, but I don't think the government should control. Like, we have the right to bear arms, right, Ann? We're Americans.
Yes. Very good. Good job.
We're making progress. I like this.
Yeah.
Okay, Freddie, do you want to continue on with what you're saying? Go ahead.
No, I was just I was finished, but yeah, I just wanted to say that it takes now even if you're a hunter, right? It doesn't matter. When you're hunting, it's different. When you're using like a hunting rifle in an environment where, so you're as a hunter, you're gonna sit down. You're going to zero your scope. That's something you have to do even while hunting. And that's why when you're hunting with a hunting rifle, right, something with a scope on it, it takes longer. That's why you need a lot of stamina for that type of shooting, because, you have to fix the scope. You have to see like the air and all that shit. So it's like that when it comes to sniping, hunting. But then there's different types of hunting, like you can shoot something with a 12 gauge, all that type of stuff, right? But when it comes to sniper with big scopes, you have to zero the scope when you're taking a shot.
Yeah. So are you saying that none of us, or at least a good portion of us, wouldn't be able to pull off what this guy did? Is that kind of what you're saying?
I would have to assume that you guys have no experience in gun. But you're American, so there's a higher chance of you guys knowing guns. So I can't really say for sure, but but the fact that he shot him in the neck, right? It was to make it dramatic. Now, you could hit somebody in the body, right? But the fact that you were so precise with it, to hit him in the neck, to make it more dramatic, that is the part.
Not precise. It was. He went for the body, upper body, and hit the neck. That's why.
Right. No. That's where you're wrong.
If you're not an expert shooter,
nobody can get the neck.
Shooter, you're going to aim for like the chest head area, like in
center mass.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's either you go for the head, you go for the chest, you're right, or you go for the femoral arteries, right? But when it comes to this shot was dramatized on purpose. It did not land low. The person who shot him, he wanted a bloody scene.
Because it's for
Have you guys seen the video with
TV, right? You're saying for the people watching.
Have you guys seen the video with your security guard
Yeah, we're not doing that right now.
I want to know what you think of that.
I do like to say one thing. As a Muslim woman, the only people who go for neck, and it's in the book, is actually Muslims. I mean, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe IRGC is behind this.
Dang,
well, the one I've seen, the video I've seen is the security guard to the right.
Maybe it is Hamas, Hezbollah. Maybe they're right. Maybe they're into
maybe that's a better angle. Maybe it's IRGC or Hamas. There we go. Maybe.
That's a possibility.
It's kind of very difficult to think that because, again, this dude, we just talked about it, but, I mean, because, seriously, only Muslims go for neck. And that's why probably Freddie, I don't know, are you Muslim, Freddie?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so you know that, because I know that.
Only Muslims go for
Muslims go
And
for
is
neck.
it targets for Muslims? Jewish, nah.
I never argued on
It's
the.
actually, let me tell you something.
Okay, your voice is really annoying, crisp, it's raspy. One second, let me finish, right? Once
He would die in a car accident.
you should drink some water. You should drink some water. But anyway, as I was saying, right?
Stop doing that dumb shit. Stop doing that.
So as I was saying, right? I didn't argue the religion of this person, the ethnicity of this person. Could it be a Muslim? Could be a Muslim. Could be a Hindu. I don't know.
Maybe he was higher.
I don't know. But the shot was very precise.
Okay, we got it.
Karen, please be quiet.
We got it. We got your point. You have to repeat it.
Mike, you want to say something?
Fred, you said
No,
you
no,
were
I was
Where are you from, Freddie?
Ann, are you talking to me?
What's up, bro?
Yeah.
I'm Pakistani.
Mike, did you say my name?
No, you good, gang.
Not the room going quiet. What's going on around here?
Right. Anyway, I'll crack on then. So I just want to know what anybody else is, because the last video I seen, and it's one I couldn't believe it when I seen it. It's a security guard to the right. It looks like he's holding a gun in his hand, and the bullet comes from that side, and it goes through his neck, and he doesn't even flinch or move an inch. He just takes 2 steps back and disappears. And apparently, it said on the American news clip that they want to speak to him as a follow-up, and they've not been able to find him. Is that true? Or because I'm in the UK, I don't know. Is that true?
Hey, bro. So they talking about Charlie Kirk in the UK?
Yeah, it's massive.
The Muslims are the Muslims. Yeah. The Muslims, because they want to
blame this on. What is your fascination with Muslims?
Israel.
Nobody's blaming it on Israel. That's you. You're the only person I've heard blame it on Israel. Is you?
Oh no, AJ has said it 500 times on this. Yeah. Like we've been like.
Thanks for repeating it. Thanks for repeating it.
Since I've been in here, I've heard it from you more than I've heard from anybody.
Because I'm just trying to shut him up. I don't let him go there anymore. I'll do the same.
You haven't said a word. I don't think it's Israel.
Either do we. We know
So that's what I just don't understand why everything she's shouting everything about Israel, this, Israel, that.
Why are Muslims always attacking me? I don't get it. I mean, I do get it.
Why are you anti-Semitic?
What? Scotty.
Why is she shouting about the Jews all the time, blaming the Jews?
Grow up.
Right, so can we get back to what I'm saying? Can you give me the opinion of what can you give me the opinion of what you think about that video?
To make it personal, because we could do that if you'd like.
No.
What do
You
make
can't
it
do
personal? I'm
nothing.
not even talking to her.
You can't do nothing. You can't do nothing. You're a woman. Calm down. Get back in the kitchen.
We can
Get back in the kitchen.
No need, don't start. Let's not derail the room. So anyway, I'll get back to it. Is anybody else in the room going to tell me like what their opinion is in America? Because
What do you want to know, Scotty? What do you want to know?
Go open a
Just about
fucking room,
if
Scotty.
they see the same video.
And then come like a boss and be like, anybody wants to tell me what their is doing?
Well, I'm trying to stop the room derailing. I'm trying to stop you two derailing the room. It's not really fair on everybody else, is it? That you two are derailing the room. It's really unfair.
That's very Israeli of you, the professor.
I'm Muslim. I'm Iranian Muslim.
She can't be a
But
professor, surely.
Are you a Hamas? Are you a Hamas soldier?
Yes, I am. Now what?
Why are you mods? Why did that
Do something about it.
Really quick,
Do something about it.
Hating or he's really stupid. The caliber that was used on Charlie Kirk, if somebody would have shot that close, everybody in that perimeter would have felt it, heard it. Trust me, you got to be one dumb cunt to repeat something you heard like this without doing your due diligence.
This is why I'm asking. This is my due diligence is asking you because I've not.
Because again, you Jew hater or you're a dumbass.
Who's a Jew hater?
You can be both. Congratulations, but again.
Who's a Jew hater?
Just
Oh my God, you can't.
Don't ask
Is this one of them rooms?
Do research.
I'm not a Jew hater. I've got Jewish friends. I don't hate the Jews. So where are you coming away with? You obviously don't know me. You've never spoke a word to me. So why the hell are you calling me a Jew hater? It's absolutely.
Scotty on stage, man.
Bro, why do you have to play so defensive?
I will go
I
back.
asked the question.
Scotty, man. That man ain't do nothing.
Strip white Jews are so defensive all the time.
I just asked a question because we in the UK we don't get to see or hear everything that you guys get to hear there, and yeah, it's a big story here. I'm just asking a question.
I'm sorry. What do you want to know, Scotty? What did you want to know?
Is what's this video that they're putting out over here about this security guard? Is that true or not? Is it like? Is
I
it
have not. This is the first time I'm hearing about it. I did not hear anything about the security guard and he had a gun and.
There's a clip. Yeah, there's a clip that they keep playing here, and it's he's the security guard to the right with a cap on. He's got his arms folded.
Yes, and no, that part is just a conspiracy theory, just stupid. No, that is not true.
No, so
Scott,
okay.
what's going on in the UK? I see people are marching in the street. What's that?
Yeah, Tommy
No, what
Robinson.
happened was, yeah, Tommy Robinson had his normal march, but when he had his normal march, there was a football match going on at the same time. Of I think it was Birmingham City and somebody else, and they kind of like clashed into each other. They kind of like overlapped.
Well, what's
So
the
there was a lot
Tommy
of
Robinson march?
He's marches against Muslims. He's a far right individual.
A far right,
Not very-
makes sense. Yeah, Tommy Robinson.
No, that's you asked me who he is.
Been
He's
jailed
just telling
many
me
times.
who he
Hey,
is.
Scotty,
He's
man.
a bit of a racist. He's a racist, really, because he's
Scotty,
against
bro.
black people as well. Pardon?
Scotty, y'all got Crips in the UK?
No.
How the fuck is that relevant? Like,
Bro, we asking them questions.
He's asking a question.
I just want to know. You hear me?
See, because in over here they're saying that they can't locate that man, and that's I don't know if that to be true or not.
That is not true. So that security guy has been working with Charlie since he was 18.
So there you go. See, I
These
didn't
people,
know that.
everyone that works with Charlie, like close with Charlie, has like known him for a very, very long time.
Right, cool. I didn't
Like
know.
Candace Owens, right?
I'm not putting that out over here.
Yeah.
Freddie, you ain't on shit.
I mean, how come Candace doesn't believe
I
that?
just think you just made an irrelevant comment, Mike. That's all. Don't need to get butthurt over it.
Mike, I mean, he's just a gangster. Okay, so how come Candace Owens doesn't believe
I have a
like?
question for Scotty. We don't want to hear about Candace anymore.
Somebody give her some water, bro. She's raspy as hell, bro. Wallahi.
Scotty, why are you upset that somebody is anti-Islam? You know, how many Islamic terrorist attacks has happened in UK? Because I just Googled it and it's over 5,000 of in UK alone.
Wow,
I don't know why.
That's not a lot.
5,000
That's not a lot.
attack is not a lot.
Yeah, that's not a lot.
Mate, it's nowhere near 5,000. But can I just say
God
one thing? I'll sit here and answer your questions all day. I'll sit here and answer your questions all day.
Yeah, killing little children. Yeah.
No. Killing
Women and children. Absolutely.
No, killing
Absolutely.
terrorists who said
Absolutely.
5,000 terrorist
Killing
attacks
children.
is nothing.
Killing
Okay?
children.
No. Killing people like you on the
You
right now.
you see me? I'm a grown man. Do something about it.
You said you're
Do
a
something about
terrorist.
it.
You
Do
said
something
you're a
about it.
Hamas soldier, which based
I
on
am.
the United
And
States
I
of
am.
America,
I am.
you're a fucking terrorist.
I am. Now what? Now what?
Thank God.
Do something about it.
Thank
Do something
God.
about it.
Thanks for Israel for doing the work that.
Hey, the Crips stand with Freddie.
Thank God for you know, not having water. Raspy ass throat.
Isn't that what you guys are doing? You Hamas people, isn't that what you're doing?
What? We drink water, man. Unlike you.
No, but aren't you guys like not letting people like in Gaza have water so you can blame Israel?
Oh no, bro. You got it all. You got it all messed up.
Okay,
I
well,
didn't
I
get it
think that
messed
we
up.
all have it messed up because we're gonna circle back and go to the topic of the room with Matt if you want.
Yeah, let's get back on track a little bit. I think we got a little bit carried away there, but I don't know if there's anybody on the stage that hasn't spoken to the title. Feel free to jump in. But I think everybody has, right? And I think I see everybody's names here. Yeah, I guess everybody probably has.
Let's hear from Karen.
Karen? That is so mean to say that.
Mike, be respectful, dog.
Bro, when she
you know I'm respectful to you. Be respectful.
Don't try to check me, nigga.
What in your mind, what do you think I was supposed to say back?
Listen, you ain't check me.
Use your brain. What am I supposed to say to her?
Don't check me, nigga. I just said let's hear from Karen.
I'm telling you, I'm asking you. What do you think?
Check her, so don't check me, nigga.
What is your idea of checking her? What am I gonna tell her? Stop telling me that?
Don't. If you ain't say shit to her, don't say shit to me. Anyways, let's hear from Karen.
Oh, so Mike, you want to be
let's hear. No, Mike. Let's hear from you, man. Let's see what you think.
I want to hear from Karen, bro.
No, I want to hear from you.
Mike doesn't even know what happened.
What do you think, bro?
Bro, I
tell us what you think.
Mike, this wasn't a drama.
Why are you in the room? Tell us what you think, Mike.
Bro,
Mike, this wasn't.
Mike, let us know, man.
She called you Karen at least.
Let us know.
Tonight. You ain't say nothing.
Mike,
one damn word.
Mike, don't worry. Mike,
tell us
Mike, Mike. Don't worry about Annie. Don't worry about me. You tell me.
You know what left and
come
right
again?
is?
Come again? What?
Does Mike know what left and right is?
I definitely know what left and right is, gang. Don't play me like
that.
No, not your hands.
Tell us, bro. Let us know, bro.
He means politically. Mike looks like he's malnourished. I'm not gonna.
Bro, I'm a leftist. I don't even vote. Actually, I'm not even a voter, bro. I haven't voted since. I have never voted in my life, to be honest with you.
Mike, what makes you a leftist?
I want to take that back. I'm not a leftist. I'm true, to be honest.
He's in the middle.
He said leftist and then he thought about it. He was like, I don't know what the fuck that means. So he just.
You didn't know what the fuck it meant.
And did you know that... Who's talking like that?
What is wrong
Oh, the terrorist, the guy who says he is a terrorist and 5,000
Bro, sounds like a witch, I swear to God. If I had that voice, I would not speak.
Give her some garlic, bro.
She's the one who...
What do you think about
Go back down, Mike.
Is this really the level?
Can we hear from Carrie, please?
Wait. Let's hear it from Mike. Mike has a lot to add to the conversation.
This genocide that these people that they're actually doing all of this, the same people, right? The genocide that they claim, it's just as real. I'm talking, shut the fuck up, AJ. The genocide they're talking about and they're claiming is just as real as Israel.
Do you have to scream every time you speak? Like,
She can't speak, bro. Her throat is gone, bro. I don't know what she's been doing with her.
Keep talking. Shut up.
And her lesbian girlfriend over here, like, she keeps jumping in.
Dipshit.
How about Charlie Kirk, guys?
Yeah, the genocide is just as real of Charlie Kirk being killed by
Can I read what Tyler Robinson said? Please?
Gotti, bro, is this how people act in the UK?
He said,
like, is this
No, absolutely not. I'll tell you this right now.
No, Mike, listen, here's what. Do you know who Tyler Robinson is?
We don't have professors that talk like that. Foul-mouthed. And keep derailing.
Okay, look, Tyler Robinson said this. He said, I will have left no evidence except for the note I wrote to you, confessing my crime, and all these text messages laying out in meticulous detail all the pertinent information needed to convict me. Who would ever say that?
Hey, what do pertinent mean?
Okay.
I can't do this.
No, Ann, who would say that?
No, I'm dead serious, bro.
Elle, why don't you just take your Prozac and your wine and just call it a day?
Say something, please.
Can you tell me what pertinent means?
We got Pastor speaking. Go for it.
Hello, my Catholic brother.
So I didn't believe Israel killed Charlie Kirk at the beginning at all, because why would they kill one of their biggest supporters?
But I'm not gonna lie, the amount of things coming out of the Knesset saying, "Oh, we didn't kill Charlie Kirk. We're against killing Charlie Kirk." It just reeks of a guilty conscience.
Okay? Really? Are you guys okay?
Bro,
I'm very okay. I'm very okay.
Despite
I
all the
assure you,
evidence,
I'm very
and
okay.
ignore that.
I assure you, I am very okay. So
I
you can
don't know.
relax.
Ellen, have you had your Prozac yet, or what?
I don't take Prozac.
Listen, I don't really
I'm not
deal
talking
with
about you,
Nazis,
bro.
and you guys
So why
are
don't
fucking
you just
Nazis down there.
I said Ellen.
You right there, you fucking
So why don't
terrorist.
all of you guys?
Shut the fuck
Now, let him give his opinion before you
One mic on.
Oh, it's a real original one too. Gee, we haven't heard that 5 fucking times from all the Nazis on.
Then what about you say some shit there, Al?
Just let the guy speak, for fuck's sake.
Sir, Al.
Somebody throw Al off stage, bro. This white lady's lost it.
You say some shit.
You're the most racist person I've
Mr.
ever
Al, let them speak.
Let's hear from
Israel did it. Original.
Al, let the black man speak, please. Don't. This is not the 1800s.
I don't care if you're green. Shut the
I
fuck
fuck with
up.
Freddie, man. Freddie a real ass nigga, man.
Why don't they just debunk you and wait until we finish? It's like, so simple.
Because we've literally heard this shit
Oh my God.
on repeat.
Why don't you just... No, you
With
haven't.
zero
Fucking
evidence.
there. No,
Then leave the room. Then get out of here. Get down.
But he hasn't even spoken yet, so how do you
Fucking
know?
terrorist.
We had a
What do you
great
say?
room until the terrorists. They just like.
Until the terrorists
came in. Until the terrorists. Just get the fuck out of here.
Well,
What are they doing here?
Moderators.
Somebody kick them out.
Moderators, since I've been in here, yeah, which has been a good 40, 50 minutes, not one of us down here said that we thought it was Israel.
Dan, can you please walk the room because
we
this
said
is
Well,
getting
you did, honey. I'm sorry you didn't hear it, Scotty. But yeah, AJ did say it like 5
that's two of the only
fucking
people
times.
I've heard say Israel.
And can you please walk the room? This is
focus
getting
on
like
Charlie Kirk.
up.
If I talk like this,
Pastor,
please
stop
walk the
crying,
room.
nigga.
No, listen,
No, I
I
just
really,
want these people to
I
come up
really
so I can
don't like
speak.
to
I
moderate.
know you want to
adults.
talk, nigga, but
Hello.
don't make that cry.
Hello.
Bro, I'm not gonna yell over
Hello.
you guys.
Let Pastor talk. One mic on Pastor.
No,
Is this on?
absolutely no.
Okay. I don't want to have to moderate adults. Like, this is just ridiculous. Let Pastor finish what he's saying, or not premature ejaculator.
Thank you. Now, I believe for a single second Israel killed Charlie Kirk, and I have no reason to believe that. But I'm not gonna lie. The weird insistence of Benjamin Netanyahu on denying that Israel killed Charlie Kirk, the weird instances that Benjamin Netanyahu has on saying that, oh, we had nothing to do with his assassination.
Why
This is
are
the
you allowing this, man?
Yana, can you shut the fuck up? You're an Iranian refugee. You are an Iranian refugee. No one cares about what you have to.
Exactly.
Okay. So, one mic on Pastor, whether he's saying something that you like or dislike, just let him finish.
Now, the plus. Let me start first. You're an Iranian refugee. You're a Muslim adjacent. Me, I'm a Christian. No, shut the fuck up. You're in a Christian nation, right? You don't get to speak over me. No one cares about me.
Pastor, that's not.
Don't address her.
No, I know, but this is
I just made
I don't know why all these non-Christians are speaking. I don't know why all these non-Christians are speaking over me. Right? They feel that like I don't know, Christian charity is too
But I
much.
just made room for you, and then you.
No, I know, but they're the
Okay,
ones
so just
interrupting
go
the
with
stream,
your point.
interrupting.
Ignore them.
Care and bring us
Just go with
peace.
your point.
Okay, thank you.
Finish up. 30 seconds, please. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, I would have been done in 10 seconds.
If you address her again, I'm going to jump on you again.
You're in a Christian nation.
Say what you need to say.
Yeah, I can't say, I cannot say what I need to say if all of you fucking Mongoloids are speaking over me.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
No, so touch mute.
No, fuck you.
Touch mute. Every single one of you is
Alright, 10 seconds.
right?
You're wasting your time.
Yeah, I can't speak because all of you guys are speaking over me. Every single
I
one.
came to have a conversation, Pastor. Please speak, bro.
What? The Jews want to speak over me, the atheists want to speak over me.
Pastor,
We're
you should learn that jumping on is a lot easier
Leave the
than
religions
jumping
alone.
off.
Shut up, Mike.
So why
Speak,
don't
bro.
you guys all just touch mute so that I can speak now? Thank you very much. Now,
I didn't believe that Israel killed Charlie Kirk until Netanyahu felt the need to give not one.
Did you say this?
Can you shut the hell up?
Well, you literally just said this.
Yeah, we are in. I get to speak. I'm a Christian. You're a Jew.
New to add?
I'm a Christian. You're a Jew.
Let the guy
I
speak,
believe
for
Jesus
fuck's
Christ.
sake.
This is why we Muslims are allowed to be women.
I don't care about what Muslims think. I don't care about what Jews think. One of you thinks that Muhammad is a prophet. The other thinks that 3-year-olds is like it's okay to fuck them, right? So fuck the 3-year-old fuckers, right? It's a Christian nation.
Elvis, time for your medication.
Just let the guy speak, bro. He could have been done already. Just
Yeah, I would have been done like 20 minutes ago.
Finish talking to Sarah and talk. And don't
Okay,
repeat
I can't talk if you're gonna interrupt me, huh? Alright, so listen, Shiksa, right? Shigetz, or whatever the fuck Moshe Rabbeinu would have called you, right?
Now I'm not going to go on mute. Now I'm not.
Yeah. Oh, now you're not gonna go on. Yeah. Jewish supremacy.
Get this lady out of here,
Jewish
bro.
supremacy, of course.
Get this. She's out of control.
Bro, just let Pastor speak. I want to have a conversation, man. This is like.
Thank you, Karen.
This is stupid as fuck. Shut up. Don't stop calling me Karen. Go ahead, bro.
Thank you. Now, I didn't think Israel had anything to do with this, but frankly, this room is showing that I have more of a reason to think Israel did have something to do with this. The defensiveness of random. You are a fucking Iranian.
Just let him finish, bro. Let him finish. I want to hear it.
You are here at the luxury of.
Go ahead, bro. That's a little excessive. The luxury part's a little excessive. But go ahead.
If I, as an American, did not decide to take you in. Oh, yeah, now all the Jews are speaking up. Every single one of you wants to speak up. If an American did not take you in, you would still be rotting under Khamenei. I support Khamenei. I like what Khamenei did to all of you.
Me too. I love Khamenei. I support Iran. I support.
Bro, I came to have a conversation.
Where's the hijab? Where's the hijab?
Bring us peace.
Bro, I came to have a conversation. Pastor, please finish the point, bro.
No, I can't. Over all these fucking, every single one of them, I say 2 seconds, they all like to interrupt.
I understand, because you're kind of repeating the same thing.
Because they all fucking interrupt.
It's just Clubhouse. Calm down,
bro.
Harry, respectfully, you're an Armenian.
Yeah.
It's just Clubhouse. Calm down.
We're in a Christian nation.
Shut up, Mike. Yes.
We're in a Christian nation, and all these fucking infidels feel the need.
It's just Clubhouse. Calm down.
Don't use Muslim words.
I don't care. I appreciate that, bro. But I don't care about. I don't hate on anyone's religion.
No, I don't hate their religion. I just want them to
crack on. Crack on.
Mate. Crack on.
Just continue on.
It's just Clubhouse. Calm down.
I want to hear your point. Just nothing too repetitive.
Are we here for Ric Flair?
Mike, quiet, please.
It's a very simple point for all the infidels.
It's just Clubhouse. Calm down.
Yeah.
Pastor, you're gonna raise your blood pressure that way, bro. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, now the Muslims are interrupting too. Yeah.
I'm not in trouble. Go ahead. I was helping you out the entire time.
Bro, we're grown. We gotta have a conversation, bro. This is.
I would have been done 20 minutes ago, but you know, they all
calm down.
Whoever interrupts Pastor again made their mom.
You are the one interrupting me. You fucking retarded Pakistani. I would deport you tomorrow if I could, but I can't.
I'm not American. What the hell? Where are you gonna deport me?
I would defend you to Iran, where you can deal with whatever the fuck.
I love Iran. Actually, send me to Iran.
Iranian.
I love Iran. I love Iranian girls.
Let the guy speak, bro. For fuck's sake. Oh my God. Let me speak. You know, I was
the guy speak. Fuck.
Let me speak.
Already has been to Iran.
You're no different than him. You Iranian faggot are no different than him.
Listen, I like Iranian girls. I'm not gonna lie, but your voice is too raspy.
Trained him to become a terrorist. That's what.
I don't need training from Iran.
You are no different than the other. Holy fucking shit.
This is just a joke.
IRGC trains and funds them. Yeah. He actually admitted that he's a terrorist.
Yeah, I am. I terrorize pussy.
Just Pastor, please go.
With that case, he terrorized.
I can't speak over these idiots.
Just talk over them. Bro. They're not gonna let you speak. Whatever you're saying must be scary.
Let me make this very fucking. guys, because at this point, it's just too fucking ridiculous, right? I didn't believe Israel killed Charlie Kirk, but the weird denialism, the weird, we didn't do it, the weird, Israel had nothing to do with Charlie Kirk's assassination. Weeks of every single fucking thing that Israel does, where they were actually guilty of. Anytime Israel claims, oh, we didn't kill children, next week it comes out, oh, they killed children. Every single time Israel says, oh, we didn't do apartheid, next week it comes out they killed apartheid. Every single thing that Israel says, oh, we didn't do, next week it comes out that, yeah, they fucking did it. So I did not believe that Israel killed Charlie Kirk until they felt the need to give two fucking explanations. Benjamin Netanyahu, nonetheless, saying that, oh, we had nothing to do with the assassination of Charlie Kirk. That makes me believe that, yes, they did actually kill Charlie Kirk. And the fact that all these infidel faggots, all these non-Christian faggots feel the need to pipe up and say, oh, no, Israel didn't kill Charlie Kirk. That makes me believe every single one of you should be deported. I have a absolute hatred for all of you, regardless of whether you are Jewish, whether you are Muslim, whether you are atheist, as long as you are non-Christian, you do not deserve to be in this nation. And I would send you all back to deal with the Ayatollah, to deal with Netanyahu, deal with whoever the fuck, Bashar al-Assad, Hashamin al-Husseini, Saddam Hussein, you all fucking deserve to be deported out of this country. And this deserves...
Ask her for president, bro. Ask her for president.
The Muslims, every single person in this country who is not a fucking Christian, I would send you on the first flight back home.
I love you, bro. I support you.
Are you gonna send them back in a jet flying, limousine riding?
Pastor, we're gonna interrupt them as much as they interrupted you now.
I'm gonna do the same thing. I swear to God, dude. I'm gonna do the exact same thing.
It's so hard for me to sit back here in this studio looking a guy out here hollering my name when last year I spent more money on spilt liquor in bars from one side of this world to the other than you made.
What's that, El? What were we saying?
That was deep. That was deep.
I said I have a
Now,
pager.
what's funny, all of you retarded, white nationalist, American Christians, that, oh, we can take it to the
The Rolex wearing, diamond ring wearing, stealing, wheeling dealing,
Charlie Kirk, the guy
limousine
died.
riding, jet flying.
Okay, I know it's Friday night, everybody's getting their shit off, but like, I'm getting a headache now at this point.
Oh, you get a headache now. You didn't get a headache before, yeah? You get a headache.
He can go and enjoy himself down the good. I don't know what this guy's deal is, but anybody want to talk about Charlie Kirk, please step up. Let's talk about Charlie Kirk, please. Thank you. Go for it, Rick.
Is everyone
well, now that
time like Pastor was, or what?
so, in an all serious matter, this upcoming Friday, I will be at a Virgil for
this speech is
Charlie
approved
Kirk.
by the whole stage.
Vigil, sorry.
This is why American
without interruption.
Let's make America great again.
Yeah,
Let's make Space Mountain great again.
Is his speech approved?
Hey, Rick, go
not
ahead.
pastors, or is like
all right.
What are we doing here?
Well, when you're a 16-time world heavyweight champion, you're always approved.
Put some respect on that man's name.
So Israel killed Charlie Kirk. Benjamin Netanyahu called it in himself. He called in the assassination. He said, we need to get rid of this guy. He's waking up. He's noticing. Yeah. He's noticing everything the Israelis are doing, and he doesn't fuck with it. So they said, you know what? Let's kill him.
That's all right.
Pastor, I got your back, bro.
The witch is gone. That's all right. That's all right.
Both the evil witches are gone now, so we can actually have a conversation.
They allowed the infidel to speak. Wow, amazing.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I know Matt, Ann, and all these people are Christians, but I fucking hate Christians. I'm not gonna be honest with you, right? Because I feel like I don't want to be somebody who's two-faced and sit with you guys, but I don't like you guys at all. And the reason for that.
Cool. Then I'll move you down to the audience, and you're not gonna sit up here with us because you're super fucking boring to listen to y'all talk about this.
Anyway,
What a stupid thing to say. He doesn't like Christians. What kind of
I'm going to love you to leave you. Anyway, take care, guys. Have a good one. Bye.
Goodbye.
Y'all just ran Scotty off.
Well, to be the man, you gotta beat the man. Woo!
Well, that took care of that zoo. My God, that was getting a little wild, wasn't it?
And now no one wants to talk. That's crazy, bro.
If you wanna talk about a zoo, you should come on down to the Marriott sometime.
That's very true too. What's up, Ray?
We got a new segment over here, man. We got Gildis here. Gildis.
Oh, Gildis.
What are your thoughts?
Yeah, Gildis.
Gildis will
was goody.
Gildis, what are your thoughts on Charlie Kirk and the assassination?
Oh, well, Charlie Kirk is the white Malcolm X for today. I coined that phrase on Clubhouse, and now it's gone viral, but they won't give me credit. That's okay. He was the white man's Malcolm X. And he said some shit that I did not like, but he said some shit that I really rocked with. He should not have been killed, and the fact that he was assassinated is a sad commentary on where we are as Americans today. I did not agree with his Christianity. I don't believe in that shit. That's ooga booga to me. But I did rock with his critique of the black community, where he's talking about, we don't have no fathers in the home, and that leads to the violence that we commit. I agree with that shit. He's right. He's right about that. But insofar as he wants to subsume all of that in Christian nationalism, I can't stand by that. The man should not have been assassinated. He should be here to keep talking his shit. But if y'all gonna go out and assassinate him, I'm hoping that and the right don't use that to their devious advantage. And that's where I'll land right there.
Let me ask you the question, Gildas. Do you think Charlie was killed for his Christian beliefs?
No, not at all.
Well, I mean, his entire message was supported by the Word of God.
No, he killed for his ability. He was killed for his ability to simmer saute leftist students. He was killed for his ability to come up with defeaters and, be polite in his refutation. He was killed for that because the left is out for blood, and they couldn't compute. Like, how can you be polite but say things we disagree with? We don't understand that. I don't think a leftist necessarily killed him, but the mood of the country contributed to his death. Insofar as the left is directly responsible, I don't think Gavin Newsom paid off somebody to do it on some leftist conspiracy shit. It's not like that. But we just got a lot of young people out here who are on the internet, who are fucking around in these little 4chan clubs and shit, and they might kirk out. No pun intended.
Do you classify a transgender sympathizer as being on the left side?
Not necessarily. Not until I get all the facts. Because you can have a right-leaning person who is down with trans too. It might not be as visible, in our current climate, but everybody is fucking around on some nasty shit at the end of the day. I think it's gay to fuck a girl in the ass, but a lot of people don't think that's gay. It is what it is. You could be on the right and have anal sex, and you think you're a straight man because you're, I won't get all into the details, but it is what it is. People have very weird sexual practices, what they do. I'm not going to chalk that up to you're on the left if you have anal sex. It just wouldn't be that way for me. So we'll wait and see what more, what information comes out about this guy. What is it, Tony Robinson or something like that? I'll wait to hear more about him. But
It's not time to go to civil war, Americans. Calm the fuck down, chill out, criticize the shit, you know, make it plain. But no, we're not about to tear our country apart because of this assassination. We've dealt with assassinations before. Alright? Chill out.
Well,
Think.
this is the first in my lifetime.
Okay,
So
you know, that's
hold
in
on.
mine
Let me
too.
just clear up one thing. His name is Tyler Robinson.
Tyler Robinson.
Tony Robinson is a well-known motivational speaker that also advances the Christian narrative. See how that goes.
Yeah, well, insofar as he was advocating for like America to be a Christian nation, no, that's ooga booga. But insofar as he was criticizing the black community, the trans community, the LGBTQ community, he had some. And what I also wanted to say is he would be a great speaker on Clubhouse.
Gildas, let me ask you: do you think secularism, one that which you largely practice, could be also to blame for the assassination of Charlie Kirk? Because Tyler Robinson doesn't believe in God either. He's a secularist.
No, it's not that he was a leftist. It's not that he was.
I said a secularist. I didn't say leftist.
Okay,
I'm talking
I've
about.
never heard the term before. You've coined it tonight, and
You've never. Well, wait. You're a professor.
You've never neologism.
You've never heard the term secular.
I've never heard the term secular. Whatever you just said, secularism, or okay, you can call it atheist. It is what it is. But atheists are not known to just go on killing sprees. In fact, leftist and rightist radicals are known to do that. Okay, so like I don't want to get into that. I'm not going to try to say like a political ideology motivated a man to do what he did, whether he was on the left or the right, whether he was fucking with a trans or not. It seems to me that the motherfucker was just a kid who got radicalized online.
So yeah, for the room, I'll define it. So a secularism it may encapsulate anti-clericalism, atheism, naturalism, non-sectarianism, neutrality on topics of religion, or anti-religion. Wouldn't you qualify yourself as a secularist?
I would qualify myself as a capitalist.
Yeah, but in the framework of faith and religion.
No, I'm not in no framework of no faith and no religion. I'm a capitalist. You can play that game, but I'm a capitalist.
Capitalism is your religion, right?
I don't have a religion.
He started saying that.
I don't have a religion. If you believe in spectral communication, that's your rice bowl. But I don't believe in any of that, but I wouldn't call myself a secularist or any of that. I call myself a capitalist.
Well, you're defining yourself as a secularist, is what I'm saying. When you say that you don't believe in God, or it's hooga booga, or however you frame it as, you're a secularist. I believe, look, in my opinion, that secularism and this lack of faith in God is what has led to Tyler Robinson's ultimate animosity towards Charlie Kirk's message, because Charlie Kirk's message was clearly supported by Christian beliefs.
Yeah, well, the Spanish Inquisition was supported by Christian beliefs. Okay, when you butchered people and you tore them on the rack and ripped their livers out, you did it in the name of Jesus Christ. So fuck off
And the
with that
Crusades
bullshit.
Crusades too. But
The Crusades as well, motherfucker. You thought Jesus whispered in your ear to tell you to rip somebody's liver out. So fuck off.
Hey, real quick, some house cleaning. Everybody, make sure you click at the top and vote, especially you, Joe and Gildas.
because I know y'all are up. I know a lot of people are asleep. If you're awake, make sure to click the top.
I don't see nothing at the top. I see public at the top.
You don't see the voting thing right there in the jumbo.
Oh, you want me to vote? Okay. I thought you meant join the club.
No, everyone click right here.
My bad. I'm season 1 Clubhouse.
I know there's a lot of updates.
All right.
Go ahead.
You want me to vote? Let me see what the vote is.
Yeah,
what should we do? Come together. I want civil war. Man, fuck both those sides. Nigga, come together. Come together. Come the fuck together. Y'all niggas, we got the greatest country on the planet, and y'all want to play with fascism and knocking down freedom of speech, and y'all want to hate motherfuckers that just love family. So everybody fucked up. Come together.
Yeah, you're right. I think we have to.
War, nigga.
Who though? And you know, if we have a civil war, the left gonna lose. The left gonna lose a civil war. They don't know how to load an AR. If you put an AR-15 in a leftist hands, he wouldn't know what to do with it. You know, it'd be too heavy.
You know, this one thing you don't do in war or in combat, you never underestimate your opponent.
I know, I understand where you're coming from. No, I mean, I'm joking.
Don't do that.
And they don't even know how to put on a condom. Woo!
There is probably a leftist out there.
I don't know what man don't know how to put on a condom.
There's
and
probably
then to do the Ric Flair woo after was sinister, not even diabolical.
Yeah, chill with that. Nah, but you know, like the narrative in the country. The narrative in the country is like the right knows how to use guns and the left knows how to use puns, and that is what it is. Now, I'm sure you got some leftists in Vermont that know how to shoot a motherfucker from 200 yards away. They know how to shoot a deer for sure. You know, and they're leftists. They're green. But that's not what this is. This is not a left or right issue. This is, I don't know, like this is a man's right
robotics is here. The world is going to be different in 5 years. 2 years. Y'all need to catch up.
Yeah, well, you going the way black folks is going, y'all gonna need some reparations to afford the AI robot.
Well, I think I'm talking about more government controlling us with robots. So that was kind of stupid. Also, the robots aren't that expensive. They're like $16,000. But the point is, y'all need to wake the fuck up, because they're finna be controlling the shit out of us with this AI and robotics.
Nah, man, don't be afraid of technology. Human beings create technology. Human beings create technology to serve us. That is our invention. Stop being afraid
You
of
keep
AI.
saying our Wait, hold on. You keep saying our inventions. We is not us. We is the 1%, my man.
Yeah, but then you niggas are coming to me about how
you don't like when you say we. When they say we, they're not talking about you or anybody on this. Well, I don't know if there's some federal agents on the stage. I don't know.
Nah, you're trying to exclude the black man from scientific
I'm not
advancement.
talking about the black
You're
man.
trying to say that science is only a white man.
What is he talking? What is this nigga talking about? First
Nigga,
off,
I'm talking to you, Ray.
Gildas, you need to put the beer
Gildas,
down.
you don't even
Put it down.
I doubt you even know.
Turn down.
Water.
All right, I'll turn it
you
down.
even know. Gildas, real quick.
I'm coming for next, nigga. Yes.
I didn't even say nothing about black people.
All right.
You brought up black people.
All right.
I mean, I don't know if you know the history of black people before slavery, but you know, I mean, it is what it is.
All right.
But brother, listen, dude. Since you're bringing that up,
Black people were in WCW, but if it weren't for me, woo!
Well, yeah, that might be true. You know. But anyways, what I was gonna say. Well, you're not the real Ric Flair, so that ain't true. But anyways, Gildas, listen, bro. Like when we, you know, like the AI grid that you know, one of the bills that or executive orders that was passed earlier this year when Trump got elected, and some of the shit you're seeing with China, like you have to deal with the globalists. They program these robots. They put this shit in the work, bro. Not you. And the robot that you have in your phone, that we all have, these smartphones, like, these are not just things that are just gonna they're gonna just be serving us. Like, eventually we're gonna be serving it.
Brand mysticism.
He's ignorant.
This is not mysticism.
Nigga, it's not mysticism. See, you making me say nigga.
Are you fucking stupid, bro?
I ain't even. Bro,
but you know what? You don't pay attention to none of the predictive programs, all forms of media that they show you. It's very obvious, and the fact, like, I don't think you
obvious. Like, this isn't even something we should be getting pushback on.
This dude don't have no access to any files of what they got.
He's just a contrarian. He don't even know the argument.
No, I'm not a contrarian.
He just says no regardless.
This is the same brand.
There it is. No, I disagree.
So, Gildas, real quick. I'm gonna say this. Wait, Gildas, I just want to say this real quick. If you did not program that robot, that's or that cyborg or whatever, you better be very, very leery of what it potentially can do, because if you didn't program it, somebody else did. And if they have like any kind of frequency, radio frequency, or RDF, or was it the radio frequency identification bullshit that they got going on, they could have that robot do whatever the fuck they want to do with you, unbeknownst to you. You better have an EMP available. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know if 5.56, or I don't know if 50 calibers can penetrate some of the titanium armor for some of this stuff. And I don't think you've done your research, or you've looked into certain programs that throughout the world these people are doing. But they're putting this out there. Like, what you see in China is pretty much where they want everybody to be at. And I don't think you want to have fucking robots walking the streets, patrolling the streets, and policing people, motherfucker.
What I'm really getting at is, this is a form of technophobia. And you're afraid of advancement. And I don't think you need to be afraid of advancement. Now, what I think is going on here is that you're adopting your medieval African mind when you should have a modern mind about the
African mind.
You do not need to be afraid of the white sails appearing on the coast of Ghana any longer. I know that when you first saw those ships and you had no idea what water travel and navy movement was, you were afraid, because you were a jungle people. You never traversed the oceans.
I am not a jungle person, and also too, to sit up here and say African people are jungle people are stupid.
What I'm saying is that when you are confronted with a new technology,
it's a slave history, bro.
When you are confronted with
Ray, what is this motherfucker talking about? I'm lost. This guy's got me confused as hell. I feel like he just wants to jump into a goddamn pit of mud. This is crazy.
I'm really trying to understand what is his point. I mean, I can see if you're pro-robots, what point is he making? All right, go ahead.
I'm going to be fair and call it.
You know what? You're right.
And he's probably drunk, and that's what it is. I'm just going to give him that. I'm going to give you some. I'm trying to give you a little bit of leniency, but you got me on some trip
I tried
that I ain't on with you.
Listen,
okay? You know what? Ray Aldia and we used to fight against each other on shit. Now we're best friends, and I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. You're talking like you come from the Twilight Zone, but at least Twilight Zone was accurate. You're coming from the inaccurate Twilight Zone. Okay? I'm done. All right, I'm done. I'm just hanging out here late night like I don't normally do, because my girlfriend and I got in a fight. I'm gonna put my shit out straight out. But I can't even believe this late night. You know what? And yeah, you know what? I might be. That's right. Happy Friday. Love y'all. Continue. Was it Gildas? Gildas. Holy shit, his name's Gildas. Gildas, keep it going. Continue to sell us on your shit. All right, I'm done.
If you're, ultimately, what I'm getting at is, you motherfuckers don't y'all talking about? Y'all done made me forget what I was gonna say.
Hey, happy Friday. That's all I gotta say. All right.
Euless, you got the floor, family. I'm not that.
Well, now
that,
I've
like that dude,
forgotten,
faggot, that faggot Anthony Edwards. I'm not gonna sit up here and talk to you like you're a fucking child. So go ahead, brother.
Particular
Say what you
argument.
gotta say.
Well, again, you know, when several people come off microphone, it does flummox me, and I don't remember
What does that
exactly
word
which
mean?
argument I was.
Lamont.
No, it's not Lamont. I said flummoxed.
What does that mean, brother?
Flummox.
You have to look it up.
You mean flummox? Are you talking
I
about
like to
You
say
said the
flummox.
word. You can't tell me what it means.
No, I don't know what it means. I just used it because I saw it in a white man's book.
This motherfucker's he can't be drunk. He's being a goofy right now.
You never met me before, but now you'll have to reckon with me, Ray.
Listen, you're cosplaying as Morpheus is cool. You know, it's funny that you're pro robot, but the motherfucker in your avatar in that movie was not pro robots.
No, what I meant to say earlier is that there's no reason to be afraid of AI.
Take the blue pill. Go back.
No reason. Okay,
go back to
I'm back
the
on track.
Matrix family.
Please use smaller words.
There's no reason to be afraid of AI. There's no reason to be afraid of technological advancement. Now, when the white man brought you Negroes the smartphone, you weren't afraid about it. You just adopted it and you used it, and now you're very friendly with that technology, and you don't think that was the scourge of your existence. The same thing will happen with AI. You Negroes will use AI. You'll come up with even better jokes. You'll come up with even funnier ways to express your plight in America using AI. You'll have like little cartoons about how it went. And, you know, like I'm looking forward to it. That's going to be cool. That's fine. But don't try and say like this technology after the telephone, which you did not have in Africa, after electricity, which you did not have in Africa, ever. You never invented it. You never would have came up with it. After the internet, etc., 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 just embrace the technology and make it work for you. Use it to make some money and be fine with it.
All right, so Gildas, first and foremost, since you know you're just putting the blanket statement on African, my father's Native American, my mother's black. All right, so I don't know, and I don't think any of their lineages would extend from Africa. All right, because most black people over here are not from Africa, if you knew anything. But so that's number one. Number two, what you're promoting by saying that having technology and whatnot. No, there's nothing wrong with technological advancements as long as it's through physical labor and things that you can do by yourself. That's something that you can compartmentalize with your own hands and do manually. There's nothing wrong with that, right? Bars, whatever, what have you. But the day that you program something, because you got to understand something about the computer. The computer was based off of the mind of the man. The human brain was the architect of the mindset of AI. So yeah, AI and robotics can outperform the mind or can outperform the brain, but the brain has more potential because it is its creator. Okay, that's something that you need to understand. The brain has a more potential output, but the base level. I'm trying. Listen, Gildas, you said a lot. I wanted to hit every point that you said. So I'm just going to be brief. So I'm just hitting certain bulletin points. So with that being said, when you start to rely on when the creator relies on the created, which is the AI, the chat GPTs. What you're creating is an environment where people are not going to be creative. People are not going to have critical thinking. All right? Which critical thinking and creativity is what we've, of all the greatest wonders of the world that we see, all the architecture, the structures like the pyramids, or even some of the stuff that you see that was created in medieval Europe. All right, Persian Empire, Roman Empire, the Assyrians.
Hold on.
So wait, hold up. I'm trying, bro. Like I said, I know I'm landing my plane here. All that stuff was created by people with a vision, with a creative mindset. All right. So when you do that and you lower the standard, lower the bar by relying on a fucking computer that was pre-programmed by another human being, what you're saying is that you want to kill creativity. So that means that we're not going to have no creativity. The advancements of man is going to cease. It's going to plateau when it can be infinite. You know what I mean? So you're promoting being slaves to that. So I'm landing right here. So what you're going to do is create. What you're going to do is create. Well, you were speaking for a minute, so I'm just hitting your points, and I'm right here. So all in essence, and I'm landing right here, is that you're about to create an environment where creativity is going to be mute and dead, and you're just going to have a bunch of non-creative, non-functional, psychologically inept, mentally inept people who cannot think for themselves, who are going to be fucking neo-maxi zoom plebe zombies. That's the world you're about to promote shit.
What you're overlooking is AI did not create that circumstance. If there are zombified, low-frequency, brain-dead people on the planet, they've been here since before AI. Now, what AI will do, thankfully, is allow even that class of brain-dead people to partake in arguments or debates like the ones we're having right now. If they have been stupid since the caveman era, the Paleolithic times, and they're never going to get better, it behooves them to live in a society that has AI, because that grunting caveman can now type in and say, I don't know what I'm supposed to say, but help me out. And the AI will help that person out. But for the higher intellect, for the great artists, for the, champion people, AI is just an assistant. It's not something that I need to be afraid of.
Oh my
because
God.
I killed myself.
Hold on. Is anyone else on the same page as me? Is that Gildas sounds like he's been talking for fucking 2 hours?
I just started
Gildas. No, all you've been doing is talking since I came in here.
I just responded to Ray. And what are you talking about?
You got me killed right now. Like, what is your point? What are you trying? Okay, if you could, within the next, I'd say in 3 minutes, what are you trying to get out right now with your guild ass? I want to know.
Look, your mama called it a guild ass too, and that's how you got here. But to answer your question, I'm trying to tell you not to be afraid of technology.
That nigga said, yo, mama.
Wasn't that easy? You see how simple that was? That's all you need to say. You wanted to keep talking for a whole goddamn 30 minutes and scare the whole goddamn room and make people retire in the bedroom.
It really surprised me because, I know you must be one of my kids. I know that you.
Nah, no cap. You did.
Hold on, Mike.
Yo, he just put me I was about ready to fall asleep. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna blow this motherfucker up.
This bitch before you start.
Swear to God.
I know that Sean B must be one of mine that I forgot about, because that's exactly what your mother said to me. That's exactly what she whispered into my ear.
Hey, kill this on every time. This is like the time you mentioned my mom. I'm so happy that she's famous to you, and I feel for you because she weighs 450 pounds, and my dad's dead, so she's available. So
You can have her.
Yeah, well,
you can have her Gil Bass.
you
know, you can have her enabling Gil Bass. Because my mom is an enabler, and you'd be the perfect fit for her. You enabling, raised, stupid ass fucking motherfucker. You are stupid. You are dumb. You're dumb. If you want to debate something, you give me something. I'll debate your ass all day long. Let's do it.
Right,
What do you want to say? I said Kitover.
All right, now
let's get this room lit up. So you're boring, man. Get off your fucking try fucking party bullshit and let's talk about it.
All right, a sincere debate.
All right, what do you want to talk about?
All right, do you think?
And if I don't want to talk about it, I'm gonna tell you no. Not that topic.
I'm gonna break it down right now.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Is that your father or am I?
What the fuck? Are you on Star Wars right now? I'm not your father, Luke.
Man, we don't want to hear y'all flirt.
I'm sorry. I just came in and I apologize, y'all. Matt, what's up? Anna, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say Anna. Joe. Shout out to all my friends. Ray Avia, love y'all. I just want, I ain't even on here like this late, but I just want to say what's up to y'all.
Good, bro. Just stop flirting.
Shout out.
That nigga.
Yeah, I like Gil
Let's get back to the series. All right, let's be serious. All right,
let's be serious. Let's be serious. Yeah, let's be serious.
All right. I introduced the concept on the app maybe 4 or 5 days ago that Kirk is the white Malcolm X, and now I see rooms popping up about that. White Malcolm X. Would you say that like he's like the white man's Malcolm X? Or do you find like, nah, it's not a one-to-one kind of analogy, or what do you think about that, Sean B?
I'll give you a response. I actually, to be honest, I voted for Trump the last 3 votes. Yeah, 45, 46, and 47. I was a straight ticket Democratic voter before that. And Charlie Kirk was one that I actually didn't follow and watch a lot of his content. Now, and I was aware of him. I've seen a few pieces of what he delivers, which I've always respected. And he's been to the university nearby where I live last year, and he actually was expected to be here this year. Unfortunately, he won't be. And through his death, he's now on my playlist, and I think he's absolutely amazing. He reminds me of Rush Limbaugh, but like an advanced version of Rush Limbaugh. So I like the fact that he knows what he has. He's going to speak on what he knows of and won't speak on what he doesn't know of. And he's got a much better memory capacity when it comes to being debated on. But the thing I like about him is that he can rationalize with any human being. Isn't that what we are? Aren't we all? For the most part, we can all have we can have a conversation, right? Isn't it sad that and Gildas, I don't mean to like cap on you or put a little pressure on you earlier.
We were just fucking around.
But hear me. Yeah, of course. And I'm not one to push ill will unless you really like were to threaten something on my life. But honestly, when it comes down to it, though, we all find a middle ground. There's certain things we're going to disagree on. All of us have things we agree on and things we disagree on. But there's plenty of middle ground that we all fall in. And isn't it crazy that when it comes to our system, that we don't see that representing us as human beings in our normal life? Like we have conversations, we can have conversations here in Clubhouse, but isn't it funny that our own country can't have the conversations we have here? That's what I'm trying to say.
Let me put it this way. Now that we're being serious, I will jab at you just to make the room funny for a little bit, but on some serious shit, all right? Charlie Kirk, I didn't agree with a lot of what he said. I'm a black man. I grew up in the hood. I'm from the crack era. I made good out of the crack era. But I know, like, you could look at my situation and be like, yo, man, you were disadvantaged, Gildas. I'm proud of you. Yeah. Charlie Kirk was talking about the incidents of the lack of fatherhood in the black community. And say that, I was like, yo, man, he's right. He's absolutely right. It's not a lot of, you know, I don't want to have to break it down all the way, but, your father is that intervention when you start getting in trouble. When you start getting in fights at school or you start getting teased at school, your father is the one who comes along and says, well, look, son, if that man is bullying you, you don't have to swing on him. Or, you need to use your rational mind to deal with this particular situation. And if you don't have that, you're going to react emotionally and you're going to pick up a gun and try to shoot your op. And that is a pandemic in the black community today. And Charlie Kirk was right to point that out. I agree with him. He was correct. I have no disagreement. I don't care what niggas tell you about reparations or whatever. We need some structure in the black community to try to assuage this violence that we have. All right. At the same time, I didn't agree with his Christian nationalist stance, where he thinks like America should be a country guided by God. I don't agree with that. So I can take the man, and weigh him and then say, okay, I didn't like that. I did like this. But under no circumstances should he have been assassinated. It was wrong to assassinate that man. It was wrong for him to be able to speak in public and people to feel like, I just don't like what he's saying. I'm going to kill him. That is wrong. Okay? I'm not a big fan of his, but he got some things right. I'll land the plane right there and let you speak.
My question is to you, though, what is your evidence of what you're saying in regards to him in what you said? I mean, regarding Charlie Kirk and his stance.
Well,
I don't feel like there's a real. Do you really think that he believes what he said, like what you just said?
I believe what he said.
You can believe, but did he say that? That's my question.
What I heard him actually say was he was in a debate, and I think it was a black student who stood up and was like, why are you saying this about the black community? He was
about the racist thing? Oh, that one? Oh, that's like a drop the mic moment.
Hold on. I'm not.
Because he wasn't racist at all about it.
I'm not going there. But he responded to the student and was like, yo, what are the homicide rates in the black community versus the white community? And the student who was black was like, well, white people kill more people than black people do. And then Charlie Kirk was like, yo, yes, but there are more white people in the community. So if you break it down in terms of ratio, like what is the ratio of murders in the black
community? Well, if you have 13% of the total U.S. population black, right, you heard this, you heard the whole thing. We don't have to recount it. And you have a much more higher, 13%, but that we could do all the breakdowns of it statistically, right? But when it comes down to it,
hold on.
There's a large number more white
and that's what I
black.
Agree with. No, I'm saying that's what I agree with.
So, of course, now if we had an equal number of black people to white people, now if we had an equal number of black people to white people in the United States of America, would you agree or disagree that the crime would be higher than it is currently?
It's already said that and already agreed to that.
Okay,
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with.
Sorry, I came in late.
So, yeah.
All right.
No, let me come in late.
I thought you fell asleep. Okay. I came in late.
Honestly, you sound like a broken record. I'm gonna be honest in everything I love, man. You sound like a broken record saying the same fucking shit over and over again, bro.
In what way?
Who, me or Gildas? Is that me or Gildas? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I just got here, so I'm sorry if I was trying to provoke.
Can Ray explain to me how I sound like a broken record? Please, Ray.
Yeah, you just repeated what you said earlier, man. Like, do I gotta do a monologue of what you just said? Like, oh,
You can
do it
sum
the
it
same.
up in a sentence.
Oh boy. Okay, so you sat up here and you talked about the robotics and AI, and you went back to the other shit that you talked about briefly before that. You know what I mean? And you keep repeating the same shit, like the same phrase. It's like, oh man, bro, like what are the materials?
No, I think you've lost track of the argument, and that's okay. We can speak again tomorrow or next weekend.
Well, yeah,
I
let's
don't
do
think
that.
you're following things.
Ray Avia, why don't we spin it to 764? Anyone know about the 764 organization? I'll post a link.
Absolutely nonsense.
2 days ago.
So
No, 2 days ago.
Can I ask a
Two
question?
high-profile leaders were arrested.
Can I ask
Okay,
you a
one
question?
second. 100 mics. 100 mics. Stand there, read the room. You just came up on stage and you just opened your mic. Why do you think you're so important?
What are you talking about, man?
Sean, go ahead.
Talk about 764, and I honestly will ask and beg of all of you to get on. Go ahead and get on your whatever your AI is, whether it's Grok or ChatGPT or whatever you know. If you know me, search 764 terrorist organization. Okay, I'm gonna post a link. Give me just a few moments. I'm gonna post it down below. I would love for you guys just to check it out and look at it. You don't have to read the whole thing, but read it all. And this is crazy. This is legit shit, and it will connect to a lot of shit and crime that's going on. Now I can't. Now allegedly we can't say it's linked to what's happened to Charlie Kirk or what happened at the church. But I'm going to tell you, if you see this and you look into this, you're going to start to question things, and it's legitimate. Okay. All right. I'm going to be quiet for about 5 minutes. Thank you all.
Well,
to the stage.
Sean, I have something for you. Just post it in the chat and be quiet for the next 6 or 7 hours while we read through it and try to figure it out, parse it. Okay, thank you. But and I seriously feel bad for Mikhail. I went into chillism, and he's on stage and everyone's asleep and he's just talking to himself.
I love Mikhail.
Rich, you ever heard of the mute button?
What do you mean? I'm making crab legs. I mean, they're imitation crab.
Yeah. You know, it was wrong for Charlie Kirk to be assassinated. I don't care how left you are or how much.
Said this like 3 or 4 times already.
Well, I'm trying to get to the larger point.
Do you feel offended?
Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out for 30 seconds.
Rich, the bitch.
Just hear me out for 30 seconds.
Shut up, fucking Easter Island.
Because I will probably annoy my friends on the right. The fact that Charlie Kirk was killed in the fashion that he was killed in does not give Donald Trump a right to crush freedom of speech. If he's being annoyed by the late night talk show hosts, it doesn't give him a right to suddenly...
Gildas, okay, I gotta ask you, how did Donald Trump crush Jimmy Kimmel?
Because he is the head of the government, and the FCC is moving on his behalf. And if the FCC is threatening a network with pulling their license, then it ultimately, the buck has to stop at Donald Trump. Because we are in an environment, hold on, I'm answering your question. We are in an environment now where if Donald Trump tweets, the federal government acts.
Yeah, Gildas.
Okay, yeah, no, but
you're where President Trump instructed the FCC to cancel this.
No, there's not a direct one-to-one. No, there's no tweet where Donald Trump said cancel Jimmy Kimmel.
Gildas, hold on. Gildas, hold on. The market is the reason Jimmy Kimmel has lost his job. Sinclair.
No,
and next. Let me make my point. This is capitalism. Okay, look. Sinclair and Nexstar, which are affiliates of ABC, had already pulled his show from airing that last night, and advertisers were already calling to pull their advertiser dollars from him. ABC executives had asked him to try and quelch the negativity, and he intended to go on air and pour more fuel on the fire. So ABC executives then ended up pulling him, largely because his show was not going to be aired in half of the country already because ABC affiliates pulled out. Has nothing to do with Donald Trump's iron fist, bro. Come on.
All right. You know, I can understand that perspective, and I'm trying to understand it more and more. But you don't cancel a late night talk show host that quickly.
Yeah, you do.
If
the
this environment is not in place,
You all saw the link? Did you all see the link I posted? Check
Every
that shit out.
every entity in the country right now, every business, every university, every network is trying to figure out how to
Gildas, can I help you? Gildas.
You're in trouble, Gildas.
Gildas, let me help you with this, okay?
Okay,
Ready?
go ahead, Abby.
Because I know how your mind thought that works. We passed the Federal Communications Act, okay? We entwined the government with broadcasting. At the time, there was so much entanglement, but basically the public lost the airwaves and it became the government controlling the airwaves. And for 40 years, the only stations were 3 networks. Every 5 years they had to get relicensed and they had to kiss the ass of the government. And this was a New Deal legislation that came in, and this was Democrats wanting to keep that control, wanting to keep everything in check. It really emanated from that. It wasn't, their control is only for Spectrum airwaves, which gave them control. Ultimately, Fox became a network, or any of those UHF channels, and also the radio. Okay, now fast forward, streaming, cable, they can't control it. They can't control internet. They were able to control only things through airwaves. Most of the demographics of the people that were watching late night television are the same people that watch the 11 o'clock news in their towns. And they watch local stations that then bleed into those 3 network news shows that were all competing against each other. A lot of these people are in red cities, in red states, and being stuck how many 10 hours, 11 hours a week listening to The View and then listening to Jimmy Kimmel on ABC. People weren't tuning in. They're just not getting the viewership. The sponsors don't want to pay a fortune to advertise when they don't have the viewership. And you can look at what the numbers were. They made a business decision, and the business decision was made by Nexstar, and then Sinclair followed along, that they, in their stations around the country that they own, which between the two is the majority of the local networks, the local stations, or the ABC stations, they made a decision not to air him. The actual networks of NBC, CBS, Fox, and ABC only own about 30 of the stations around the country. Everything else is owned by these other companies and the company that Nexstar is acquiring. It's a business decision. If you follow, now I'm gonna say one last thing. There's a lot I know about this, and I have dealt with at length many years of dealing with Sinclair. I know the company extremely well. Okay, one last thing I'm going to say, Gildas. There's no loss of freedom of speech. Jimmy Kimmel can take a fucking soapbox, go out to, put this in the chat, go out to MacArthur Park, go out to wherever he wants. He can go on any TV show he wants. He can talk, he can go on YouTube. Yeah, look at He didn't lose his right to have freedom of speech.
That is
He
not
just
what I'm getting.
didn't have
That is not what I'm
viewership. He didn't have viewership.
That's
Listen,
fine. That's
okay,
fine.
I like him. He's a local boy from where I live right now. I went to
I
high school with
understand
my
that,
friends.
but
Everyone
would
loves him.
he have been canceled
Yes.
if not for the Trump regime?
Yes,
Why
I'm trying
was
to
he
tell you
canceled
because
before that?
because what was happening and what they're looking at the numbers, a market share. So again, I said the 11 o'clock news bleeds into the late night shows. The market share for the 11 o'clock news in whatever town you're in used to get a 10 to 12% share, then it knocked down to maybe a 6% share. They're making with 1 3/8 to 2 if they're lucky.
Did you
in
hear
these
what the
markets.
FCC
I'm
chairman
not done.
said?
Come on.
Where he
Jesus.
said
Let
we
me
can do
finish
this
it.
the easy way or
There's
the hard way.
they're not getting the viewership. And again, these stations are in red states, in red cities. People don't want to listen to the bashing. They don't tune into the View either in these places.
I didn't like anything
Okay.
he said.
Now one last thing that you have to know if you want to talk about government. This setup of the FCC having its hands and control over those networks that are on the Spectrum airwaves is something that is created by and enforced mostly by Democrat administrations. As a matter of fact, and in the black community, there was a push in the 80s to have more blacks involved in broadcasting. And there's whole stories around that. I mean, there's been an entanglement of government into that industry for years. So now you see the Trump administration utilizing that entanglement, and everyone's up in arms when it's been happening through almost every administration since 1934. So now I'm done.
I think
Okay?
that Herbert
Thanks,
C. Hoover legislation was wrong from the start, and it would inevitably lead to where we are now. So I do understand that.
I agree with you.
It's not all Trump's fault.
Hey, Gildas, it would have been. Imagine if we didn't have that legislation and the questions of freedom of speech and what would have been said on the air, and Howard Stern not having all the issues that he had. I mean, go through the litany.
You can compare it to satellite radio. When I listen to satellite radio, they can get off. They can cuss. They can go crazy. And it is what it is. It's all private. I don't know how the government regulates satellite radio, but I know, when they were doing it, like, they were going off. It was like cable TV, but on radio.
They don't have any controls on it. Not on.
I have an interesting question I haven't heard ever asked on Clubhouse. How do you guys feel about censorship in the U.S. of A? With Charlie Kirk's basically, being assassinated, and how most of us had access to a report or a video that we saw that was something we'd never seen before, that was uncensored.
Sean?
No, I'm talking. I'm being honest on this. No, it's a question because. Okay, thanks for that interruption. How many of you believe that we should actually be seeing more of what's really happening? Because I feel like this is the first time we actually have really seen it before our eyes, and now we're really taking it seriously across the board. I mean, you're sick. You're a sick human being to see that and say.
I think there's
anyone who says he deserved it. No one deserves that. Not even my worst enemy would I deserve that. I wouldn't want that for.
Did we see Kennedy shot? I mean, when
No.
was shot.
I do think there is something to be said.
Gildas, did you ever see that video?
Yeah, his head almost
I haven't
fell off.
seen that video, but I do believe that there is something novel in the way that Charlie Kirk was assassinated, and it went viral and everybody saw it. Like, that's a watershed moment. To see someone assassinated, like, real time, for our culture, it is different. Like, even when it came to, like, George Floyd, like, it was slow motion. It was horrible, but it was slow motion. Yeah, but to see somebody get killed that way,
Yeah, you got.
I don't
you
think
got
we've
shot
ever
or something.
seen that. I don't think we've ever experienced that as a mass culture.
I don't know. So let's talk about that because we saw the Reagan being shot, right?
But it didn't go viral.
Nothing is like
the
that
way
Charlie.
that it
Nothing
goes
is like that
viral
Charlie hit.
today.
Nothing is like that shot. That is why.
Nah, that shot is the craziest thing any American, like a little kid could have seen that.
Because we saw the
You
blood.
know?
Because we saw the blood, and with Kennedy though, you did see the shot. You saw his head explode. It was like frames of it, if you remember.
Yeah, but we had
didn't his head
multiple
fall
angles too.
Pardon? You're asking a question about whether that should have been censored or not. Is that what your question is?
Not guilty. So I think it should be out there.
Okay, so my question is more about how it impacts you when it's in your face. We've been protected by seeing a lot of shit that's happened to people over decades. And by doing that, it takes away from the impact of what's really happening.
How does
And
it,
all I'm asking
how does it take
yeah.
away? Doesn't it add to the knowing the reality of the horror?
Didn't they break down the Boston bombing?
I don't
frame by
feel
frame
like
too?
people realize what's happening. Wasn't it? Okay, so I was born in '77. Some of you weren't born. Some of you were 2 years old when September 11th happened. Okay.
No, I was not 2 years.
I'm not saying you were, and I love you, Abby.
You're
You
only
know that.
a couple of years old.
But okay, so when that went down, I'm in California. It was surreal to see that. Why was it
Yeah, I
surreal?
remember the people jumping out of the building.
Because of the censorship that has been in front of our face for a very long time.
What are you talking about?
I actually went through desensitizing practices because I was planning to go into the Marines, wanted to be a military police officer, and I wanted to be a California highway patrolman. That was my initial goal. And things were posed, things I saw, there were certain things I'm like, no, I couldn't do that. Because I'd pull out a gun and shoot the motherfucker immediately. Like an example of a man beating the fuck out of his wife. I pull him over and the guys literally beat her to a bloody pulp. It'd be hard for me not to pull out a gun and blow his brains out. So I knew it wasn't a job for me, so I couldn't do it. But most people don't actually see that shit. I mean, we've all been born and raised in different families, and all of our upbringing is different. But to see what really is going on, I mean,
Sean, so let me ask you, have you ever been to a morgue?
Yeah, I have.
So some people, people that see a dead body for the first time, or people see something graphic. I mean, there's a lot of people that haven't been exposed to that. I will tell you that there is a film put out by the Israeli government. It's very strict how you see it. You have to have special arrangements to view it. And it's 45 minutes of the footage that Hamas filmed as they were killing people and raping and cutting organs off. And when I talk about it, it's just really hard to even talk about what it is, but it's everything. It's all of the butchering and the slaughtering. And they filmed it. They happily filmed it. And when a lot of them were captured and their phones were captured, they took those films and put them together for history. And people from the government can see it. It's done in a very you have to go. Let's say you go into an auditorium where you see it. They'll only show it. You have to be vetted to see it, and then the actual stick that goes into the computer so they can show it is like you have someone from the consulate that has that. It's not something anyone can get their hands on. So it's very, very controlled. But you see right there, this isn't Hollywood, there it is. And the answer is it haunts you for the rest of your life.
It does.
But you also know for the rest of your life what evil is, and that it's no joke. and
And
it's
it doesn't force you left, and it doesn't force you left to right. You look at it as a human,
forces
looking
you
at
to
looking
want
at
to
other humans.
fucking have
Right.
them eradicated off the face of the earth.
Exactly.
But that's
Exactly.
but if you ever need impetus to know why you have to eradicate terrorist organizations, see the remnants of a terrorist attack, where a bus is blown up, or yeah, just see it once, and
When you said
and
terrorists,
you know.
you should have said Palestinians.
Well,
I mean, people trip out on what they saw with what happened to Charlie Kirk, but you could easily just, why don't you just see what the Mexican cartel were doing with chainsaws, and I will leave it at that.
Yeah, no,
You didn't see what, I mean, I'm not talking to you, Abby, specifically, I'm just speaking to the room on this. I'm like, a lot of people have been very much blindfolded to the reality of what it is, and then they just easily speak on how it's this or that. When you see that, there's no political stance on what you're seeing, and you're going, I don't want this to happen. That's where we all come in as a universal support. Look at September 11th. I don't think when September 11th happened, we all unified, and unfortunately, we blindly wanted shit to happen. We wanted revenge. We wanted to see something out of that.
Sean.
And yeah, go ahead, Abby. I'm gonna be quiet.
I was just talking about this in the other room, so I'm a bit redundant. But
okay,
and
I'm sorry.
I'll say this very quickly.
You.
The TV series that just came out, 11 minutes on Paramount, is 4 episodes of the shooting here in Las Vegas, and you see the bullets raining down. You cannot believe this footage. You would have thought Hollywood came in to make this, but this is footage that not only law enforcement but clearly the casinos had, because of they film everything. It is 11 minutes of 20,000 people having bullets coming at them. Mm-hmm. You see blood. You see people just dying in front of people. You see
about Mandalay Bay.
Shot in Mandalay Bay. The first episode and first and second episode, but definitely the first. Very hard to watch. I mean, it's really hard to watch.
I have two clients that survived it. One of them had 3 children with her. She was 4 rows behind the front row at J. Aldine was on stage performing when those bullets went flying, and you can hear the ricochets. And I have another friend personally who survived the massacre in Calabasas at the country bar. She was at that one and Mandalay Bay.
Were they okay? Were they shot at all?
No, they all survived. Thank fucking God.
There's 850 people got shot. 800.
Right.
20,000 people there,
correct.
And 58 died on the scene. But my point is, when you see this and you see all the films, and then you see the SWAT team actually break in to where his room is, and you just, everything's graphic. You see it. You see the hospital scenes. I mean, it's incredibly well done. But seeing reality and seeing that makes it so much more impactful that everything that then had to get put in place to deter that from ever happening again, you fight to get that in. I mean, these things are more, I don't want to say inspirational, but they're important.
Impactful
is a better word.
Yes. Yeah, it hits you different. And, because it's easy to read about a situation. It's easy. I mean, there's so much shit that's gone on. We had 3 police officers out of 5 that are dead on a whole nother situation. I mean, this stuff happens every motherfucking day. Not to some of the degrees that these are like, we talk about, I don't know, it's focused on certain things, but this shit is happening.
Okay, but
people live in bubbles.
But the censorship part, like, okay, what if we saw the children in Sandy Hook, how they really looked after they were killed? Like,
oh my God.
What would happen to America then? Like, do some things shock your conscience so much you shouldn't be exposed to it? Or the censorship or the restriction should come on? I mean, those are the questions.
My dad was
Right. Are we desensitizing, or are we sensitizing the public? Like too much desensitization. Would that put us into a more of a realm of like, say, people that live in the Middle East that fucking see this shit on a daily basis? They wake up with. I mean, they see shit that none of us could ever imagine. I think it's time for America to wake the fuck up and see that and be more unified on it. And the people that are like, yeah, totally good. Glad to see all that. Hell fucking no. And if you are all about that, well, guess what? We know who you are. And I don't know. I really, I don't know. I don't know what the right answer is.
Rich, what do you think?
I mean, I think there's a time and a place to show people that. I don't think it should be on like national television. You should be showing like dead kids with their heads blown open and shit. I mean, I've probably seen a couple hundred dead bodies in my life. It's not fun. Most recent one was a guy with 2 compound fractures and his head split open from a motorcycle accident. My dad was there at the Atlanta bombings and walked right past where the shit blew up like 5 minutes prior to exploding and stuff. So yeah, I mean it's what the wicked shit in the world.
But should we be seeing it on television?
I don't know. I don't think most people can handle it. I think it can cause people to be traumatized in a way that can cause them to maybe have like weird thoughts and maybe inspire them to things or like give them weird this type of language, but like weird kinks and shit like that.
And like
people get off on that
thing?
kind of weird shit.
Like a copycat thing?
Yeah, well, I mean, when people are traumatized like this, I mean, I'm going to bring somebody up as an example, but, JB. I mean, JB was, molested by a serial rapist when he was a kid, and he went on to and sex traffic him. I mean, that kind of shit traumatizes people where they end up, like you said, copycatting it or becoming the monster that, did bad things. So, I mean, that's why you look at people that, tend to like molest their kids and stuff like that. I know I'm using strong language, sorry guys, but people that end up doing those type of abuses to their kids usually had it done to them. So I don't know if like showing the general public, 16, 17, 18-year-old kids, people being blown up and shit is a good idea.
Anyway, it's interesting. That's a long way. I wanted to thank Ann, Joe, and Matt. Great modding tonight. You had a lot of crazy things. Come on.
That was crazy. And Abby, I agree with what you said that it's one thing to like say, oh, that's evil, but then actually seeing that, like seeing what evil really is, like that hit so deep, so different, that, and then his children were there and his wife, and it was in front of all these college kids, and you think about all that, and then to see all these posts that were so like just celebrating Charlie's life in such a peaceful way. I like couldn't be more proud of our country. However, those bad actors that were like laughing at it and saying, "I'm glad that motherfucker's dead," like, I mean, evil was exposed, and yeah, shit different.
Well, Gildas, you got my whole explanation.
And I am appreciative of it.
Gary did 2 days of rooms on this, but